We are. Welcome. It's Abdallah here with Pokemon FireRed and Pokemon LeafGreen on Nintendo Switch. We're going to be doing a 100% walkthrough of this game, going through the entire main story. We're going to go through catching every single Pokemon and all the routes, and then going through the post-game, which is going to be completely new from Generation 1, right? There's a Generation 3 remake of Generation 1. Since this is on Nintendo Switch, as you can see over here, we've got both. Since this is on Nintendo Switch, they actually changed a couple things with it. One, there's a profanity filter, so you can't name things very off the cuff. They also added in telemetry, which is kind of weird. I don't know why Nintendo needs to spy on how far we get in the game or which Pokemon we use. And then number 3, they've also added in the actual events in the game, which is once you beat the Elite Four, you'll get all the tickets that were exclusive to like in-person events at like Toys R Us or GameStop or those things like that. So even though people can emulate the ROM right now on your phone for free, on your computer for free, Nintendo is charging you $20 for each of these games on Nintendo Switch, and they are slightly different versions with the updated things in there. So interesting to point out. I'm excited for it. I love Generation 1, and I've only played through FireRed and LeafGreen one time at launch when the game came out. So it's going to be a relatively new-ish experience for me because the spawns are not going to be the exact same spawns as they are in Generation 1, Red and Blue, which is what I played so many different times. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. You guys are amazing. Thanks for all the support. Let's play this game. I'm really, really excited for it. I love it. And thanks so much for enjoying Pokemon content. You guys are so cool. Love that. Speaking of Pokemon content, let me actually show you guys something real quick. Come on over to AbdallahSmash.com if you guys didn't already. Scroll on down about halfway, and we're going to show you guys our trading cards that we have. These are going to be super fun. These are the last 4 that we made over this way. February is on the way over, but of course our March card is going to be what we want to focus on. This is going to be based off of Pokemon Pokopia, which is a game we're going to be playing in a couple days. So definitely take a look at that. If you want to support the channel, definitely come on over and pick up one of the AbdallahSmash trading cards. It's going to be super fun. So yeah, very, very exciting for it. Thanks to all of you guys that support the trading cards. You guys are amazing. Okay. We ready to do this? Like I'm so ready for this. Thank you so much for coming. Let's do it. Let's find out what we got to do. Let's play this game and let's catch some Pokemon, shall we? Let me get like a fresh start on it, right? I think a fresh start would be much appreciated. Here we go. Let me do this. Let me do this. And then we should be all set in the next couple seconds here. Thanks for coming, friends. All right, here we go. Get rid of this. Boom, boom, get rid of that. And then we are good. Let's do it, friends. Thanks for coming. Oh, yeah, also enter the poll. Let me know in the comments which starter did you choose in Pokemon FireRed and LeafGreen. Fire, water, grass, Charmander, Bulbasaur, Squirtle. What'd you guys do? Let me know. All right, let's hit this. All right, friends, here we are. It's Abdallah here with a brand new playthrough of Pokemon FireRed and LeafGreen. This game just came out on Nintendo Switch and Nintendo Switch 2. It's a 20-plus-year-old game on Game Boy Advance a long time ago. But now, since it's Pokemon's 30th anniversary, we're going to go through and play through this game. Now, a lot of you guys at home may have already known about Generation 1 Pokemon with Charmander, Bulbasaur, Squirtle, Pikachu, all those Generation 1 Pokemon. And possibly your parents, too. Like, they probably grew up with this years ago. So I'm very excited for it. We're going to do a 100% walkthrough. We are going to catch all the Pokemon on every route and beat the Elite Four. And we're going to do all of the post-game content. So play along with. We're going to find all the secrets. Join us. Let's do it. All right. So we're going to go new game. Various buttons will be explained in the order of importance. Honestly, there's only like 4 buttons that you use in this game. In the world in which you're about to enter, you'll embark on a grand adventure with you as the hero. Speak to people, check things wherever you go, be it towns, roads, or caves. Gather information and hints from every source. New paths will open to you by helping people in need, overcoming challenges, and solving mysteries. At times, you'll be challenged by others and attacked by wild creatures. Be brave and keep pushing on. Through your adventure, we hope that you will interact with all sorts of people and achieve personal growth. That is our biggest objective. Press the A button and let your adventure begin. That's cute. A little preface? That doesn't happen. Hello there. Hello, Ash. Glad to meet you. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Oak, in all caps, of course. People affectionately refer to me as the Pokemon Professor. This world is inhabited far and wide by creatures called Pokemon. For some people, Pokemon are pets. Others use them for battling. As for myself, I study Pokemon as a profession. But first, tell me a little bit about yourself. Now tell me, are you a boy or a girl? We're gonna go boy route today. Let's begin with your name. What is it? Now, unfortunately, with this game, it doesn't allow me to put 8 letters in there. So I'm just going to go without the H at the very end. I guess that's cool, right? We'll try that. Yeah, let's do it. Abdallah. Remember, it's 8 letters. All right, so your name is Abdallah. Yep. Okay, this is my grandson. He's been your rival since you were babies. What's his name now? That's interesting. Yo, his name is Blue. But we can call him Green because that's like what it is. Let's call him Green. Yeah, let's call him Green. It's fine. He's typically blue, canonically, but whatever. Yeah, we'll call him Green. What did you name your rival? Did you name your rival after one of your friends? That's right, I remember now. His name is Green. Abdallah, your very own Pokemon legend is about to unfold. A world of dreams and adventures with Pokemon awaits. Let's go. Cool. Yeah. Oh, is that a... What is this? What system is this? The NES. Oh, that's really fun. Okay, it's time to go and play with the NES. All right. So one of the first things you have to do in every Generation 1, you have to go into your PC and withdraw the potion. There's always a potion in the PC. That'll definitely help you out. One of the other things that we want to do is go to options. We want to go over to text speed fast. We want battle scene. We're going to turn battle animations off. And then I'm going to go shift, stereo, and we'll be set. Let's go. Super cool. So battle shift is going to be whenever you KO a Pokemon, it'll ask you if you want to switch out. And set is like actual battle rules. Here's Mom. Right. All boys have to leave someday. It said so on TV. Yeah, Professor Oak next door was looking for you. And then here we go. There's a movie on TV. 4 boys are walking on railroad tracks. I better go too. So yeah, that's a reference to one of the developers' favorite movies. I think Stand By Me. Correct me if I'm wrong. All right, let's get out of here. Oh, hey, wait, don't go out. Why? This is the tall grass. It's unsafe. Wild Pokemon live in tall grass. You need your own Pokemon for your protection. Here, come with me. Could you imagine there's only like 2 houses in Pallet Town? Like, what is this small community? Here's Green, right? Our rival. Gramps, I'm fed up with waiting. Green, let me think. Oh, that's right. I told you to come. Just wait. Here, Abdallah, there are 3 Pokemon here. Ha ha. The Pokemon are held inside these Pokeballs. When I was young, I was a serious Pokemon trainer, but now in my old age, I have only these 3 left. You can have one. Go on, choose. Hey, Gramps, no fair. What about me? Be patient, Green. You can have one too. All right, this is a big choice for a lot of people, right? I see Bulbasaur is your choice. It's very easy to raise. So, Abdallah, you want to go with the grass Pokemon Bulbasaur? Ooh, that's an option. Here's Squirtle. It's one worth raising. You've decided on the water Pokemon Squirtle? No. Charmander is your choice. You should raise it patiently. Abdallah, you're claiming the fire Pokemon Charmander. Guys, it's FireRed. We have to go Charmander. Anyway, let me know which Pokemon you would have chosen and have fun with it. But remember, we're going to catch all the Pokemon, so honestly, it doesn't matter right now. This Pokemon is really quite energetic. Abdallah received the Charmander from Professor Oak. You want to give a nickname to it? No, we're not going to do nicknames in this playthrough. All right, I'll take this one then. Received Squirtle from Professor Oak. Okay, so he counterpicked me right now. He picked the Pokemon that I'm actually weak against. Fascinating. Wait, Abdallah, let's check out our Pokemon. Come on, I'll take you on. All right, let's do it. I'll take you on, he says. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, we're turning it up, man. All right, here we go. For Pete's sake, so pushy as always. Abdallah, you never had a Pokemon battle before, have you? Little did you know. All right, a Pokemon battle is when trainers pit their Pokemon against each other. Ooh. The trainer that makes the other trainer's Pokemon faint by lowering their HP to 0 wins. But rather than talking about it, you'll learn from experience. Try battling to see for yourself. Okay, here we go. I'm going to hit him with a scratch. We're just going to keep on scratching him. Inflicting damage on the foe is the key to any battle. Oh, let's go it, man. Let's see. 4K. Let me see really quick. Scratch is okay. Yep, we're going to keep on doing that. All right, here we go. Let me see really quick. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Let's scratch. Easy peasy, man. All right, here we go. Yeah, do we use a potion or what, man? I think we're going to be fine. Okay, let me see. I gotta figure out why the game isn't doing any audio right now. Fascinating. 4K capture. Okay, let me see. Yeah, we should be good. Let me see. I have to fix this audio really quick. We may have to start over, friends. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, so if no music is there, using AirPods, don't hear the game, just yourself. Maybe turn it up a little bit. Let me turn it up a little. Let me see. How's that? All right, that's like really loud on my end. That might work out. Let me know if it sounds better. Yeah, if that's not the case, then we're gonna scrap that. Sorry, friends. I don't know. It's like this emulator, and it might not. You hear it vaguely from my headphones. Yeah, I actually have to test this out now. That sucks. Give me a second. I'm gonna figure it out. Give me a sec. Okay, that was literally the worst. I don't know what happened with that one, but yeah, it's I think I got this going under control over here. Sorry about that. Yeah. So we're just going to have to start that all over. Kind of sad, but that's okay. Where's the YouTube thing? The YouTube bing. All right. Yeah, let me see. You guys should be able to hear this stuff a lot better now. We are back. Okay. Yeah, sorry, friends. Not sure what happened, but Windows Update did something with the audio, so I just literally turned the gain up. I'm gonna boot this up over here, and then you guys give me thumbs up if it sounds good, and then we'll get started and we'll play Pokemon for the rest of the day. I totally apologize for that. No idea. I didn't touch any of my settings. Thank you so much, Windows. You're the best. All right, let's listen to this. Listen to this and let me know if it sounds like you can actually hear it with my voice. It should be. So, sorry, Charmander. We may have to choose a new Charmander. He was a bad nature anyway. He was like a lonely nature. We need something better. But anyway. Okay. I see some thumbs ups. Yes. You can hear it now. Thank you. Please, if that ever happens again, tag me in chat. Let me know. So that I can see that and stop the recordings and we can keep on going. Otherwise, like I've seen other people like report on this, literally on Twitter. People are like, dude, I did a whole day's worth of recordings and then boom, trashed. All right, cool. Let's do it. Hey guys, thank you so much for your patience. You guys ready to jump into round 2? All right, cool. I'm ready to. Let's do it. Let's go. All right, like you didn't hear my intro before. Like you didn't hear my intro before. You totally didn't, by the way. Yeah, we're gonna knock this out. It's gonna be fun. Okay, let's do it, friends. Here we go. We're gonna start catching some Pokemon. Thanks. All right, everyone. It's Abdallah here with a brand new playthrough of Pokémon FireRed and LeafGreen, which is available on Nintendo Switch and Nintendo Switch 2. This is a really fun game because it's Generation 3 remake of Generation 1. So all the Pokemon that maybe you know, all your parents know, and probably even your grandma knows, Charmander, Pikachu, Generation 1 Pokemon, they're going to be great. So join me as we go through and play through this entire game, collecting every single Pokemon along the way, beating all of the Elite Four, and even jumping into post-game. I'm excited for it. Things are sounding real nice right now, so let's jump in and see. Thanks for watching, friends. Yeah, here we go. We're going to go to a brand new game. As you guys can see over here, we don't necessarily need any intel on the buttons this way, but I'll give you the introduction. It says, in the world in which you're about to enter, you'll embark on a grand adventure. Ooh, what kind of adventure do you guys think this is going to be? A really awesome adventure? Of course. Speak to people and check things wherever you go, be it towns, roads, caves. Gather information and hints from every source. New paths will open to you by helping people in need, overcoming challenges, and solving mysteries. At times, you'll be challenged by others and attacked by wild creatures. Be brave and keep pushing on. Through your adventure, we hope that you'll interact with all sorts of people and achieve personal growth. That is our biggest objective. Press the A button and let your adventure begin. Okay. Good. Here we go, friends. This is it. Hello there. Glad to meet you. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Oak. People affectionately refer to me as the Pokemon Professor. This world is inhabited far and wide by creatures called Pokemon. For some people, Pokemon are pets. Others use them for battling. As for myself, I study Pokemon as a profession. But first, tell me a little bit about yourself. All right, tell me, are you a girl or boy? And choose whatever gender you'd like. Let's begin with your name. What is it? What is her name? There's not 8 spaces to put my full name over here, so that's unfortunate. Let's do it. Right, so your name is Abdallah. Yeah, it is. I'm so ready for it. This is my grandson. He's been your rival since you both were babies. What was his name now? So you can change anything about his name. Usually his name is Blue, right? But I guess we're gonna call him Green. Gary, Kaz, Toru. That's kind of fun. All right, yeah, it was Green. His name's Green. I remember now. His name is Green. Abdallah, your very own Pokemon legend is about to unfold. A world of dreams and adventures with Pokemon. Let's go. All right, this is great. We're here. We're going to play with the NES before we leave, as you do. And we're going to leave right now, so that's fun. Okay, so the first thing with Pokemon games is that there is a potion inside of the PC right now. So we want to make sure you grab that, or else you might lose the first battle. Anyway, super excited. Let's take a look. We're gonna jump in. It's a posted notice. If you're confused, ask for help. Press the L or R buttons. That's new to this specific game. Right, all boys leave home someday. It said so on TV. Yeah, Professor Oak next door was looking for you. All right, see you later, Mom. I'm going out on a Pokemon adventure. We're gonna catch them all. Let's go up to the top over here. Hey, wait, don't go out. Cool, it's unsafe. Wild Pokemon live in tall grass. You need your Pokemon for your protection. I know. Here, come with me. So, it's interesting. We live in Pallet Town. The current population is probably like 10 people. What a tiny, tiny little town. And who are these people? They probably, like, live elsewhere. Gramps, I'm fed up with waiting. Green? Let me think. Oh, that's right. I told you to come. Just wait. Here, Abdallah. There are 3 Pokemon here. Ha ha. The Pokemon are held inside these Pokeballs. When I was young, I was a serious Pokemon trainer, but now in my old age, I have only these 3 left. You can have one. Go on, choose. Hey, Gramps, no fair. What about me? Be patient, Green. You can have one too. Okay, so this is going to be interesting because now we have the epic choice of Generation 1 Pokemon. I see. Bulbasaur is your choice. It's a very easy Pokemon to raise. So, Abdallah, do you want to go with Bulbasaur? Not now. Maybe. Squirtle is your choice. It's one worth raising. Abdallah, you decided on the water Pokemon Squirtle? Almost. Charmander's your choice. You should raise it patiently. So Abdallah, you're claiming the fire Pokemon Charmander. You better believe I am. Great. Pokemon is really quite energetic. And believe it or not, you can actually shiny hunt these starters over here simply by, resetting the game every time you don't get a shiny. The odds are roughly 1 in 8,000, so good luck. Here, I'll take this one then. So Green actually comes over here and counterpicks us. He chooses something that our Pokemon is weak to. Hey, wait, Abdallah, let's check out our Pokemon. Come on, I'll take you on. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's do it. Rival Green would like to battle. So he's sending out Squirtle over here. What if I got a shiny Charmander? Wouldn't that be crazy? Oh, for Pete's sake, so pushy as always. Abdallah, you've never had a Pokemon battle before, have you? Maybe. Pokemon battles and trainers pit their Pokemon against each other. The trainer that makes the other Pokemon trainers faint by lowering their HP to 0 wins. But rather than talking about it, you'll learn more from experience. Try battling and seeing for yourself. All right, let's do it. Let's go ahead and just scratch this guy. Right now, if you can see over here, I turned off the combat animations and I set the battle speed to fast. Inflicting damage on the foe is key to any battle. All right, let's do it. We're going to keep on scratching. Now, Charmander is very powerful. And just like Squirtle over here, we're just going to be trading blows this way. He's using Tackle, I'm using Scratch. Looks like we have a speed tie because the turns are not exactly the same thing. But luckily for us, we were able to knock him out super easily and get some experience along the way. The bottom meter underneath all of our stats over that way is the experience meter. It'll fill up with blue. So there we have it. We got +2 attack, which is really awesome. And we made it. We defeated Rival Green. What? Unbelievable. I picked the wrong Pokemon. Really, kid? Did you? I don't know if you did. Excellent. If you win, you earn prize money and your Pokemon will grow. Battle other trainers and make your Pokemon strong. Okay, I'll make my Pokemon battle to toughen it up. Abdallah, Gramps, smell you later. Okay, we're gonna leave. Let's get out of here and let's go adventure, right? We got a ton of people over this way. So this is our rival's house. That's where Green lives. We can go over here and chat. I heard you had a battle against Green. This is Green's sister, Daisy. I wish I'd seen that. Do I get to keep your town map or what? No, not yet. Okay, cool. Thanks so much. We'll have to go visit her later for the town map. But anyway, we're going to move out of here. Who are you? Look. I copied what it said on one of those trainer tip signs. Press start to open the menu. Yeah. So in case you guys didn't see, I went over to options, text speed fast, battle scene off, and then we can go shift, which is probably going to be a little bit better. Yeah, stereo is going to be really great so that you can hear it okay. And we're going to move. All right, so this is good. All right, let's head out of here. So as you can see over here in FireRed and LeafGreen, there are only 2 Pokemon available in the very first route. That's going to be a Rattata, and that spawn rate is going to be about 50%, and they're going to be in the level range anywhere from 2 to 4. So you can keep that around, keep that in mind as you're going through and playing through this game. If you want a really, really low level little Rattata or a Pidgey, you might be able to get one right over this way. 50% chance, you never know, man. All right, so we're getting some Rattatas this way. Remember, Pokemon is very notorious for being very press A to win. You can honestly power level 1 Pokemon and play the entire game with him, which is interesting. It's a strategy. I may or may not have done that a couple times. But like I said earlier, we are going to be catching all the Pokemon. Yes, that means all the legendaries. Yes, that means all the post-game stuff. We're going to be getting everything. So that's going to be really awesome. So one of the things that not too many people know about in this game is that if you go over to your Pokemon and you go over to summary, go over to the last page, you can press the A button and switch around the moves right over this way so that you can have them in a nice and easy spot so that you don't have to choose the moves every time you go into battle. So love that, man. All right, here we go, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. I want to see a Pidgey, man. We haven't even seen one yet. There we go. All right, level 3 Pidgey. Cool. And then, as you can see over here, we changed up Ember, so that Ember now is the very first attack that we have available here. So super cool, nice and easy. We have a lot of usages of Ember. This game has power points available, so every time you use one of the power points, to use Ember, it costs one of those points. So you can refill those power points by going into a Pokemon Center, which is exactly where we're going right now. It's gonna be fun. Let's take a look. All right, so here we go. Inside the Pokemon Center, we are going to heal our Pokemon just by going over here, talking to the Nurse Joy, and she's going to heal our Charmander, and we're going to be set. So this is good. All right, let's talk to these people. Sometimes they have some stuff for us. Pokemon Centers heal your tired and hurt. They make all completely back to normal. There's a Pokemon Center in every town. They don't charge any money. That's good to know. Please feel free to use the PC in the corner. Great. We can use the PC a little bit later to manage all of our Pokemon. Anyway, we're going to keep on moving. We got some stuff to explore. You want to know about the 2 kinds of Caterpillar Pokemon? Sure, dude. Caterpie has no poison, but Weedle does. Weedle is a caterpillar. Oh. Huh. Did I just learn that? Hey, you came from Pallet Town? I don't know what Weedle was. What did I think Weedle was? You know Professor Oak, right? His order came in. Can I get you to take it to him? Alright, this is good. Here we go. We got Oak's parcel. We're in. Alright, please say hi to the professor for me. So we can't go shopping yet. We just had to go pick up Professor Oak's parcel and deliver it back to him. So that's really fun. So here we go. Because I know Caterpie's a caterpillar. When I look at Weedle now, I'm like, yeah, I guess Weedle's a caterpillar. I don't know. The 2 Dude, when the kid said 2 caterpillar Pokemon, my 30-year-old Pokemon experience brain said, wait a second, Caterpie and who else? Wait a second, who's another caterpillar? Yeah, and I couldn't think of one. There's like 1,025 Pokemon in existence, so like, maybe there's another caterpillar. Yeah, what was... If it's not a caterpillar, what is Weedle? Anyway, we're gonna go see a Weedle soon so that you guys can tell me what you think it is. Because sometimes Pokemon are not necessarily, they're not necessarily based off of, like, any animal. It's like a weird amalgamation of imagination. I don't know. Anyway, we're moving on. Oh, I didn't even check my Charmander to see what nature it was. Let's take a look really quick. I didn't even see that. We're going to be using him all day. Brave Nature. Okay, yeah, someone remind me at home what Brave Nature is. Is that neutral or is it plus, minus? It's definitely not adamant or timid or jolly or what's the other one I like? Shoot, I don't remember. There's a whole table of those things. Usually with the natures in the game, half of them are neutral, so you don't get any stat boosts. But other natures are plus 10% in one stat at the sacrifice of another 10% in another stat. So I gotta go see that. I gotta go see what Brave is. Alright, let's go, man. Oh, Brave Nature is attack up and speed down. Okay, that's not bad. I like my speed stat with Charizard, but I'll be okay with that. Yeah. Oh, Abdallah, how old's my Pokemon? Well, it seems to be growing more attached to you. You must be talented as a Pokemon trainer. What's that? You have something for me? Here you go. Here's your parcel, dude. Enjoy. Enjoy, buddy. It's the custom Pokeball. I had it on order. Okay, I almost forgot. What did you call me for? Oh, right. I have a request for you, too. On the desk, there is my invention, the Pokédex. It automatically records data on Pokemon you've seen or caught. It's a high-tech encyclopedia. AbdallahSmash, take these with you. Okay, so we got the Pokédex, which is awesome. You can't get detailed data on Pokemon just by seeing them. You must catch them to obtain complete data. Here are some tools for catching wild Pokemon. And right now, we've got 5 Pokeballs. Perfect. When a wild Pokemon appears, it's fair game. Just throw a Pokeball at it and try to catch it. It won't always work, however. A healthy Pokemon can escape. You have to be lucky. To make a complete guide on all the Pokemon in the world, that was my dream. But I'm too old. I can't get the job done. So I want you two to fulfill my dream for me. Get moving, you two. This is a great undertaking in Pokemon history. Alright, Gramps, leave it all to me. Abdallah, hate to say it, but you won't be necessary for this. I know. I'll borrow a town map from my sis. I'll tell her not to lend you one, Abdallah. Ha ha ha. Don't bother coming around to my place after this. That's rude. That's rude. He says, I'm gonna tell my sister not to give you a town map? Well, listen here, buddy. I know Daisy. Grandpa asked you to run an errand. Gee, that's lazy of him. Here, this will help you. Okay, so we got the town map from Daisy. That's cool. You don't ever need a town map in this game. You're never going to get lost on what or where to go. The game is very, very small. So since we are doing a 100% walkthrough, we have 2 targets to get in this wild grass, and it's a 50-50 chance of them showing up. Now, since I'm level 8, I'm going to use Scratch right now. It's a little bit weaker of an attack. Yeah, of course, we'll grab it. And then we're going to go over here. We're going to click on Bag. I'm going to scroll over to Pokeballs, and we're going to toss a Pokeball. And then we're going to hope and pray that this Pokemon gets caught. It's literally the weakest Pidgey we can possibly get. So, hey, man, we're just catching the first one, and we're going to go. Doesn't matter. You think I'm going to use this Pidgey? I'm not. All right, so a couple things that you'll notice over here. I'll tell you in a second. But this is Pidgey, and you can see his little footprint, the little black shadow. Does not like to fight. It hides in tall grass and so on, foraging for food, such as small bugs and caterpillar Pokemon, apparently. Anyway, you'll notice over here that as you catch Pokemon, you don't gain any experience in this generation. So that's a little rough. It's a tough pill to swallow, considering we're very spoiled in modern Pokemon games, where we have experience share, we have, yeah, literally all of that stuff that'll help us out with catching Pokemon and raising our experience. So anyway, this is our other Pokemon that we wanted to catch, just so that we're 100% on the area before moving on, right? You got to. Oh my gosh, dude, what the... Yo, this is a feisty little Rattata. Get over here. You think I'm made of Pokeballs? I'm not, man. Go, 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 go. I'm in. Perfect. All right, good job. He costed 2 Pokeballs. All right, this is Rattata. Its fangs are long and very sharp. They grow continuously, so it gnaws on hard things to whittle them down. Okay, love it. All right, so we don't necessarily need any more Pokemon in this little patch of grass on this specific route. So, like, we are good. These other Pokemon, and then also right next to the Pokemon's name, you can see a little Pokeball icon. That means that you have them registered in the Pokédex. So, like, we're good. We don't necessarily need to get this guy. All right, good. Burn's there. The burn is going to knock him out, and then we're done. So, good job. So, burn happens, I don't know what percentage in the game, but if you use a Fire-type move, you can potentially burn your enemy Pokemon. And in this game, burn every turn. It just takes away damage. And if I recall correctly in this generation, it also lowers their physical attack stat too. So kind of interesting. All right, well, we got some stuff going on, right? We need a couple things. I have some money, right? Let's see. How much money do I have right now? If we look over here, I have 3,000 bucks. This is actually really good. Yeah, we got 3,000 bucks. So I'm going to do a mini shopping spree over here. It doesn't really make sense for us to hold on to any liquid cash in this game because we want to be able to catch Pokemon, we want to be able to heal, and we want to be able to ensure that we have the best chances of survival here. I'm going to buy 5 antidotes. I'm going to buy 5 paralyzed heals. I would love more Pokeballs because we're going to be catching a lot of Pokemon over here. I don't want to spend all my money on it, though. I need some potions. Let's do 2 potions. And then we're going to go whatever. We're going to go 4 additional Pokeballs. So we're going to see exactly what we can get in this other area here. And I'm very excited about that. So let's see. Oh, we might find some stuff floating around the town, too. There may or may not be like a potion somewhere that we can easily grab by coming over this way. It's just like, oh, a little path over here. Kind of cool. All right, let's grab this. We got a free potion just by grabbing that. See that little bush over there? We'll be able to get rid of that soon, so don't worry. What we do want to do is we want to head over this way to Route 22. There are going to be some really cool Pokemon right inside this area, so I am so into looking around over here in Route 22. Okay, here we go. Wild Mankey. That's what we needed, man. All right, I'm going to go for Ember, see if he can actually survive it. And he didn't. Excellent. Okay, so this is going to be crazy, but we have a 45% chance of finding Mankey in this little spot over this way. Rattata's a 45%, And Spearow is actually a 10% chance. So yeah, we're definitely going to need to be a little more diligent if we want to catch Spearow this early. Do we like Spearow better than Pidgey? We'll find out, man. This is a level 5 Mankey, man. Don't even. That's like the maximum level that he can be. This is a little tough guy. He might end up taking my hat and evolving, right? Oh, dude, no. Yo, he's scratching me. Oh my gosh, this guy. No, 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 right now. I'm not having this. But Abdallah, you're not pressing up and B whenever it, like, pops open. No, that's not a thing in this game. We all thought that when we were kids playing Generation 1, that you have to press, like, B when the Pokeball touches the Pokemon. That's not a thing. So no matter what your parents tell you, that's not it. There's a full-on capture rate, HP, you know, status effect multiplier, and what kind of ball you throw in there. There's a huge algorithm for it. Anyway, light and agile on its feet, and ferocious in temperament. When angered, it flies into an uncontrollable frenzy. Give a nickname to him? Nah, we don't need to, but he's gonna be very powerful. I'm gonna go take a look over here. I would love to get a 10% Spearow. Trust me, I would. So let's just go through and hopefully get these Pokemon that are in the area right over this way. Right, trust me, when I was a kid, I was in middle school when I played Pokemon Gen 1 for the first time on my Game Boy Color, and like all the kids at school were like, dude, you gotta press like up B whenever the Pokeball like touches them, and then that's how you get it. And then that's just kids in a playground, man. That's like anecdotal evidence. And then as an adult, you're like, literally, it's about species, it's about HP, it's about status effect, it's about innate capture rate, and it's about the ball that you throw at it. All of that is incorporated into it. So, no, my sweet summer child, that is not how it works. But that would be cool if there was something skill related with that. That's right. We would all hold down the Pokeball. We'd hold down the B button and just make, and like hope and pray. Oh, it's so funny. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. A 10% chance on getting the Spearow. I'd love to get it. And then we're also kind of like raising up our Charmander as well. Dude, what? I'm gonna be too strong for it. I'm gonna be way too strong for it. We gotta go. And I'm like almost out of I'm almost out of Pokeballs too. I need money. Yeah, I do need money. Dude, come on. Alright, man. We won't be skipping the SS Ann. That's so funny. We won't be skipping the SS Ann in this playthrough and going under the truck to look for Mew. We're not gonna be doing that. That's totally not a thing. But it is funny. I have 9 HP right now, so Charmander might get rocked. Come on, come on, come on. Yes, cool! A level 5 is gonna hurt me so bad, and I'm forced to use one of my potions. That's fine. I'm just gonna burn it right now, because I don't want Charmander getting knocked out. So we're gonna use that. We're gonna take a Peck or a Growl. Growl's okay. I don't want to use Ember right now, because for fear of a crit, or for fear of a burn, or anything like that. I think I can do like 2 more scratches with my attack stat being lowered a little bit. Yeah. Oh, he's lowering my attack down all the way. So you can use the status effects up to 6 times on a Pokemon, and their stat is going to be lowered very, very low. Okay, I'm good. This is a perfect opportunity to toss a Pokeball and run. All right, here we go. Come on, Spearow, 10% chance. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Keep pressing B. Keep pressing B. Just kidding. Just kidding. You're not pressing B fast enough. All right. All right, so we got the Spearow. We're great. All right, here we go. It busily flits around here and there. Even if it's frail, it can be a tough foe that uses Mirror Move. All right, well, we're good. We don't need Spearow anymore. We're set. Unfortunately, I had to burn a potion. Usually, you want to be a little stingy on that stuff. I don't want to be able to do that yet. So let's go get healed in the Pokemon Center. Let's go get healed in the Pokemon Center, and then we should be set with that. So here we go. Yeah, so the burn status ailment drops your attack 50%, and then it deals damage of 1/8 of your maximum HP every turn. That's crazy. Yeah, we do not want to deal with that. Wasn't there someone else over here for like a free potion? Let me go look inside here. I don't even know what kind of money I got. You got something for me, dude? I got to buy some potions. You never know when your Pokemon need a quick healing. Oh, I remember. Yeah, I remember now. It's a different spot. All right, let's go. All right, let's hit it. Do you think we can handle the upcoming rival battle? I don't know, man. I go shopping in Pewter City. Here, take the winding trail. All right, let's go. So this old guy, he's notorious. This guy was a legend in Generation 1, and if you know, you know. Huh, what's that red box you have? Ah, so you're working on your Pokédex. And let me give you a word of advice. Whenever you catch a Pokemon, the Pokédex automatically updates its data. You don't know how to catch Pokemon? I suppose I better show you then. Alright, I'll have to tell you, once this guy shows us how to catch this caterpillar, he literally goes to bag, throws a Pokeball. It's like a forced tutorial. It's fine. It's not like 2 hours of forced tutorials in like the more modern games. But there we have it. So, you may have to ask your parents about this one. Or your friends that have played Generation 1 Pokemon back in... when that came out 30 years ago. But this guy in red and blue, such a legend. There, now tell me, was that educational? Was it not? And here, take this too. Oh, we got it, man. We got it. Oh, we put the items in the Teachy TV now. Yeah, I don't know what that is, a Teachy TV. If there's something you don't understand, watch that. Cool. Yeah, we'll figure that out. Let's continue on though. I'm gonna take a pinky toe dip into this next route over here so that we can continue to move on. But we're good. We're totally good. All right, let's go. I don't think we need to go inside that one, but we're gonna move. Do I have to talk to any of these people? Let's see. Rattata may be small, but don't underestimate its bite. Have I caught one already? I did. Going to Viridian Forest, it's a natural maze in there. Ooh, I'm gonna go try it. Viridian Forest. All right, so here we go. Viridian Forest. What's up, kid? I came here with some friends to catch some bug Pokemon. They're all itching to get into some Pokemon battles, too. Okay, yeah, let's go catch some bug Pokemon in the area, yeah? All right, let's do it. Weedle! All right, our favorite little caterpillar. We're going to try it. All right, I'm going to do a little scratch. We want to get ourselves a Weedle today. So Weedle seems to be about a 40% chance to get in the game right over here. So I'm hoping. And like, dude, there's a lot of Pokemon in here. I want to be able to get them all. Dude, Weedle, come on, man. I can't do it. Go, Weedle, Weedle, Weedle. That guy took 2 Pokeballs. Let the record show. All right, Weedle, man. All right, here we go. It is a... I thought he was a worm. That's what I thought he was, a spiky worm. Often found in forests and grasslands, it has sharp toxic barbs of around 2 inches at the top of its head. All right, cool. All right, let's get out of here, man. Okay, we found 1 Pokeball over here. This is great. This is great. Let's do it. Give me something, man. We need to find some Pokemon. Weedle, 40% chance. Here's our Caterpie. Yeah, let's do it, Caterpie. I love this little guy. He's only level 3 right now, so I better scratch him nice and easily. Get his HP down to yellow. That's all I got, man. I don't have another option. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of a spiky-headed worm. Literally doesn't have the word caterpillar in its name, like Caterpie. Let's do it. Caterpie. It's covered with a green skin. When it grows, it sheds its skin, covers itself with silk, and becomes a cocoon. Give a name to Caterpie? No. All right, so Caterpie is placed in a box on our PC. because if we take a look at our Pokemon right now, we're all filled, right? We can only carry 6 Pokemon on us at once. And in this game over here, you don't have the ability to just like look at your box and just grab stuff from it from the menu. You can't do that. You have to go to the Pokemon Center. So anyway, the great thing about Charmander in the game is that we are able to come over this way and use Ember and destroy all of these different bugs. It's going to be really fun. But anyway, as you can see over here, I don't have a lot of money and we need more Pokemon, right? We need more Pokemon, man. Let's do it. All right, here we go. Ember, done. Destroy that, and then we are set. Okay, this is perfect. A great pause point right here. Our team's looking great. What we're going to do next time is we're going to go around, look around the forest, hopefully find a Pikachu. That's like a 5% chance that you can get him. And then essentially catch whatever other Pokemon that we can. We also have to do a rival battle too, so don't miss it. As usual, thanks for watching. We'll catch you on the next one. All right, guys, I'm getting caught up on messages over here. Good to see all of you. Thanks so much for coming. To answer the questions in chat over here. You guys are awesome. Let's take a look. Storm's Magic, happy 33 months memberversary. Thank you so much. Lavender Town, boo, spooky. Joseph says, are we gonna do the Premier Ball challenge for the legendaries? I don't think Premier Balls are in this game. You guys are gonna have to confirm that for me. But yeah, thank you guys so much for chilling out with me. I saw a bunch of questions about, you know, are we gonna be using the Nugget Bridge exploit? Yes, we absolutely will. We are also going to be catching all of the legendaries. We're gonna do everything. We're gonna do everything we can in this game. So just stick around, hang out, relax, chill with me today, and let's go knock this out, shall we? It's gonna be a good time. Thank you for coming. What's up, Gusto? What's going on, my man? How you doing? All right, let's hit this, dude. I'm ready. Oh, we should save the game. We should save the game. Whatever you do, don't press A, B, Y, and X at the same time, okay? All right, we're gonna go get rid of the other save file. Don't worry. Oh, shoot. Sorry, don't press A, B, Y, and X. All right, we're gonna save really quick. Stop it. Yeah, I spent like... Okay, good. Here we go. All right, let's hit it, guys. You guys ready? Let's do it. Cool, man. All right, friends, welcome back to more Pokemon FireRed and LeafGreen. We're over here in Viridian Forest, looking around. I would really hope to catch some new Pokemon. I don't have a lot of Pokeballs, so I'm kind of at a loss with that. So if we're going for like this 100% completion, like we better be catching some rare Pokemon. So the thing is, though, we have a chance, a 10% chance of finding a Kakuna, which is like an evolved form of Weedle. So I'm hoping that we can get that 10% chance. If not, we have Charmander to just literally roast the entire forest up in flames with his Ember attack. So I'm totally good with it. The goal that I'm actually trying to do right now, low key, is to find a Pikachu. A Pikachu would be amazing for the team. Not quite sure if I would actually use the Pikachu per se in the run, but yeah, we'll see. Like forecasting ahead on which Pokemon trainers we're going to need to beat, Brock, I'll take care of him. Charmander's got this. But when it comes down to it, I don't know what I'm going to do about Misty if I'm out here with Charmander. So anyway, so now that we're in Viridian Forest, let's go beat up all these trainers over here. By beating them, they're going to give us a lot of experience. They'll give us a lot of money, and we'll go from there. We'll go from there. Remember, since you guys chose Charmander alongside with me, you can easily roast every single one of their bug Pokemon, which is weak against the fire type moves, and it does 2 times damage, so keep that in mind. It actually does like 3 times damage if you think about it, right? Because you have same type attack bonus because Charmander's a fire type and he's using a fire move, so you get 50% more, and then you do a super effective move, so that just multiplies into 3 times damage. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, like Pokemon's just a big math game. So those of you guys that are math nerds or enjoy paying attention to statistics and numbers, like Pokemon's got you covered with that. So it's really funny to see that. When you think about it, it's just all about statistics. I'm out here talking about percentages of finding different Pokemon. This right here was a 10% spawn. Really awesome. I don't want to roast it. I want to scratch it just a little bit. All right, here we go. Okay, we got Scratch. Boom, don't crit. I could go for one more. I'm going to risk it. Oh, 1 HP, baby. Look at this. Look at this. Perfect. All right. So, yeah, one of the things I want to do a little bit later on. Oh, this is my last Pokeball. Dude, what happens if I run into a Pikachu? I'm done. Okay, dude, 10% was really good. I need to go get more Pokeballs. I'm now noticing I don't have a lot of them. I bought too many antidotes. Anyway, this is the evolution of of Weedle. This Pokemon is in a temporary stage while making its body. It almost is completely unable to move on its own. Yeah. I mean, the goal for this entire playthrough is to do a living dex. Absolutely. This better not be a Pikachu. I have no Pokeballs, man. Okay, good. That's 2 back-to-back 10% chances, man. That's crazy to think about, but it's really good experience, so I'm good with that. All right, I gotta get out of here. I gotta go back. We're gonna leave because I do not want to go find a Pikachu and not have the ability to catch it. So we're gonna go back to Viridian City. I'm gonna quickly heal up Charmander. And then we're going to go do a rival battle because that's just easy experience and it's easy money. Taking a look at my Charmander. Yeah, he's only missing 2 HP. Honestly, I'll be okay. Well, I don't know. Famous last words, right? I might need those 2 HP, so let's get healed. All right, here we go in Viridian City. Don't worry. The game seems really slow right now because we're literally walking, but we will be able to get a pair of running shoes and a bike a little bit later to help mitigate how slow our character goes. So hang out for a little bit, be patient, you'll get it automatically throughout the game, so. All right, let's do this. All right, friends. All right, you can get a living dex in this game because you can get all the Pokemon. You can get all of them through trading. And since I've got another copy of the game, we should be all set and ready to go. All right, let's go. All right, so this is it. I went inside this little area, and then boom, once you come up here, you're gonna do a rival battle, and we should be set with that. All right, you're off to the Pokemon League? Forget about it. You probably don't have any badges, do you? The guard won't let you through without them. By the way, did your Pokemon get any stronger? Yeah. I have a whole team of Pokemon I'm never gonna use besides Charmander. All right, here we go. Wow, Pidgey got burnt right off the bat. Love that. That was actually really good. Really good luck. I'm only level 11 right now, so like I'm not doing really well as far as grinding out my Charmander. All right, so here we go. We have our Squirtle here. I'm gonna go for the Ember to get maybe the burn. I did not. Okay, that's fair. I guess I'm gonna keep scratching then. It kind of does the exact same amount of damage. So that being said, we're gonna try to fish for the burn here. Didn't get it. Oh, and then there's this weird thing about like 100% accuracy moves in this game that they have a small chance of missing. So like he missed the tackle, which is crazy. So anyway, we got that burn. We're gonna do this one right over here. He survives on 1 HP. But that's okay, the burn's gonna knock him out at the very end of the turn. So that was good. Fishing for the burn, super smart. 126 makes us to level 12 right now. And we are set. All right, let's hit it. All right, let's get it, let's get it. Okay, I heard the Pokemon League is crawling with tough trainers. I have to figure out how to get past them. You should quit dawdling and get a move on. Okay, perfect. Thanks, friends. Let's do it. So we were able to go over there, do a battle, get a lot of experience from that, and beat up our rival. Now that we have a little bit more pocket change, I really want to go through and get some more money. As you can see over here, like I'm running low on funds, but I really need to just buy Pokeballs, you know? So I can only buy 1 additional one? Oh my gosh. Well, I'm reserving that for Pikachu because I'm broke. I don't think I could buy or sell any other things, but yeah, we're set. Taking a look at our Pokemon over here, our Charmander does need a free healing, so we're going to go inside the Pokemon Center, heal him up really quick, and then we're going to head on over to the Viridian Forest and continue our quest to find a Pikachu. That's my only lifeline against Misty. I can only imagine bringing in my Charmander against Misty and then not even being able to destroy the Staryu and Starmie that she has over that way. All right, let's go. We got to do this, man. Go, go, go. All right, remember, Pikachu's a 5% chance. He could be either level 3 or 5 in this game. I'd love to have one right now, please. Nope. All right, here we go. We're doing it. Get that big Ember. A level 5 Caterpie is actually pretty good. Caterpie's awesome, man. If you don't already have a Caterpie on your team and start leveling it up, man, you're gonna be hard pressed for one later. Caterpie is just so good. Maybe I should spend some time on getting him going. What do you think? Maybe if I find a Metapod. I don't know. It's kind of hard to actually raise Pokemon in this game, because the only experience share is unlocked after you get like 50 Pokemon and you go visit one of Professor Oak's aides, and it's literally an item that you give to one of your Pokemon to hold on to, and then they get a fraction of that experience. Versus like the newer games, the more modern games right now, everyone gets experience, everyone levels up, and it's just so accessible. Whereas this game, you have to put in the grind. You have to put in the grind of actually putting them in battle and switching them out for a stronger Pokemon. It's gonna take a while to actually get Pokemon going. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see. I'd actually love to know from you guys at home, what kind of play style do you guys do when you play an old Pokemon game like this? Do you necessarily make sure that everyone has an equal level, right? Like, like socialist leveling, where like, okay, Charmander's 13, that means I gotta get everyone else to 13 before we go, otherwise they're gonna be mad at me, right? Like, do you play like that, or do you just power level one Pokemon and then breeze through the game with it? Yeah, let me know. When I was a kid, I absolutely did like equal leveling throughout everyone, because like I cared about my Pokemon as like a little kid. I'm like, yeah, they're gonna be sad if like Charmander is like level 15 and they're not. So yeah, I absolutely did and played like that when I was younger. But now, I'm just like, as an adult, I think Charmander he can handle it, and it's kind of a challenge as well, right? A little challenge. Like, let's just use Charmander, right? Yeah, man. It's tough. It's tough. Especially in this game, where if you really wanted to level up some of your Pokemon and they were too weak to fight, you had to lead with them and then switch them out, take a hit with whoever you switched out with, and then proceed to fight. They'll get 50% of the experience. That's a really good way of doing it. I love that idea. Yeah, I love that idea. But honestly, I did a playthrough of this game last night. I got to Cinnabar Island with Squirtle, and I did a Squirtle Blastoise only challenge, and it was great because like Blastoise learned Dig, he had Water Gun, I taught him Surf, he had Bite, a Dark type move, and like literally I didn't have to level anyone else, and I made it all the way to Cinnabar Island, and I could have probably beaten the entire game with just Blastoise. So that was actually really, really fun to try out. All right, so we do have our Charmander over here. He's level 14. He's going to evolve at 16, so I need a couple more levels to get him going. I don't honestly know if I'm going to be able to handle Brock with Charmander alone. He learned the move Metal Claw, which is really good against rock-type Pokemon, but there is, I don't think I can take a rock-type attack. I don't think I can. So I might try to do some Embers. I don't know, man. Yeah, like power leveling is just not a thing. It's just not a thing in this game. You can't. You literally have to put in the work for it. And I'm not complaining because I know exactly what this game's all about. I've played this game multiple times. But yeah, it's a little bit harder to deal with if you're just trying to like go through the game really easily. It's kind of a slog and you do have to grind, right? Anyway, so with our 100% run over here, the goal is a living dex. That's going to be the goal for me. I'm broke right now. Otherwise, I would have to catch like 3 Caterpie, 3 Weedle, 2 Pikachu. So the goal right now is to just literally beat the game, get to the post-game area, and then backtrack. Backtrack for all of the Pokemon that we're looking for, you know? Yeah, let's see. I mean, Mankey may have to bail us out. I don't even know if he has a fighting type move, but we'll see. There's so many ways of playing through this game, and there's no wrong way of doing it, which is great. And that's what I love about that. It's like everyone has their own way of playing it. Everyone raises Pokemon differently, as you know, I've asked some of you guys at home if you just use one Pokemon and breeze through the entire game with him. Yeah, I'm very curious of how that's gonna go. So Metal Claw should be good enough. If I really wanted to spend some time on Mankey, we could give him Low Kick, which is gonna be very powerful against Onix and Geodude. Yeah, not sure. The goal would be using Charmander, getting the burn first turn, and then proceeding to Metal Claw. That would be ideal case scenario. That would be absolutely ideal case scenario over here, because getting the burn would lower their attack stat by 50%. So even though that rock throw that they're going to do inevitably is going to do 3 times damage, yeah, I can essentially survive one of them. But we'll see. Let's get him to 16 and see what Charmeleon could maybe do. Hey, wait up! What's the hurry? Why the rush? Oh, this trainer too was pretty epic in the first generations of Pokemon. Sammy right over this way. There was something about using an escape rope or a teleport or something like that with him on the same spot that he noticed you, and then flying out of there. I don't remember it too well, but you can get like a level 100 Pokemon just super early in the game. Some weird glitch. Not saying this game is like free of any glitches. There's a ton of glitches that you can do in this game, but we'll see. We'll see, man. Dude, I'm not there yet, man. I don't know, man. 40. Okay, we may have to actually spend some more time over here. I don't have money, though. Like, if Pikachu shows up and I don't actually catch him, I don't know what we're gonna do. Yeah, I can't tell you what we're gonna do. I have 1 Pokeball. I have some weaker Pokemon on the team that I could switch into. I'm not gonna risk scratching it with a level 15 when that Pikachu is gonna be level 3 or 5. That's not even worth doing. I'll switch into someone else. I've got a whole ragtag team of babies, let's just say. And I think the babies will pursue all of that. Yeah, dude, and the concept about Metapod as well. Metapod in FireRed is like 5% chance as well. You're not going to be able to get that. You're not going to be able to get them very easily. Go, go, go. All right, we're going to keep on going, man. Yeah, 5% Pikachu! We need it. We don't need it. We can get Paris inside the Mount Moon. We can get Paris, and he's got a grass type attack that we can use against Misty. Yeah, we'll be fine. Trust me, we got this under control. Charmander's got this. He's got a brave nature. He's good. He's a brave little guy. Literally. That's right. Oh, we do have to talk about a Pokemon on who we're going to use as like an HM carrier. That's also a thing. Because in this game, if you want to cut any of the grass, if you want to move any of the rocks, if you want to surf on the water, you need to teach a Pokemon that move. And there's a lot of them. right? Like strength, cut, fly, surf, flash, waterfall in post game, rock smash. Yeah, there's a lot. Some good candidates are like Lapras. Lapras is really good for holding all of those things. Gyarados is actually really good at holding a lot of the HMs. So yeah, we'll see. 50 experience for Kakuna is great. All right, let's talk to these guys. Hey, many Pokemon live only in forests and caves. You need to be persistent and look everywhere for them. Have you noticed a skinny tree on the roadside? They can be cut down by a special Pokemon move. Did you know the evolution cancel technique? When a Pokemon's evolving, you can stop the process by pressing B. Did you know that? All right, here we go. Route 2. Yeah, we're going. Cool music. Okay, so the reason why I went out of Viridian City was because I ran out of PowerPoints for Ember. So let's go. Let's do this. Let's go take a look around. This is Pewter City. We made it inside there. But we will take a look around the forest one more time, because I do want to catch that Pikachu, man. I don't know where else you can catch Pikachu in the game, but we might as well. All right, let's take a look. We hope to see you again. Hello, that's a Jigglypuff. That's cool. Yeah, that little tune was actually Jigglypuff's song from the anime. When Jigglypuff sings, Pokemon get drowsy. Me too, right? What? Team Rocket is at Mount Moon, huh? I'm on the phone. Whoa, I really want a Pikachu, so I'm trading my Clefairy for one. Oh, I'm trading my Pokemon with that kid over there. I had 2 Pikachu, so I figured I might as well trade one. Hey, glad to meet you. That's unfriendly of you. How about saying hi back? So come on, tell me about yourself. I'd love to hear your profile. Tell me something good about yourself. What's your profile? What are you talking about? What's my profile? I don't know. I'm a Pokemon friend. Sure. Oh, you've decided not to. You're fickle, aren't you? Okay, fine. What was that? You can change out some little words and mess around with that. All right, come on. Let's go take a look. Maybe we got some houses over here that we can look in here. Hello. Pokemon learn new techniques as they grow. Some moves must be taught to them by people. A Pokemon becomes easier to catch if it has a status problem. Sleep, poison, burn, paralysis. Those are all effective. But catching Pokemon is never a sure thing. That's correct. Okay, let me see. How much money do I have? Do I have 200 bucks? Oh, I get 2 more Pokeballs from the Pokemart because I was beating up some of the bug trainer kids. So let's go over to the Pokemart and do that. All right, what's up, man? Let's buy Pokeball. 2 Pokeballs. I'm telling you, man. We are broke as a joke. Good thing it's gonna happen if you raise your Pokemon diligently. Shady old guy sucked me into buying of this weird fish Pokemon. It's totally weak, and it costed 500 Pokedollars. Okay, we're gonna get that fish for starters, and that'll be great. Did you check out the museum? Yes, I did. Weren't those fossils from Mount Moon amazing? The reason why I told him that yes, I did, and even though I didn't, was because I didn't want to be taken over to the museum yet. Hey, do you know what I'm doing? That's right, it's hard work. He's looking for secret stuff over here in the grass. Isn't he? I don't know, man. I need an item finder or something, man. All right, let's go get this Pikachu, dude. Oh my gosh, man. Pewter City. Who's in this little grass over in Pewter City over this way? Okay, I'm here, man. Pewter City. Okay, come on, Caterpie. Get this Pikachu, dude. We'll maybe get it. I don't know. Hey, man, we're almost at 16, so I'm actually good with that. Another Weedle. Yeah, I don't think Pikachu shows up in the grass above that. All right, keep going, buddy. Yeah, you know, we'll be able to beat up Geodude easily. I'm now noticing that Geodude only has 2 moves. It's Tackle and Defense Curl. So if we use Metal Claw, we should be able to get an attack buff from that. Oh, a 5% Metapod? That's crazy. I'm using a Pokeball. Let's go, dude. We'll keep on scratching it, man. Let's. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I'm gonna actually really finesse this right now. Yeah, we're gonna finesse this. All right, so this might take me a little bit of time, but I don't have too many Pokeballs, so I'm just gonna keep on using this little baby rat over here to chip it down. There was no way I was. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna use one more. Stop. Boo! Rattata, you're too strong! What the heck, man? Yeah, that was a 5% chance. Oof! I got greedy. Min-max damage roll. Yikes, dude. Yeah, man. Dude, that was a 5% Metapod. That's really rare. I should have just done it. I'm so broke on Pokeballs, this is not even funny. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm done. Boo. That was a top percentage Rattata. I'm telling you, he's a top percentile. He's so good. I guess he does get same type attack bonus from Tackle. So maybe I should have used someone else. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I know. Okay, here we go. We made it to level 16. Welcome to the team. Let's do it. I need the stat boost. Charmander's evolving. So remember, if you don't ever want to evolve your Pokemon, you can press the B button and cancel evolution right over that way. The benefit of canceling evolution and going the route of the base Pokemon is that you're going to learn moves at a faster benchmark at lower levels than you would if you had an evolved Pokemon. So really interesting. Welcome to the team, Charmeleon. You're cool. All right, let's take a look at our new Pokemon over here. Our Charmeleon. Wow, look at him. Ooh, look at that 29 attack. Special attack is actually really good too. Yeah, really good. Ember Scratch, Metal Claw, looking cool. All right, Charmeleon. Are we gonna learn about Charmeleon today? Yeah, let's do it. Let's go look at numerical mode. Here we go. Charmeleon. It lashes about with its tail to knock down its foe, then it tears up the fallen opponent with sharp claws. Whoa, oh, okay. Calm down there, buddy. All right, come on. I don't know if we're gonna get this Pikachu, friends. I want to. I have every intention to. But we may just end up grinding it out. Grinding it out and then starting the next episode when a Pikachu is on screen. Give it to me. Oh, another 5% Metapod? Great. Can you survive a scratch? I don't know if you actually can. Rattata was a waste. Spearow? What do you have? Peck? That's gonna be super effective, dude. Don't do it. Peck and Growl is super effective. Mankey is strong. Oh, I didn't need... Okay, fine. Mankey, do it. Okay, we're gonna scratch. Good. I'm good with that set amount of damage. I will be here if I get this Metapod. Wow, we're gonna be here for a little bit, aren't we? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be doing 1 damage. All right, man. Go get a drink. Get a drink. We'll be here for a little bit. We're going to be doing like 1 to 2 HP on this guy. He went to +6 defense. I'm going to do 1 more. Okay, I'm great. All right, here you go, bag. Let's go Pokeball. In. Throw. Oh my gosh, I'm broke on Pokeballs, guy. I'm gonna do 1 more scratch then, because you're rude. That's better. I don't have Pokeballs. I have one more Pokeball, and that's reserved for Pikachu. All right, even though it's encased in a sturdy shell, the body inside is tender. It can't withstand a harsh attack. All right, that was kind of fun. Yeah, I'm good with that. I have no Pokeballs, man. Dude, we saw at least two 5% chance Metapods. Not a singular Pikachu. We got a couple more minutes. Let's figure it out. Nope. Weedle. That's okay. I mean, our Charmeleon is getting experience. I don't think that we're going to be level 17 going into Brock. I don't think we are. Realistically, I mean, odds are we'd probably be at level 36 before we find a Pikachu, right? Crazy to think about. Ding dong. Oh, yeah. Come on, we need you, Pikachu. I choose you, man. You're the mascot of the game. Why'd you have to be so rare? Not happening. But that's the thing. It's 5% is 5%. Can't do anything about it. Go, go, go. This one, yeah, if we don't catch this Pikachu in the Pokeball, that's going to be devastating. You know I'm setting myself up for some really big disappointment, right? That's some big disappointment, because look, we can get Pikachu. Okay, there's so many things that go wrong. I can KO the Pikachu. I can, yeah, I can throw the Pokeball and it not be a good enough HP stat. I don't know, man. There's a lot of things that can go wrong, but I don't think we're getting this today. We may have to come back for Pikachu. Dang. You bring a level 70 Pikachu to the Elite Four? Oh, that's so cool. I love that. You're like playing like Ash in Pokemon if you do that, right? If you replicate Ash's team from the anime, you get all 3 starters traded over to you, you get a Pikachu, and you never evolve the Pikachu. Yeah, that's totally a thing. Like, I like that idea a lot. All right, friends. Here's what we're gonna go do. I'm gonna go beat up. I'm gonna give this another couple moments. I'm gonna go another couple moments over here. We're gonna hopefully be able to catch said Pikachu and then go from there. So join me on the next episode where hopefully we get Pikachu on screen and we're able to do it. Don't miss it. Thanks for watching. Oof, man. Hey, thanks so much for the super chat there, bud. Yeah, Ultimate Jalen, man. That sounds really fun, getting all the way to the Elite Four with Pikachu being level 70. I don't know what's gonna happen over here, man. We gotta get Pikachu on screen. I need more Pokeballs. I don't know why I caught that Metapod. We're not gonna get it, dude. It's not gonna happen. I'm gonna go until we reach level 17 and then we're out of here. This is just ridiculous right now, 5% chance. I don't know, friends. I don't want to waste the entire stream trying to get Pikachu, you know? Is this the only Pikachu that we can get? Where, oh my gosh, where do you get him else in the game? I don't want Pokédex entries. That's actually good experience. Nah, man. Oh, you can get him in the power plant. Okay, guys, I'm gonna give up on this. We'll get him in the power plant. Yeah, that's crazy. We'll have to find another way of catching Pokemon. I think I might get a Paris. Dude, what? I don't know how we're doing that. Yeah, we'll get him in power plant. 60 experience. All right, let's go. That's right. We can't spend so much time over here. We got to go beat the rest of this game, so let's go hit it. Ugh, 3 Kakunas in a row. That's 3 10% chances. Get out. All right, we're done. We're done. Let's go. I'm out. I'm literally out. The show must move on. If I don't get him, whatever. Yeah, it doesn't matter where you are in the forest. All the spawn tiles are the exact same thing. It doesn't matter if you're in the front of the forest, the back of the forest, this tile, that tile, doesn't matter. It's a 5% chance. All right, ready, friends? Let's go. All right, friends, welcome back to even more Pokemon FireRed, LeafGreen. No luck on Pikachu. Oh my gosh, this is like literally the 4th Kakuna in a row. Don't worry. That's a 10% chance. Really cool. But as you can see over here, we're almost at level 17. I'm going to make Charmeleon level 17 before going into Brock, just to have a little bit more insurance. We don't want to end up losing. I'm going all eggs in one basket on this Charmeleon over here. So there's another 5%. We've seen 3 5% chances and none of them being Pikachu. Crazy. All right, man, let's go. Let's get out of here, dude. 17's perfect. Okay. This is really good. So now we have a good attack stat, good special attack stat, and let's giddy up. All right, let's do it. So I'm going to go march on into there, and we are going to power destroy Brock. Our backup strat is a level 5 Mankey, which I haven't used at all. He doesn't even have a fighting move. Okay, great. Doesn't matter. We don't need a backup because Charmeleon is brave and he's going to do the work, even though he's weak against rock. So that Onix is going to be a problem. But I've got a strategy. Do I have a strategy? Yes, I do have a strategy. Watch this. Pidgey? Oh gosh, is my you got tackle? Wait, hold on. Did any of you guys have Sand Attack? Tail Whip, Leer, Peck, Growl. Growl would be really cool. I might want to growl him with Spearow. All right, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. If we don't win, then we'll try again. We'll save beforehand, don't worry. All right, here we go, friends. Let's go. Let's go over to Brock, the Pewter City gym leader. Clefairy came from the moon. That's what the rumor is. They appeared after Moonstones arrived on Mount Moon. All right, here we go. Yo, champ in the making. Hiya, do you want to dream big? Do you dare to dream of becoming the Pokemon champ? I'm no trainer, but I can advise you on how to win. Let me take you to the top. I really need your help. I'm already a Pokemon master. All right, let's get happening. First Pokemon out in a match is at the left of the Pokemon list. By changing that order, you may gain an advantage, but try different orders to suit your Pokemon's party. All right, man, let's do it. Stop right there, kid. You're 10,000 light years from facing Brock. 10,000? Oh my gosh, kid. Camper, Liam. Geodude, here we go. We do have a Charmeleon. All right, let's go Metal Claw. So Metal Claw is a steel type move, and it is super effective against rock. And we just got the attack boost from it, which is really awesome. So we really hope that Metal Claw has that boost for us every time we use it, because then our attack stat is going to go through the roof and we'll be able to knock this out. All right, here's a Sandshrew. He's just a ground type. So since he doesn't resist Ember, I'm just going to go for it. Same type attack bonus. Pretty strong. All right, and then we're just going to do a Metal Claw. Honestly, it doesn't even matter. All right, so I'm missing 4 HP right now. I may need that 4 HP. Famous last words if I just go off to Brock right now. Light years isn't time, it's measured in distance. Okay, kid. All right, so since I got hit, I'm going to go over to the Pokemon Center, heal up, and come back. You never know. You never know if you need an additional 4 HP or something like that. We're going to try our hand against Brock, though. Usually ill-advised to do anything like this because Charmander gets rocked by Onix's Rock Throw. So alternative strategies in order to do this would be raising up a Butterfree, using Sleep Powder or Confusion, If you have Mankey, leveling him up so that he learns like low kick, a fighting type move, which is really good. Or literally start with Squirtle or Bulbasaur and you can knock them out with Vine Whip or Bubble accordingly. There's so many different ways of knocking out Brock, but we're gonna brute force it and go a challenge route this time around. How can we do it with just one Pokemon? We're gonna save right over here in case. Okay, we're gonna save. Here we go, save the game. And boom, let's go. So you're here, I'm Brock, I'm Pewter's gym leader. My rock hard willpower is evident even in my Pokemon. My Pokemon are all rock hard and have true grit determination. That's right, my Pokemon are all the rock type. Ha! You're gonna challenge me knowing that you'll lose? That's the trainer's honor that compels you to challenge me. Fine then, show me your best. All right, Brock. Brock, he has rock in his name. All right, so luckily for us, Geodude only has 2 moves. It's just Tackle and Defense Curl. We'll be fine. So let's Metal Claw and hopefully get this attack up. Get it, get it. Did not get it. Proceeds to not get it. Fair. Okay, not so good. Get it? Got it. Cool. So now our attack is even higher. So we should be able to maybe 3-shot Onix. Onix literally has only 3 moves, so it's going to be a 66% chance that he doesn't hit us with Rock Throw. Very, very big. So I'm not going to change because we got that stat up. So here we go. Good luck. This is going to be tough. Metal Claw. Too hot. Oh, ooh, yeah, that's a 2-hit. Okay, great. Rock Tomb. Oh, Rock Tomb. Oh, I thought that was Rock Throw. No, man. We're fine. Check this out. We got this. So he lowered my speed and didn't even hit me with a Rock Tomb. We're fine, man. What was I freaking out? And we got a crit. Crit didn't even matter, to be honest. We're fine. That's great. All right, dude. In what realm did he do Rock Throw? That was like Generation 1 proper, right? Way to go, Charmeleon, dude. You did awesome. I took you for granted, so I lost. As proof of your victory, I confer on you this, the official Pokemon League Boulder badge. Sweet. Thanks, Brock. You're a cool dude, man. Actually, I feel really sorry for Brock. He's like the first gym leader, and he has to have like level 10 Pokemon, and he can never, ever win. Just having the Boulder badge makes your Pokemon more powerful. It also enables the use of Flash outside of battle. Of course, a Pokemon must know the move Flash to use it. Yeah, that's really crazy to think about. Here, take this with you. It's TM39. It's a technique for a Pokemon. Teaches a move that contains it. TM's only good for 1 use. So when you use one, pick the Pokemon carefully. It contains Rock Tomb. All right, dude. Thanks, man. I'll take a selfie. Anyway, like I was saying, Brock, I feel bad for the guy, right? He's the very first gym leader. And so every single fledgling Pokemon trainer like literally has to go over there and like stomp him, and he can't raise his Onix or his Geodude like any stronger than like level 12, level 14. It's really crazy to think about. If Pokemon were real, Brock would have the worst job. He's like, oh, I guess I gotta let another 10-year-old kid beat me up. Great. Make sure, Onix, you don't gain any experience, dude. We're just gonna let all these kids win. Really interesting to think about. But anyway, I'm gonna go inside the Pokemart. We're gonna go grab a whole bunch of Pokeballs because I'm broke, and the show is going to move on. I'm gonna buy 8 Pokeballs. Spend all my money on Pokeballs. Anyway. All right, we're moving. Yo, what's up, guy? Oh, Abdallah. I'm glad I caught up to you. I've been asked to deliver this, so here you go. So we got some running shoes from the aid. I switched shoes. Press the B button to run, but but only when there's room to run. Well, I must be going back to the lab. Bye-bye. Running shoes. There's a letter attached. Dear Abdallah, here's a pair of running shoes for my beloved challenger. Remember, I'll always cheer for you. Don't ever give up. From Mom. Thanks, Mom! It's great. Now we can move twice as fast in the game. It's perfect. All right, let's hit this. We got Janice. J-Nice. What's up, J-Nice? Yeah, we're gonna knock her out. See ya. We got this level 18 Charmeleon. We're good, dude. Honestly, we don't need to use any other Pokemon. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I remember Brock was definitely into Pokemon breeding too, that's right. And he had like, what, 10 brothers and sisters or something like that? Yeah, Brock was cool. How are we going to beat Misty with Charmeleon? Let's start thinking over here. How are we gonna do it? How are we gonna beat Misty with Charmeleon? I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna do that. Metal Claw is not gonna be super effective against them. Staryu and Starmie. Will we learn another move? Mega Punch, maybe? Maybe we'll learn Mega Punch? I think Charmeleon can maybe learn it. He's on arms, right? Do 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 do. All right, man. Charmeleon. Yeah, Pikachu would have been really cool. But would I have actually raised Pikachu when, like, Jolteon exists and Zapdos exists? I don't know. It's a hard question. I think I'll be okay. All right, here we go. Ekans. Wow, look at that. Ooh, with the Intimidate. Cool. That's right. Since this is Generation 3 Pokemon, in the world of Generation 1, every Pokemon has an ability, which is something that, you know, is something brand new to a Gen 1 player, right? So I love seeing that. That's really cool. So Intimidate's great. Pikachu with Static, awesome. Charmeleon. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we get lucky against the next gym leader. So we're gonna have to put a pin on Pikachu for now. Like, as much as I would love to, we gotta go. We gotta run. All right, so this is just like a rehash of everything that we've already beaten in the forest, right? Route 3, let's do it. Yeah, so I'm looking at the upcoming little patches of grass over here, and Spearow is like a 35% chance in this patch of grass, which is good. It used to be like the 10% early on in the game if you use that. So that's actually really cool. To get a Nidoran male, there's like a 14% chance to get, because I'm using the FireRed game. But if you want Nidoran female, you'll need to probably get one in like LeafGreen, because the rate to get a Nidoran female is rarer than Pikachu and Viridian Forest. It is a 1% chance. And then it's the opposite way around for LeafGreen. So if you're playing LeafGreen, getting Nidoran male is a 1% chance. Yeah, really interesting. 1% is crazy. Might as well be a shiny Pokemon at that point, right? Smokescreen. Yeah, I mean, sure. I'm not using a couple things. Let's get rid of Growl. All right, and then by battling each of these trainers over here, we're also making a boatload of money that we can essentially utilize for the upcoming purchase of a Magikarp, or we can use it for Pokeballs, all that stuff. Be nice, she says. Okay, do I necessarily want to be nice? Nope, could have jumped down here. Take care of this kid. Hey, you're not wearing shorts. What's wrong with you? Didn't know there was a dress code, youngster Calvin. He's got a Spearow. This is good. Yeah, a lot of speedrunners use Nidoran male. They literally box their starter. Just literally do Nidoran male the entire game, because you could evolve it, get a Moonstone, get a Nidoking, and then like literally carry the game with like Ice Beam and Earthquake and a whole bunch of crazy moves, because Nidoking's move pool is just so vast. So yeah, I've seen many different runs like that. I've honestly never done one of those before. I'm more interested in seeing how far we can get with Charmander, and evolving it into Charizard, obviously. So that's kind of what I'm leaning towards with this playthrough over here. I don't have the bandwidth or time to be giving all of my Pokemon equal experience, especially in a game like this where we don't have experience share. At least an effective one, right? So yeah, we're gonna figure it out. Oh, I should put Pokemon on set, honestly, now that I'm looking at it. Just save the button presses. Save the frames, man. Let's save the frames. Oh gosh, sorry. All right, here we go. Bug Catcher James. All right, let's do it. Here we go. All right, I'm just gonna change it to set, because I'm not switching to anyone else. So anyway, keep that in mind. My Pokemon is pretty good. I'll be okay. Level 20, we're great. Eek, did you touch me? No, I didn't. Yo, Robin with Jigglypuff over here. Do not sleep on Jigglypuff. Don't do it, don't do it. And yes, thank you. Dude, I got so lucky over there, man. Jigglypuff using Sing, putting you to sleep, and attempting to wake up in this game is a nightmare. That's it? Yeah, that is it. So sorry. All right, so I'm going to look around in the grass just a little bit. Hey, there's a Spearow. Okay, that was a 35% chance to find, so kind of cool. Don't necessarily need it. We already caught a early game Spearow. If we wanted to add it to Living Dex, we can grab it, but honestly, Living Dex is going to be last priority right now. Oh, I better take a rest. That tunnel from Cerulean takes a lot out of you. All right, so I'm going to go inside here for, I don't know, maybe like 5 minutes. We'll spend about 5 minutes in this patch of grass over here, because we want to be able to get the Nidoran male. The Nidoran male is at a 14% chance to grab, and then a Jigglypuff is a 10% chance to get as well. So that would be really cool if I nabbed both of those. I don't think I'm going to get a Nidoran female, but there is an in-game trade that you can trade your Nidoran male for one. So that's kind of cool. And then that one will be a traded Pokemon. It'll grow a lot faster because of boosted experience. So that might be the route to take. So ideally, going through and catching multiples of them would be great. Here we go. This is perfect. Level 6 is rough. I don't know. Yeah, I don't quite know if I'm going to be able to do the work on that one. Let's bring Mankey out. He's got the best attack stat. I don't want to risk it. That's 14% chance right now. Yo, he's got Peck, super effective. Oh my gosh. Why does he have Peck? Why does he have a flying type move? All right, Rattata, top percentile. Let's go, man. Oh, this guy's a little menace. Look at him. Voltorbi's over here. Oh my gosh, Rattata. Ayah, Peck. I might take one more Peck. He's gonna breeze through my entire team right now. Level 2 Pidgey, I can take one Peck. All right, hit that gust. Oh, tackle. He's aiming for the one shot. One more. Poison point. Don't crit. Okay, we're done. We're done. Get out. Get out. Powerful. Love it. It's perfect. Would I like 2 of them? Yeah, I would. I really would like 2 of them. And I'd also like to try to get a Jigglypuff too. Anyway, its large ears are flapped like wings. When it's listening to distant sounds, it extends toxic barbs when angered. I will not give him a nickname. I'm so sorry. We are not doing that. Okay. Placed in box 1. Awesome. Okay, that took a big... Oh, we got poisoned? All right, I'll just go. That's the Boulder badge. You got it from Brock. He's cool. He's not just tough. People like and respect him. Yeah, that's true. Ouch, I tripped over a rocky Pokemon Geodude. So the screen flashing like that, every 4 steps that you take, whenever one of your Pokemon is poisoned, is going to take away 1 HP away from them. So you got to either heal them or get to a Pokemon Center ASAP. Yeah, that's really cool. So let's take a look over here. I love the idea of having that little Nidoran on the team. Look at these guys. Yeah, Nidoran's great. We're going to move them. Let's see. It looks... Oh, so sorry. Let's go to Party Pokemon. I'm not going to need a Weedle. And we're going to put Weedle back. There we go. Look at our living decks. I'll talk to all you guys later. I'm going to go try to get a Jigglypuff. Actually, I honestly don't need one, but I would love to have one. I want to get as many species of Pokemon as we can throughout the gameplay. I said I'd spend 5 minutes on it. Oh, this is cool. Okay, how about this? Nidoran. If you survive a scratch, I'll catch you. How about that? If you survive one. Sorry, buddy. I said it. I said it, man. Like, if you could survive a scratch, I'll catch you, but not a thing. I don't know if I'm going to get the 10% Jigglypuff. We may have to move on. We could probably get Jigglypuff somewhere else, too. 10% Jigglypuff, 10% Mankey. I'll do, like, another couple moments here, and then we're out of here. You know, it's always the next encounter. That's just how it works. You'll always get them on the next encounter. So if you don't get them, try again, right? 58. I mean, it's good experience right over here. I mean, I don't necessarily need to, but... Dude, Spearow! Wow, you are cool. Bow, bow, bow. Alright, here we go, here we go. Okay, I'm getting nothing but 35% Spearows. I'm gonna leave. We're gonna go inside the Mount Moon and hopefully be able to knock that out. Let's go get healed up so we have even more power points, and let's just leave. Alright, first things first, let's go take a look at our healing. And then we're going to go talk to all these people inside the Pokemon Center. You never know what you can find. And specifically in this Pokemon Center within the Mount Moon area, you're going to find someone really cool. All right, okay. Set 6 Pokeballs in my belt. Yeah, that'll do it. At most, you can have 6 Pokemon with you. You. Hello there, laddie. Have I got a deal just for you? I'll let you have a secret Pokemon, a Magikarp, for just 500 Pokedollars. So you'll buy it, am I right? You better believe I will pay an outrageous amount for it. It was placed in box 1. All right, so we got a Magikarp. So now this is what I used to do when I was a kid. I used to raise that Magikarp as soon as I got him over here into a Gyarados at like level 20. It was crazy. So yeah, go for it. It just knows Splash and maybe Tackle. But once Gyarados comes out, it's definitely an end game Pokemon that would be really, really good for your team. Anyway, we got 10 minutes. Let's explore Mount Moon. See what we got over here. Maybe a bunch of Zubat. I do have to catch one. All right, Zubat, if you survive a scratch, you'll be caught. I'll catch plenty more. All right, TM09 Bullet Seed. Cool. If you survive a scratch... All right, let's go, man. The scratch has got to be the weakest move. That's a level 9 and he didn't survive a scratch. Yikes. Suspicious men are in the cave. Okay, kid. All right, Kent. All right, let's do it. Let's roast him. It's a level 11 Weedle. He did not choose to evolve it. Yeah, so that's a really cool way. Like, I remember playthroughs of Generation 1 Pokemon. I would do them all the time. It was just so fun when I was a kid. In middle school, when I was done with all my homework, I would just bust out the Game Boy Color, get some AA batteries. You know how that was, right? Get some AA batteries. And I'd be like, all right, I just want to play. I want to play a brand new file, but I wouldn't save over my old file, you know? I would just play a new file without saving. And then I would just get really far, and then I would just do it for fun because that was fun. Anyway, we got a level 10 Zubat on screen right over here. He survived a scratch, so hopefully I can catch him. There we go, that easy, done. I didn't have to switch into any of the other weaker Pokemon to whittle him down. No, we're good. Okay, this is it. Data in the Pokedex. It has no eyes. Instead, it relies on its ultrasonic cries for echolocation to flit about in the darkness. Interesting. 0 eyeballs, huh? Do any of you guys use a Zubat in Generation 1 Pokemon? It's an interesting concept. I don't think I've ever used a Zubat. They've just been like annoying things that like appear every 5 steps. Never liked them. But the cool thing about FireRed LeafGreen is that you can actually evolve it into Crobat a little bit later on once you beat the Elite Four and get to the postgame, which is interesting. An interesting concept. So I'm gonna have to go back and catch some of those soon. Yeah, Golbat is kind of cool, but I don't have a use for a poison type. I don't think fairy types are in this game. So poison is just like good against grass, but half of the grass Pokemon are like grass poison anyway. It's not really a strong type whatsoever, so gotta keep that in mind. Anyway, we're just gonna knock out these guys and go from there. 54 experience apiece. Maybe we find a shiny, I don't know. All right, let me look around a little bit more. There's a lot of things to find in the cave. I know the B route in order to like head over to the end. I know exactly where to go over there, but I do want to explore some of the different areas. And it's an excuse to gain all of these little experiences so that we can destroy Misty when it comes down to it. All right, here we go. Magnemite. That's cool. I don't have a Magnemite, and I need one. All right, we're going, man. Oops. All right, level 22 is great. Let's do it. Let's go. Yeah, Zubat is literally 69% chance. And a Clefairy is a 1% chance over here? No way. Wow, if I find a wild Clefairy, dude, I better catch that thing. That's crazy to think about. I can't believe a 1%? Oh my gosh. All right, we found a potion. Great, love it. Add it to the item pocket. Let's take a look over here. I'm gonna take this. Rare candy. You may be tempted to use your rare candy right now on some of your Pokemon to level up their level by 1, but it's not worth it. You gotta give a rare candy to a Pokemon like in the 90s, in the level 90s, because there's a lot more experience that you need in order to get higher up. Honestly, save it for when your Pokemon's level 99. Boom. All right, hold on. There was something over here. I gotta grab it. Escape rope. That's great. We can utilize that. I'm just gonna go beat up the one guy down there, and then we're out. All right, let's do it. I'm almost running out of PowerPoints too, so I have to be a little bit more conservative on where I use the, where I use these like embers and everything like that. Crazy to think about, because we also have all the trainers that are over here too. All right, here we go. Bugcatcher Bobby, man. What's Bobby up to? Getting burnt. You burnt, Bobby. All right. Bobby and Robbie. He's done. 153. There we go. Look at this. And see, it's perfect. You can easily just beeline it out of here by knowing the path out, but actually taking the time to beat up the trainers, it's gonna be really powerful for you. All right, cool. Love that. All right, we're moving. We're on the first floor. Ooh, there's a little guy in the corner over there. Let's see what he does. Oh, a Geodude. Cool. This was a 25% chance to happen. I'm gonna use a couple scratches because I do have to catch him. I don't know what he's gonna use. Defense curl. Maybe I'll use another one over here. One more. Do another defense curl, dude. I'm gonna do another scratch. I think I could do it. Perfect. All right, Geo, dude. Have a good time. See you later. See you next time, buddy boy. 25% chance to spawn. Love it. Cool. Love to see that. Thanks, Geo, dude. Yay. Oh, man. It's round form makes it easy to pick up. Some people have used them to hurl at each other in a snowball fight. Oh, my gosh. Insane to think about. All right, so we caught ourselves a Geodude. It's a great stopping point right over here. Let's save the game and let's continue exploring Mount Moon. So don't miss it. We'll see you on the next exciting episode. Thanks for watching. All right, friends, I'm going to go refill water and I will be back in just one moment. See you guys. Okay, we are back. Awesome. Got some more water filled up. And we're doing this, friends. Okay, so what do you guys think so far? What do you think of the game? Have you played this game before? I love seeing all of the comments come through about all of your own personal anecdotes of things that you've done in this game. Weird music. All right, let's do it. All right, man. So ready for it. It's a 100%, dude. We're gonna get everything. How are we at a point where we're asking, am I going to get this Pokemon? We're gonna get all the Pokemon. Nugget Bridge, we're gonna do it soon, man. We're gonna do it all. Whatever your question about if we're going to do this, the answer is just yes. Spread the word. Thank you. That's so funny. Dude, Safari Zone is rough in this game. We're eventually gonna spend some time on it, but not too much. Let's go try to beat the Elite Four. I'll do a little bit in Safari Zone, but ultimately, yeah, we may have to put a pin in that one. We're gonna catch them all, dude. It's chill. We're gonna do it. Friends, we are back with more Pokemon FireRed, LeafGreen. Let's do this. This guy's excavating for fossils here. Sometimes Brock lends you a hand. Oh, cool. Didn't know that. All right, we're still on the first floor. Let's get out of here. All right, I got to do some scratches, man, because I am losing it. I'm losing a lot of power points. We can't do that here. We got to keep going, man. All right, so the top route is the way out, so I'm not going to go that route. We do want to explore a little bit more, maybe find a TM or two. Oh, Paris, dude, that is rare. Oh my gosh, man. Basement 1, Paris? Oh, never mind. I'm so sorry. It's not rare. It's 100%. This is literally where he lives. I thought it was, but nope, that's not it. I don't think he's gonna survive one of these hits. So why don't we switch over to Mankey and do some work? Paris is good, dude. All right, this is gonna be good. Scratch. Oh yeah. Oh, come on. Paris, dude, leave me alone. And he stun spored me? Wow, look at those plus sign eyeballs. And I got fully paralyzed. One more? No, we got one more. Did that happen? Hold on, hold on. How about now? Can you guys hear things now? Dude. Let me see. Pause. Let me see. What's audio looking like now? Why was desktop audio like that? Hold on, hold on. Yeah, it's like the audio just like, okay, I may have to reset. I did save beforehand, right? Where did I last save? I did save. That's right, that's right, that's right. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know, man. let me restart that. We'll be fine, we'll be fine. That was only like 5 minutes. What happened? Dude, OBS is being super weird, and I have no idea about that. No, trust me, like, I read every single message in the chat. I don't reply to every single one of them, but, like, that's ridiculous. Okay, so what's the volume at now, man? Let me look. Hold on. Pause. I'm gonna troubleshoot this again. Weird, man. Give me a sec. different? I didn't touch it. It was fine the whole time, but weird. Yeah, that's way loud. What the actual heck? What happened? Dude, how did it... I don't know, man. Oh my gosh, man, it's so bad. What the heck? I'm gonna close this gain filter. Oh my gosh, that's so bad. What the actual heck? So now I can't hear anything, but let me see. I'm gonna put on 0 decibel. I'm gonna test this out live over here. But nothing changed. Like, everything was fine when we were in, like, Mount Moon, right? I didn't look back at any recordings, but tell me. Crazy. These are my original settings. What the... Right? These are my original settings that I had, so something happened. I don't know, man. I'm so frustrated at this. All right, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. That's loud. Okay, so I'm gonna find a nice balance now. Now we're just gonna get the balance. I know it was perfect earlier. What changed? Fudge man. I don't know. Let me see. Here we go. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. Let me see this nice balance. This is like, okay. Testing out at, you tell me. This is 20 decibel right now. I usually record at like 20 decibel gameplay. Let me see right here. This is 20 decibel. We're gonna go a little louder at, this is like 10 decibel. Me talking right now at 10 decibel. And then this is like, this is 5 decibel, so a little louder. You tell me what you guys like to hear. That's so bad. Let me see. -20 decibel. Yeah. Minus 20 decibel is perfect, actually. I'm looking at it. It was fine, dude. What happened? Let me see. Oh yeah, dude, like 15. I think 15 is a sweet spot. Yeah, 15 is like the sweet spot. That is way too loud. Okay, yeah, you guys are right. Here we go. Let's do, I'm just gonna do like 17, 18. I'm just gonna do one more check right now. Give me a thumbs up if this sounds okay. I turned off desktop. Okay, yeah. This should be good. Like, this is legit. I'm just gonna do one more test. Dude, I didn't touch anything. All right, does this sound okay? I gotta go recatch that Paris. Hopefully I didn't go too far. Yeah, 15, 20 seem better. So this is like 18 right on the inside of it. Cool, cool. We good, we good? Yeah? How's it sound? Great, let me see. Just play it back, play it back. Yeah, dude, now my settings are like back to normal. I don't know, dude, I'm so frustrated about that. Whatever. Let's go. I'm in. You guys ready? Oh, hold on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Okay, we're in. Let's go. Let's do it. Ba-dum-bum. I gotta turn up my volume a little bit so I can listen to this. Okay, here we go. Good thing I saved, huh? What the heck is this? Oh, wow, cool. Oh, so fun. I didn't know that there was like a previously on. All right, give me thumbs up at home if we're sounding okay. I need that feedback. Thank you so much. Yeah, we'll go from there. Gimme. Give me a thumbs up. We ready? All right. thumbs up is sounding good. You better not tell me there's an echo right now. Get rid of that comment right now. there better not be right now. All right, Melissa, thanks for the heads up. Lonnie, sounds good. Yo, it's just one person that says something weird like that. All right, let's go, friends. Let's continue on. I gotta go catch that Paris. Apparently. For the first time, we're gonna get it. Thank you. All right, friends. We're back with more Pokemon FireRed, LeafGreen. Let's get out of here. What do we have to do? We've got to explore around a little bit more and see what's happening. This guy's excavating fossils. We're gonna go down to the second basement floor over this way. And in this specific area, there's a 100% encounter rate for Paris. So if you need an alternative in order to fight Misty, Paris is the absolute boss in order to do so. And it doesn't survive a scratch, so that's good. All right, let's go. Let's hit it. Level 6, he won't survive a scratch for sure. I'm kind of aiming for like maybe a level 10. Level 10 variant? That would be really cool. But we got to make our way out of here. Give it to me. Give it to me. We need that Paris. Give it to me. A level 8 might survive a scratch. Yeah, a scratch is pretty weak, man. Why don't you guys survive this? Dude! I might have to bring out some other Pokemon. Let's give them a chance. All right, let's take a look. Let's go inside here and see what's up. All right, friends, we have our first encounter of Team Rocket. They're Pokemon gangsters. We strike fear with our strength. Cool. Okay, here comes a Sandshrew. All right, let's do it. Let's, yeah, we can Ember this guy. I mean, honestly, we can do anything to a Sandshrew and it'll be done in 2 seconds. So we're good. Level 22 going on 23 right now. Look at that. Yikes, man. Okay, 41 attack stat. Here comes a Rattata. I don't think that we're going to be running into any of the any of the Paris that are going to survive a scratch now, so we're gonna have to focus right here. All right, we're gonna be using Metal Claw because it's neutral on a majority of the stuff over here. And then just like that, a Team Rocket grunt is done. But yeah, they seem to be gangsters. What are they doing here? My associates won't stand for all of this. I'm sorry, man. I don't know what your associates are gonna do, but we should be set. Here comes a Zubat. Yeah, that's right. Team Rocket is investigating. I wonder why Team Rocket is investigating Mount Moon. We're gonna find out. It might be having to do with the Clefairy and the Moonstones. Well, here's a star piece. That's cool. We can sell that for money. Obviously, we're not going to be needing any money once we get to Celadon, or sorry, Cerulean City. We're going to have a boatload of money. And we'll go into that very, very closely. I'll show you that. All right, here we go. Geodude, really awesome. I would be curious, in like the second floor, there's a 6% chance of getting Clefairy in that deepest part. So if you guys have your eyes set on getting Clefairy in this game, going into basement level 2, like even further down where we were with that little rocket guy, that's probably your best bet in order to do that. Okay, I'm going to bring, yeah, let's bring, I'm gonna bring Spearow for the pack. Hopefully we can do some work on a level 6 over here. Who said you don't need Spearow, right? Look at it, oh my! Okay, okay, you're too strong, dude. Calm down. Yeah, I thought he was gonna survive a pack. I need a Paris, man. We got it, we're just getting one. I would love 2 for the, what is the Pokédex? Yeah, the Living Dex, but no, we're okay. A level 5, he's even weaker. There's no way he's gonna survive any of this thing. All right, man, Mankey, just do the work. I will not be just throwing a Pokeball at the Paris. I will not be doing that. That is a very foolish errand. I would never recommend to do that with anyone. Especially when you're broke like me and can't afford to be throwing Pokeballs all over the place willy-nilly. Nah, man, whittle them down to red, then go, man. Do I look like I'm made of money? Absolutely not. Come here. Absolutely not. We will not be doing such blasphemy. Maybe in the beginning of the game. But right here, dude, every Pokeball counts, and this guy better get in it. Okay, we got pretty lucky. Honestly, if we had Pikachu right now, we would use Thunder Wave and put a Paralysis on him, and he'd be way better off. All right, growing out of the bug's back are mushrooms called Tochukaso. The mushrooms grow with the bug host. I would like to look up what a Tochukaso is. I've never heard of that kind of mushroom. You know, usually not a thing. Not like you can go into a grocery store and ask for Tochukaso mushrooms to grill them with a burger or something like that. You can't do that. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Let's do it, friends. Dude, I took one step? I don't know about that, man. All right, we're probably going to be like level 25 when we get out of this cave. I just need to get out, man. We got to go. All right, looking. This person is walking in a circle. You know what? I've done that. I've walked in a circle looking for a Pikachu a while ago. It's funny, man. All right, hey, Miriam, what's going on with an Oddish? Oh, look at those red eyes. I don't know if you can, like, squint and look, but that Oddish is literally red-eyed boy. What am I doing? I could have easily burnt an ember on it, but I'm just out here trying to get, like, a Metal Claw. Because I'm not using that move at all. Like, I gotta save my power points. Like, is this Bellsprout worth an ember? Like, you have to ask yourself, is it worth it? Fine. You're worth 1 power point. Because I don't want to use an escape rope to go back to the Pokemon Center and heal up. Like, that's not ideal. So, with Charmeleon having so many power points in the form of Scratch, in the form of Metal Claw, I should be able to utilize those moves even better. All right, here we go. That's, yeah, this one, yeah, coming over here, we might get a Clefairy if we're lucky. It would be really cool to get one, but I don't know if we can get Clefairy anywhere else in the game other than Mount Moon. That's kind of the gimmick, right? All right, man. Go, go, go. All right, here we go. Ekans. Did you know that Ekans, spelled backwards, is snake? Raise your hand if you never knew that. And his evolution, Arbok, is Cobra, spelled backwards. Yup. Someone in the world has to not know that. Right? Right? It's not common Pokemon knowledge, is it? All right, TM46 contains Thief. I don't think we're going to be using that yet. Found an Ether. Just by investigating that little rock over there, you can find it. All right, come on. Come on, Bugcatcher, let's do it. Yeah, Ekans. Solid Ekans, man. That's right, you did know that. Oh, way to go. You know about Pokemon, huh? That's awesome. Super proud of you. Excellent. All right, 24. We'll probably get to like 25 or 26. Let's get out of here. Who's here? Rattata. Oh, Rattata that's a fun Pokemon, right? It's a fun Pokemon to attempt to pronounce as a kid, right? Because you have like, as a kid, learning how to pronounce Pokemon names when you don't have parents that have played Pokemon to teach you that it's Rattata and not Rattata or Rattata or Rattatat. Dude, Pokemon pronunciations as a kid, man. Oh my gosh. Isn't that funny? Rattata. Rat-atta. Go, go, go. Who's this? Who's this guy? Yo, is this Hiker? Yo, you shocked me. Oh, you're just a kid. Yo, Backpacker, turn around when you're looking at me. Geodud. Yeah, later, Geodude. You know, okay. Cool story about Geodude. Completely true story. When I first played, my very first playthrough of Pokemon Blue, when I first played this game, I caught a Geodude in this cave, and he was the strongest Pokemon, man. All the attacks that everyone was doing was not very effective. It was so cool. And then it evolved into Graveler while I was in Mount Moon over here. It was so cool. He was the strongest Pokemon, stronger than my starter, because of his resistances to everything, right? And then I raised him up so strong, and then I went over to Misty in the next town over there, not knowing the type matchup at all. I didn't know that rock and ground was 4 times weak against water. And so this super strong Pokemon, stronger than my starter at the time, went over against Misty, a Graveler, got outsped and one-shotted by like Bubble or Water Gun or something. I still remember that, man. It was a rude awakening, because you gotta think about it. 30 years ago, man, you're a kid playing this game. There's no type chart online. The internet's not a thing. You don't have content creators to watch on your favorite platform playing through your favorite game and giving you tips and tricks along the way. That's not a thing. So like that full blind concept was just really cool. And you're just like exploring it, and it's brand new. It's a new concept. Still remember, man, Graveler, dude, he was a real one. And then I was just like, oh my gosh, yeah, Graveler just got destroyed. What is this game? All right, man. That's one of my core memories about Pokemon when I was a kid. Yeah, core memories for sure. Is this a wild Geodude? Or is this someone's Geodude? I got a Pokeball, right? How many? 5? No, I don't have any Pokeballs, sorry. Nah, man, you don't get caught. I don't have any for you. Not a thing, dude. Not for you. You're not joining up. What the heck, dude? Get out of here. I only have 5, and those 5 are going to be for Clefairy whenever we find her. Oh, man. Bow, bow. Yeah, honestly, that was a surreal experience, and there's no way we can relive that unless, you know, unless we introduce Pokemon to someone who's never experienced Pokemon before. Like, maybe some of you guys watching right now have never experienced Pokemon, and, you know, you're looking at me like I got 30 years of Pokemon experience, man. I played all the games. So, like, me breezing through this game over here might be different than some of you guys who have never done that, right? Interesting, right? Interesting. The type chart was crazy, man. But you can literally play through this game by pressing A to win, so it's not that difficult of a game, because that's kind of what we're doing over here, right? I didn't even use any other Pokemon to battle, unless I was trying to like whittle down some Pokemon's health. So yeah, all these Rocket members are over here too. Let's take a look. Okay, whoever wants to join me, whatever. Clefairy, yeah. Oh, dude, that's so cool. That's a 6% chance, correct me if I'm wrong, a 6% chance to get this little one. Who's gonna do the work? Yeah, Nidoran? Do it. Come on. So rare. Encore, okay, that's really good. Encore is great. I don't think it learns anything else. Holy pound! I got Cute Charm? I fell in love with Clefairy? Oh, this is bad. This is not a good matchup. Luckily, I'm dodging the Sing right now, but I can't get through the Attract. Attract is like 50% chance that you won't attack the opposite gender of a Pokemon over here. 2 times in a row, man. This is a difficult Pokemon. I'm in love. I'm in love 3 times in a row? And I've got... Oh my... You're not catching this Pokemon. I need to attack... Dude! Who's a female? Come on, Spearow. Don't get hit. Like, don't right now. I'm fast asleep. Oh my gosh, no way, dude. Woo! Yo, the rat is a male right now. Pidgey, oh gosh, help me. Okay. Okay, man. 6% chance, man. This is a little bit more common than a Pikachu, man. Come on, Pidgey. Unbelievable. Yo, wiped me. Literally wiped me. Why did I leer? Who in the right mind has the status move in the first slot? Attack. Cute charm, infatuated. This is epic. This little Clefairy over here, man. In love now. And we're done. Put him out of his misery. What a siren. Okay, fine. I can't attack it. Here we go. I got 5 Pokeballs, man. I have 5. My attack fell. Maybe I can hit it with a scratch. I'm 15 levels higher than it. Wasting that money right now, man. This is pretty bad. Dude, that's not happening, man. All right, you know what? And you put me to sleep. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. I'm gonna do one more, and I'm out. It was sunken cost. All right, you're done. You're done. I'm out. Can't get you. I'm out. I have 1 Pokeball to my name. You're not gonna get it. You're not taking it. Yeah. See, it would be really good to have, like, Paris on my team, right? To give it, like, a Stun Spore or something. When we wake up. So, whenever you're asleep in the game, I don't know, what is it, like 2 to 5 turns of being out of commission? I'm not gonna burn a revive on this thing. I'll come across another Clefairy in the future, don't worry. Oh, that's so cool. All right, my last Pokeball. Pokeball, go! Okay, I'm cool. Great. Oh my gosh, man. I didn't think it would actually survive a scratch, but he did use Growl on me, or she did use Growl on me multiple times. Congratulations, we got a Clefairy, 6% chance. Its adorable appearance makes it popular as a pet. However, it is rare and difficult to find. Oh, you're telling me? Of course it was. Gosh. What the heck? Well, all my Pokemon are downed, so that's cool. Wow, and my Charmander's asleep. What? Use it, man. Still asleep right now. Excellent. So normally you would use an escape rope and go over to the Pokemon Center and get yourself healed up. I'm too far into this cave, man. I'll just wake up on a Zubat. Oh my gosh, man. I needed to yell. I needed to yell, Pokeball, go! Right? We needed to do it. That's okay. You know, honestly, my team is just placeholders right now. They're literally there to help me out with utility. We'll be fine. Dude, what is the sleep status, man? Yeah, remember the concept of how easy it is to throw a Pokeball at full health at a Pokemon and catch it without fail? Yeah, that's not how you play Pokemon, man. Glad I could prove that. But it worked for me, though. Nah, man, anecdotal evidence? Nah, that's not a thing. Sorry, man. Oh, gosh. Geodud. You know, it's so funny. He's got Mud Sport, which lowers the effectiveness of, like, electricity, but, like, electric moves don't even work on Geodude. He's a ground type. Like, what's the deal with that? All right, get me out of here. I'm running out of power points. I may have to burn that escape rope. All right, and yeah, I got some scratches to use. Yeah, we got some scratches. Dude, I can't believe we caught that Clefairy. A 6% chance is wild. We Team Rocket shall find the fossils. Reviving Pokemon from them will earn us huge riches. Okay, so we now have their motive. We have Team Rocket's motive. They're inside Mount Moon right now looking for Pokemon fossils. That's actually a really cool motive, you know, because if you're able to just get all of the fossils, you can have a monopoly on literally Kabuto and Ammonite and all of that stuff. You have to go through Team Rocket in order to get them. Crazy to think about, right? If Pokemon were real and Team Rocket were out here, why wouldn't you go inside Mount Moon and like literally grab all the fossils? That's just capitalism. Team Rocket's doing nothing wrong. Ugh, now I'm mad. Yeah, Team Rocket's not doing anything wrong right now. They're literally going fossil hunting. Oh, bet there's something right here, watch. Dang it. Oh, yeah, it's cool. Yeah, free Moonstone. Press the A on that right over there, you'll get it. A Paris, okay. I mean, I have one, but I don't have a level 10 one. I think these guys can survive a Metal Claw. No, Paris is very squishy. Effect Spore? What? I just got poisoned for knocking one out. He left me with a parting gift? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You're lucky I bought a whole bunch of antidotes at the beginning of the game. You rude. Kid. Hey, stop. I found these fossils. They're both mine. Yeah, that is true. It is finders keepers. You're 100% true. I don't need to bully you out of them. They do belong to you. Have a nice day, sir. Grimer. Look at this thing. A critical hit. All right, get out of here. 231. Jesse and James are not in this version. They're only in Pokemon Yellow version. Yeah. They usually show up over here with coughing and Ekans and Meowth and everything like that, which is really fun in Pokemon Yellow. But in this game, that is not the case. It is not the case at all. It's so interesting. All right, let's go. Okay, I'll share. So I literally bullied this guy. We'll each take a fossil, no being greedy. All right, so I'm gonna go take this one. Do we want the dome fossil? Yeah, I'm gonna go grab that. Dome, right? Yeah, I want a dome. Yeah, let's look at dome fossil. It's fine. For a living dex, I'm gonna need 4 of those fossils, right? Because we know Kabuto, Kabutops, Ammonite, Amistar. If we're doing a living deck, so that means 4 different, 3 additional playthroughs. Crazy. Because you can't get the other one in the game, so it's like forcing you to trade. And it was such a genius marketing strategy back in the day with having 2 versions of Pokemon. Literally cutting content. Before cutting content was a popular thing. Pokemon literally cut content and divided it into 2 games. So instead of having everything in one game, you were forced to go through either buy another copy or find a friend that wanted to trade it for you. Or find a friend that would like hold all your Pokemon while you made a new save file, right? Yeah, I can't believe I just thought about that, right? Because right now in the year 2026, at the time of recording, cut content is a thing that a lot of developers do in order to make more money. But I can't believe that, like, this is like the grandfather. This is like one of the grandfathers of cut content. It's like, don't put it in the game. We'll just release it as DLC in the future and then charge people an additional $20 or $50 for it, right? That's what I mean by cut content. They have an option of putting it all in the game, but they don't. Okay, Punch roaring for ferocity, packed with destructive power. When the chips are down, Mega Punch is the ultimate attack. You agree, yeah? You know what? I'm gonna learn Mega Punch. Charmeleon can, yeah? Great. We're gonna Mega Punch Star you. I think this is the only way that I can get Mega Punch on a Staryu. So we're gonna get rid of Scratch. Scratch is a 40 base power. Mega Punch is gonna be a little bit stronger. All right, let's take a look. Now we're comrades in the way of punching. You should go before you're seen by the misguided fool who trains only his silly kicking over there. All right, anyway, so now that we have our Charmeleon, let's take a look at his summary with his moves right over this way. We have a Mega Punch, which is 80 power, twice as strong, but the accuracy is a little shaky. So we're gonna try it. That's my strategy against Misty. I'm gonna rock Charmeleon against Misty, and it's gonna be wild. It's gonna be pretty wild to see. All right, anyway, let's get out of here. Let's go get ourselves healed up in the next city, which is Cerulean City. And we got some stuff to do over here, so here's hoping. Here's hoping we can knock this out. All right, Charmeleon, you want to try a Mega Punch on this guy? Ugh, yeah, I didn't need to, but cool. Great, so Charmeleon, 65 points, love it. Let's go to the next one. Inside here is going to be, who can we find in here? I think Sandshrew comes in this little area. Yeah, let me see, is this Route 5? Yeah, I'm just gonna burn this guy. Yeah, Gen 3. Yeah, FireRed, LeafGreen. Maybe I can get an Oddish in here, 25% chance? I think this is Route 5. Let me take a look. No, I don't know. I'm just seeing Rattatas over here. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, yeah, I could totally get an Ekans, too. There are some rare Pokemon right in this little area. Yeah. So Rattata's a 35% chance. You can get a Spearow at 35% chance. Ekans is going to be 25% chance. Sandshrew is literally only in Leaf Green 25% of the chance. So Ekans is going to be your exclusive. This is bad because I'm over leveled and I don't have any Pokeballs. I forgot. I have no Pokeballs. Thanks. See you later, Ekans. Yep. Way to pay attention. Oof. All right, we're gonna have to go over there later. We'll have to figure that out another time. All right, we got some time over here, so I'm gonna go over to Cerulean City. Let's get ourselves healed. Let's go knock out Nugget Bridge, and then what we'll do, we got a little fun trick to do with Nugget Bridge that is as old as time. A lot of people did this a long time ago, so let me go see if I can go do it really quick. All right, let's take a look. So our Pokemon are healed. I don't quite know if we're going to be able to do this, so I'm going to save right here. We have a mandatory rival battle happening right here. Yo, Abdallah, you're still struggling along back here. I'm doing great. I caught a bunch of strong and smart Pokemon. Here, let me see what you caught. I caught a bunch of strong and smart Pokemon too. They're strong in their own ways. They may still be level 5, but that's okay. All right, level 17 Pidgeotto versus 26. Oh, Sand Attack is bad. Yeah, that's gonna lower your accuracy, so your moves are gonna miss a lot more. And I don't like that at all, man. That's rough. And you're getting quick attacks on me? Mamma mia. Pidgeotto's a menace. 411. All right, well. Here's Squirtle. I don't know why I did Ember. I could have Mega Punched that thing. Water Gun? Oh my. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, shrug it off, dude. Yo, Mega Punch this kid. Ugh. What? Withdrawing. I need the best accuracy move right now, so I'm going to use Ember. Metal Claw would have been cool to get the attack buff, but the accuracy is shaky. Not worth it. All right, here we go, friend. Abra, cool. This is actually really cool to see. Getting an Abra over here is game-changing. Like, you need an Abra. 100%, you need an Abra in, like, every playthrough. It's so cool to do so. I'll show you where Abra is in a little bit. He's going to be to the left of Nugget Bridge, so we'll get that all figured out. All right, cool. We were able to knock that out. What we're gonna do, hey, guess what? He says. I went to Bill's and got him to show me his rare Pokemon. That added a lot of pages to my Pokédex. After all, Bill's a world-famous Pokemaniac. He invented the Pokemon storage system on PC too. Since you're using his system, you should go thank him. Well, better get rolling. Smell you later. Yo, what are you doing? Oh yeah, right. I feel sorry for you. No, really, you're always plotting behind me. So here, I'll give you a little present as a favor. Got a fame checker. Chatty gossip like you. That thing's perfect. I don't need it because I don't give a hoot about others. All right. This time I really am gone. Smell ya. Okay, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Okay, so we're gonna do about 5 battles. It's gonna be a little bit extended right now. We're gonna go do 5 battles in Nugget Bridge and then call it a day, because we've got some really, really fun stuff that I wanted to knock out, especially at this point in the game, with said Nugget Bridge. Yeah, man, it's gonna be really fun. I hope you guys didn't get past this point. I hope you guys aren't playing ahead of me right now, because if you're playing ahead of me, you're gonna miss out on something really cool. Do. Okay, so yeah, we got like 5 battles. It'll be about like 5 or 6 minutes, so we're fine. The team that I'm thinking for using in this game is Charizard. That's my team. Like low-key, we're really just using Charmeleon, and he's going to evolve, and we're gonna really put all of our eggs in one basket for this playthrough. I don't know when there's going to be a point where Charizard can't handle the whole game. I don't know when and where that's going to be. So we'll have to cross the bridge when we get there, right? We'll cross the bridge when we get there. We're gonna catch every Pokemon that we find along the way, but when it comes to team building, Charmeleon is where it's at, and Charizard. All right, man. Okay, that's great. 27 is good. We're almost at like level 30. Trying to learn Scary Face? No, we don't need that. Scary Face is a move that lowers your opponent's speed stat. Kind of like String Shot. No, we don't need that. We need like powerful moves, man. All right, here we go. We're gonna beat all 5 of these gym leaders or gym trainers this way. Okay, here comes a Pidgey. Charmeleon. Here we go. Easy peasy, man. I'm actually really curious about how Mega Punch is going to work on Starmie. I am very, very excited for it. That was the only thing I thought of, because I don't have any other moves. Scratch wouldn't do anything. Metal Claws resisted. Ember is a hard time. Maybe I might get a burn, but honestly, against Misty, a burn doesn't matter. You're not going to use a physical attack. So we'll see. We'll see how we do. And, like, honestly, looking at this, there's so many trainers up to the north of Cerulean that we're gonna get a boatload of experience. I don't quite know what the level is where Charmeleon is just not gonna listen to me. I hope that's not the case, where we're just so over leveled. I remember that was a thing in the older generation games where there's a threshold for every badge that you get, and if you cross the threshold of level, the Pokemon's not gonna listen to you. He's gonna loaf around, he's gonna use a different move, he's gonna hit himself. Simply because you don't have enough badges on there, which was a interesting balancing choice for the game. I don't know if that's in FireRed, LeafGreen, or like what levels they are with that. I would have to research that. But I mean, that's the hard thing when you're going like all in on one Pokemon. They kind of dissuade you from doing that. Let's go, man. But yeah, we'll be able to knock out Misty, I hope, at least. I'll look at Misty's like move set right over here, and we'll Theorymon what we're gonna get right over this way. Yeah, Misty's gonna be crazy. I'm looking at Misty here. Misty has a Staryu with Water Pulse. That's gonna be pretty rough to deal with. Staryu's at level 18. Water Pulse can really hurt. It's not Bubble Beam. That's fascinating. I thought it was Bubble Beam, but like that's like true Generation 1. They changed up the moves a little bit over here, maybe to make it easier. The Starmie over here has Rapid Spin, Swift, Recover, and Water Pulse, so it's a 1 in 4 chance that it actually uses a move that's going to really hurt me versus just sitting there and recovering. and waiting for me to miss a Mega Punch. We'll see. We'll see. We got a lot of things going on. But anyway, so we beat Nugget Bridge. What we're going to do right now is we're going to go over to the Pokemon Center, get ourselves healed up, and then go hit up the final thing in Nugget Bridge, which is going to be really fun. So don't miss it. Welcome to our Pokemon Center. We're going to heal. And we're going to do some really, really cool stuff. Oh, I'm so excited for it. All right, you guys ready? Cool, this is going to be great. Let's save the game. Let's save the game right over here. Don't miss out on it. And we will see you guys on the next exciting episode of Pokemon FireRed LeafGreen, where we will do the Nugget Bridge trick. Ooh, don't miss it. Thanks for watching. Nugget Bridge trick. What is the Nugget Bridge trick, friends? It's gonna be a good one. Let's see if this controller works. I don't know if I plugged it in. Oh, cool, we're in. Oh, great. Here we go. Do. Let me plug it in. I haven't charged this thing in a while. Let me see. Switch. Okay, let me see. Controllers. Cool. Let me see if I remember how to do this. Let me see. Okay. All right, let's take a look. We're gonna move some Pokemon around. Caterpie. Oh yeah, Magikarp's gonna be good. Let me take a look. Who has the weakest defense? Defense 7. 7 on Weedle. Oh yeah, Magikarp's pretty bulky. All right, we're just gonna use our little guy over here. Sorry, Charmeleon. You'll come back. Stormbox, yep. See you later, see you later, see you later, see you later. Okay, let's take a look. What's the copy thing? Okay, let me see. I gotta remember. Gotta take a look. I'm getting my turbo controller out. Shoutouts to Paige. We're gonna see if we can do this today. Let me see my instructions. I haven't used it since like the other Pokemon games. My turbo controller. We're setting up for this one. Reading, calibrating the joystick, reading my instructions for the turbo controller because I forgot how to use it. Bursts. Cool. Cool kit. Great. Let's take a look. All right. Let me see. Repeat a macro infinitely. Oh, cool. Let me see. Okay, let me see. And then now... Oh, does it do it often? Let me see. Oh, yeah, it's gonna do... Oh, yeah, okay. Oh. All right, here we go. Let me just make sure that I got this right. So the loop is going to be... Let me see this. See if I get it. Don't worry. I'll explain what I'm doing in a little bit. Let me see if this works, though. Let me make you an offer you can't refuse. I needed like a 1 HP Weedle or something, man. Go Caterpie! Okay. Whoa! Getting wrapped over here. Let me see. What happens if he uses something else? I don't know if I can macro this, to be honest. It would be interesting to try to figure out like a macro that does it. Do I have it? Did I do it? Hold on. Oh shoot, where are you going? Where are you going? No, no. Hold on, hold on. Start the macro here. I don't... where... what? Let me try again. Okay, so it's record the macro, hold it down, 3 seconds. This starts the recording. Let me see. How do I reset? Okay, let me reset all this. All right, here we go. We're gonna start from this little square. Okay, I'm gonna try again. Let me see. And then... okay, got it. Okay, reset. Okay, let me try it again. Oh man, if this works, it's gonna be so cool. Okay, we're in. Bum-ba-ba-na-ba-na-ba. Move, kid! Oh, shoot. That's gonna ruin the macro. Okay, I'm gonna try that again. Random little kid. I'm gonna actually crawl the wall so it doesn't happen. I want to kind of like spend a little bit of time perfecting this, because if I could figure it out, that'd be really awesome. That we just set this up and forget it. Watch. Hold on, what the... Don't worry, I'll explain in a second. Dude, hold on. All right, so what we're trying to do right now, I was actually curious of if you can make a macro. Stop it. Hey, stop it. I was wondering if you can make a macro on a pro controller, or sorry, like a macro controller, in order to do an entire bunch of things for it. Watch. Let's take a look. Okay, we're not gonna let that kid get us. I think we got it. I think we got it now. Let's take a look. So what if Ekans does not do his one attack? Let me see. Here we go. So I'm like pressing the A buttons on a macro controller right now. It's recording all this stuff. And then we're gonna have like an AFK, like money grind. It's gonna be great, so don't worry. Oh, he got a crit on that one. Interesting. I can't... We're gonna try. We're gonna try it. Let me see. Yeah, because if you get a crit, that might mess up the keybinds. We hope you excel. Okay, here we go. Controller is down. I don't know if it's gonna work because I got critted on. Cool. All right, here we go. Like, I'm not touching. The macro controller is doing it. This is exactly what we wanted. So I'm gonna go get a snack. I'm gonna let this go, and we're gonna go. All right, go, go, go. Fight, tackle, wrap. So that's rough because now the timing is a little off. I was pressing the A button a lot, but like it's based on speed. So it only works if he gets a crit on me. But the reload time might be different. Yeah, it did not work because the timing was a little off. Dang it. Close. Close. So like the concept that I'm getting critted on is rough. So I need to redo it. Yeah, I'm getting critted on because of the speed difference over here. So let me try something else. I'm going to try something a little bit different. A little different over here. I need like something with like higher speed, like maybe this Zubat. This Zubat could probably be better. We're just doing a little bit of science here, and I think it's just so fun. I'll explain it in a little bit. Yeah, if I can get this going, that'd be awesome. All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look. There we go. Okay, starting right here. Okay, now it's recording. Perfect. And then it'll loop it whenever I want it to. Let me see. Okay, so what I'm trying to do over here is I'm trying to get my Pro controller or my macro controller, like it's a turbo controller. It's a specific controller that allows you to program a set bunch of different inputs and then replay them. With that being said, if I just put all these inputs in over here, I can go over to this trainer that gives you a free nugget, lose to it, and then continuously repeat that, right? So we're gonna do Leech Life. He's gonna go for a bite, whatever. It'll be like a 3-hit KO, whatever, I don't care. I wanna see if I can actually do this. Leer, it's rough because like I need an attack to happen. So now it's like, he's gonna do different moves, and that's gonna be rough. I need to like be able to get like KO'd, because right now he did an attack, he did a Leer, and then he did another attack, and then he missed one. It's not gonna work. Dang it, I want it to so bad, but I don't think it will. It's yeah, that's totally it, man. We need to be able to get KO'd in like either one hit or something. So here I have an idea. I have a better idea. And it'll only work if I lose out on a lot of HP. And how do I lose out on a lot of HP over here? Because there's a chance that it won't work because he does have Leer. But if he knows that the Pokemon is weak, he should be able to just like try to KO it outright, right? Let me see. There's a lot of variables over here, but I don't think that was it, unfortunately. Let me actually try over here. I wonder if there is a full-on way to do this with like Caterpie or something with like 1 HP. I'm doing a little bit of like offshoot, off the collar science over here, which is fine. It's fun. And I'm grinding nuggets at the same time. You guys can do this manually if you wanted to. I was just curious if I can do it automatic with a macro controller. But with the fact that he has Leer and Wrap and things don't necessarily work that way, I'm not quite sure if I can. Here he is over here. What are you gonna do? Give me like a Wrap or something. Intimidate. Cool, cool. Give me a Wrap and then I'll run away. Give me like 2 Wraps. Hurt by Wrap. Yeah, give me another Wrap. Poison Sting? Okay, that's great. How much does Wrap do? 1 damage? Cool. Wait, I probably can't run because I'm slow and I'm in Wrap. Oh, come on. Dang it, that was not a thing. Okay, fine. Yeah, I tried. Wrap you can't run from. Dang it, man. Okay, so that would have been cool. But I can't run from that, and I can't switch out. I don't know if I can do that in the macro because of Leer. Dang it, man. Would it work if you tap 5 more times after the battle? Yeah, Floristic. It could possibly work. But then after the battle, I'm facing this Pokemon lady over here. And I'm gonna have to end up talking to her. And so the only other thing I could think of is like, talk to her, heal the Pokemon one more time, keep on spamming the A button, and then just like wait. Right? Like that's a thing. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Here we go. Okay, hold on. Dude, really? Come on. What am I doing differently here? Yeah, it's definitely one of those like mashing over and over instances for sure. Oh gosh. Okay, got it, okay. Okay, we're in. All right, let me mess around with it one more. Like, this is the weird science that like I love. Because like if you can figure this out, you can just sit here and like AFK nuggets all day. So let me try something over here. If we just keep on spamming the A button, just like non-stop, and then maybe like heal our Pokemon twice, I think it'll work. Because then it'll cover anything that Ekans does. If you can whittle down the HP of like one of your Pokemon so that like it literally has 1 HP, that'd be a lot easier. But then Ekans does have access to Leer. Bite's great. Love Bite. We love Bite in that in this household. I'm spamming A right now to pretend like he used Leer. Spamming A right now, just non-stop. I'm gonna heal the Pokemon twice. And then I'm gonna end the macro right over there. Okay, so let's just say he used Leer right now. Let's say he used Wrap right now, and it didn't knock me out. Maybe like healing another couple times. Healing twice would be pretty good. I just want to figure this out. You know what? Just heal 3 times. Why not? It's AFK. It might take a little bit longer per cycle, but that should be good. Okay, so now we're gonna stop it and then double tap it. Here we go. Check it out. Let's see, buddy. Come on, man. Get it. All right. That's awesome. So we're getting a lot of nuggets right now. You may be wondering, hey, Abdallah, what's up with nuggets? Well, you sell the nuggets for like, I don't know, 5,000, something like that. Let's see if this works. Yeah, imagine you get it down and you do a whole night of it. Yeah, Pokemon lover, that's what I'm saying. Like, you just do this overnight. And like, yeah, you're gonna heal the Pokemon 3 times. Like, who cares? That's just an extra, what, 1 minute? Not even. And then you go from there. Okay, so here we go, scurrying to the Pokemon Center. That was like a 2-turn Ekans. And then this is me. Oh, so here's the thing that could be rough. Is the down press of the loop when the loop starts. I need like a break of pressing the A button, and I need to just like hold it there. Oh, that's really hard. Yeah, because the down presses could be in the middle of this like animation over here. I don't know. So when I like start it and like stop again, see like this over here, it's probably pressing down. So how do I mitigate that? Spam the A button while running? Oof, man. Oof, man. Thank you for waiting. Yeah, that's rough. That's a little rough one. Yeah, I don't know how it would work for shiny hunting. You'd have to tell me. Okay, let me see. All right, we're gonna start over here. We're gonna just let me start over one more time. There's a lot of like programming. This is like literally computer programming. It's funny. I should be like maybe spamming the A button as I go over here in case. I don't know. But like I can start it and stop it anytime, but that concept is just a little tough. All right, you know, if anything, I'm grabbing like 10 to 15 nuggets, which will allow me to get a whole bunch of Pokeballs. It's kind of cool to like figure this strat out. But then you have to ask yourself is how many times am I going to be pressing the A button to talk to the Pokemon Center lady? And then when she's done talking to me, like there's a lot of things going on with that. The crit is wild. It's based off of speed in this generation. I'm paying 48 bucks, but I'm earning a lot more, so it doesn't matter. Scurry to a Pokemon Center, pressing the A button over here, healing. Let me just like heal one more time. And then we're going. Okay, so I'm just gonna like spam the A button all throughout like right over here, just in case. And then I'm going to end it. Okay, go. Okay, let me see. Interesting to like workshop this. Like truly it is. This is just fascinating for me. Like it's a little exploit for sure. But it's fun to like, I've never played Pokemon this way, right? Like we didn't have technology of like macro controllers to make your job easier, things like that. Never. Okay, let's take a look. Leer was not accounted for. Come on, man. Get that big bite. Yeah, bite with Leer combo. That's a 2-hit KO. Love it, love it, love it. 2-turn KO. Scurry to the Pokemon Center. Okay, here we go, here we go. Oh, we can press the B button after healing. That's a really good idea. Okay, B after the healing. Yeah. But I still wanted A. Okay, I wanted A for the turns that Ekans is versus Caterpie. Let's see. Yeah, it might, after heal twice and then B presses would probably be the best. Super smart. I'll try that next time. See if this works though. Work it overnight, man. It has to be like a flaw or like a flawless system. No, I got caught on this screen over here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't know what this is. I didn't like turn around. Fascinating. Okay. Easy. Stop it. No more. Let me try again. All right. Anyway, take a look at the bag. I know some of you guys are curious of if I'm actually getting the nuggets. Of course we're getting the nuggets. We have 8 of them. So it's good. course we're getting the nuggets. All right, let's try some B presses over here. Let's try some B presses over this way. So we're gonna start here. Gonna leave. Maybe I should do B presses while I'm running at the very beginning, just in case. Maybe not. No, no, no. It needs to be a full reset over that way. So spam the A button while healing twice, then spam the B button. And then you're set. Yeah, I think we got it, friends. I think we got it. We got it accounted for with Ekans this way. This is going to be really fun. I'm literally so excited for this. Press down B after a few extra A presses. I don't know what that's going to do. Let's see. Okay, so white it out. That was like a 2-turn Ekans over here. I'm going to keep on spamming A. Okay, I'm going to keep on spamming B. Okay, we're going to keep on spamming B. Spamming B. And then ending. Okay, cool. Let's give it a shot. This is like Twitch plays. Oh, I'm off a square. Oh, I'm off a square. Oh no, what happened? How? Stop it. Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on. I was off by 1 square somehow. Hold on, hold on. I gotta be facing. Maybe I gotta be facing this way. Okay, now let's see. I was off by a square. Am I still off by a square? Why? Hold on, hold on, hold on. You gotta go middle lane. What? What am I doing wrong? Shoot. Let me see. It's like 1 frame I'm off by. Why? Yeah, I'm off by a frame. Because I usually hug the wall there. Dang it, dude, really? Mamma mia. I spend hours on this. This is so fascinating for me, man. Nugget science, bro. Macro nuggets. Macro nuggets. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna wait a quick second. There we go. And now we're gonna run macro nugget sciences. I think we got it, friends. I waited a second outside the Pokemon Center. I hope that did something. But anyway, we got like 10 nuggets over here, so that's like 50,000. That's like 50,000. We're good. It's funny, man. Macro nugget sciences. Featuring yours truly. Okay, Caterpie, go. Bite. Could be a 1-hit KO. Yeah, that's a thing. That's like the best possibility, getting the 1-hit KO. But sometimes he uses Leer and Wrap, which could be like 2 turns. So in order to... Yeah, in order to mitigate that, we heal again. And then we spam the B button right here after healing. We're gonna spam the B button to get out of any menus. And then we're gonna end it right here. Okay, you ready? Please! You know, I spent more time hunting for Pikachu, so I don't even want to hear it right now. I spent like 30 minutes hunting Pikachu. It's crazy. Did we get it, friends? And thank you for the feedback in the comments, Floristic and Greg and all of you guys over here. Let's see if this works. Okay, here we go. That's a 2-hit KO. So this wasn't ideal. Ooh, a 3-turn KO. Yikes, that was not ideal at all. Poison Sting is good. We'll take that. Okay, so now this is me like spamming the A button at the first heal. Oh gosh, hurry up. It took an hour to find your Pikachu? Dang, crazy. Let's see if this works. First you should restore your... And then I spammed the B button. I think we got it. Oh, he used 1 turn to turn around. Oh, dude, we got it. I think if I go in the middle... Yeah, dude, I think we got it. Dude, I think we got it. Oh my gosh, man, that's so fun. I think if it does it 2 times in a row, then like we're at like a 90% succession rate, I think here. Dude, that's cool. I could just like end the stream right now and just let this go, and then I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? What do you guys think? Or do you want to see the full game? Dude, I'm getting sidetracked, man. Hurry up. This is like a 3-hit KO. Oh my gosh, man. Go, 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 go. All right, we needed to account for a lot of things. Entering or exiting the Pokemon Center, you had to wait a couple seconds and then you had to run, just in case. You don't want to miss a frame of input. This is good. This is... Oh, he's going. He's going. Oh, he's gonna run. He's gonna... Oh, dude, we figured it out. That is so cool. After like a couple things of trial and error, yo, we're on automatic right here. Oh my gosh, man, that is so legit. All right, I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be back. That's funny, man. That's funny. That's really funny. Where's my camera? I don't want to switch scenes because I might mess up the sound or whatever. I'll be right back. All right. I'm back. Hello, friends. Is the game still going okay? It looks like it is. This is great. I think we figured it out. Anyway, that is going to be, I think we're going to do one more little run of it and then I'm out, because the main reason why I want to get like all these nuggets is because we need a lot of money in order to get Dratini. Because I don't want to play those games. I don't want to play like the game corner nonsense at all. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at right now. So this is fun. This is super fun. So this nugget trick has been around for 20 years. Like this has always been a thing. But now with technology of having macros, I'm thinking, oh, well, why don't we just use our turbo controller with macros in it in order to actually get this? So yeah, pretty fun. All right, so I'm gonna turn it off. Yeah, that's cool, man. All right, so let's figure this out. I'll do a quick little tutorial video for it, and then I'll just upload it a little bit later. You guys are here live on stream watching me figure it out in real time, which is so cool. But now that we've figured it out in real time, I'll just make a little VOD for it. It should be really fun. So let's take a look. Pokemon, Caterpie, yeah, easy peasy. Great. All right, friends, so take your macro controller or whatever you have that you can program a set of inputs into it, and then get yourself ready for the Pokemon Center inside Cerulean City. Now, if you guys didn't know, the Nugget Bridge is an area where you can absolutely get a whole bunch of different nuggets for free, and I'll show you exactly what that looks like over here. So Nugget Bridge right over here in Cerulean City, right before Misty. You have 5 trainers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this last guy over here, whenever you go through and talk to him, he gives you a nugget. So this is going to be 100%. He will do that every single time. And the interesting thing is that he's a Team Rocket member and he will force you into a battle. Odds are, if you're a casual player, you'll just beat this guy, get your nugget, and continue on your adventure. But of course, we are going to get an infinite amount of nuggets by doing this. So as you can see over here, what I did was I brought a really, really weak Pokemon over this way. It's Caterpie. It'll probably get like hit maybe 2 turns in order to get knocked out. And Caterpie is my only Pokemon here. So the main gimmick for this method is going to be just making sure your Pokemon gets knocked out. And it being your only Pokemon on your team so that you end up losing the battle. And it's okay if you pay 48 Pokédollars as prize money. That doesn't even matter, simply because you're going to get whited out. You're going to go back to the Pokemon Center over here. You're going to scurry back. You're going to go over here. You're going to get healed up with your one singular Caterpie, and then you're going to be set. So doing this concept over and over will get you an infinite amount of nuggets in the game. It's so simple. You can take a look over here. Bag, done, done, done. I've got 18 nuggets. Done. You're only supposed to get 1 of them, but he gives you one every time you battle him. And if you keep on losing, then you keep on getting more nuggets. It's that simple. So what I was talking about earlier was using a specific macro controller. I'll link that in the description and put some on screen over here, but this one has a button where you can press and hold this little macro button right over here, and then it records all your bindings, all your key press and everything like that, and then you press the button one more time to stop it, and then you double tap it in order to do it infinitely. So that's going to be the trick for AFK versions of this, and I spent some time online looking at it. So again, one of your first things is going over to your box and then just making sure that you have only one really, really weak Pokemon in your party. And I just had a Caterpie from Viridian Forest available. You can have pretty much anyone. And this is going to be a foolproof way of doing it. So grab a Caterpie, grab a Weedle, grab whoever you want, and then ultimately start right over here facing the Nurse Joy. So what I'm going to do right off the bat is I'm going to press and hold the macro button, which is going to be this one right over here. Press and hold that until it's ready. Great. And then now I'm going to move downwards. We're going to wait a couple seconds right over here outside the door, and then we're going to start walking all the way around. These are going to record every single step that we take and where we take it for this macro controller. So it's currently recording all this. It's recording all of our A presses and B presses as well. So this is exactly what we want to do for it. So we're just going to keep on spamming the A button. Now, the thing that's hard about this is that Ekans can take 1 turn to knock out your Caterpie with Bite. He can take 2 turns because he messes around with Leer, or he can even take 3 turns because he's just using Leer or Wrap or those kinds of things. So we have some safeguards in place for that. So right now I'm pressing the A button in order to essentially use Wrap and Tackle. So you can see over here, I'm just inputting all these A presses. That was like a 2-turn Ekans. So pretty interesting. We're gonna white out over this way. Super easy. We're going to restore. And then once we're done restoring, I would honestly say, like, heal your Pokemon another time. And then once you're done healing your Pokemon another time, you can spam the B button, because we don't want to keep on pressing the A button in order to do that. So I'm spamming the B button right now just a couple more times to be safe. And then I'm going to press and hold to end the macro. So the macro's pretty much ended right now, super easy. So now I'm gonna double press it, and then it's going to completely do everything that we just did. Hopefully, hold on, let me see. Let me get that one more time. Gotta get it right over here. I gotta get it correctly. All right, let me see. Double press. Oh, did I erase it? Did erase it. Let me try that again. All right, here we go. Here we go. I'll do it one more time. Yeah, because I pressed it too many times. All right, we're just gonna do it again. This is fine. Easy peasy. All right, we're gonna run. We're gonna get this. The macro. Ooh, did I do that correct? Shoot, man. I gotta take some clips from the stream a little bit later on how that works. So give me my extra nugget and we'll go from there. But yeah, dude, we had it going, which was great. Freaking love that. All right, here we go, here we go. Team Rocket Grunt. Let's see if we get like a 2-turn Ekans. Bow, bow. Do any of you guys at home have a macro controller? Any of you guys care about that at all? I would be curious. This was a cool little gift that we got not too long ago. Super cool. Bloopers were absolutely made. Blooper. Oh my gosh. Anyways, I'm gonna keep on spamming the A button over here. I'll heal one more time. And I'm gonna keep on spamming the B button over here. That should be good. Okay, done. Okay, so now that I've pressed the one button to stop recording, I'm going to double tap it right now in order to start the macro. And then the macro is going to absolutely run exactly where we wanted it to. You can see that right now. I'm not touching the controller. It's doing exactly what we did for the previous button inputs. And then we're gonna see if it graduates or if it does it correctly with the concept of how many turns the Ekans is going to take in order to beat the Caterpie. Remember, Bite can be 1 turn, Wrap and Leer could be a mixture of 2 to 3 turns, but your goal in order to offset that is to spam the A button during this battle over here, and then heal your Pokemon directly after, which is really, really cool to see. So we got the lucky 1 turn. With a 1-turn Bite, I think it's like, I don't know, maybe 30% of the time it might happen that way. So remember, we kept on spamming the A button right over here in order to go through this, spamming the A button before while we were making the macro. We're doing that. I think we might heal our Pokemon another time. And then as long as we're at a point where we're just standing and staring at Nurse Joy, we should be set and ready to go. So you can see over here, we're standing and I'm spamming the B button as we speak. We're just like buffering the B button over here. And then once he turns around, we know we got it. Oh, good. Go, go, go. Yeah, we're so in. Okay, that's... Oh, what? What? No! Bloopers were made! I knew it! Because I didn't wait. I knew it wouldn't happen. Oh, sorry, friends. We're gonna try again. Dang it! I didn't wait on the outside of the freaking the Pokemon Center. Shoot! One more time. One more time, I promise. All right, here we go. Here we go. This is so funny. All right. So I don't know how I'm going to edit this. This is going to be funny though. All right, here we go. So this is the macro button right here. Got it? Macro button. We're going to press and hold. And then now we're going to record all of our inputs, right? As soon as you walk out of the Pokemon Center, wait a second and then start going, because you never know when the frames are going to get lost from anything that you're doing over here. So simple. So here we go. We're gonna essentially go over this way. We're gonna spam the A button right over here. It's super simple. He's gonna give us a new nugget. So easy. And then we just have to be mindful. We have to be mindful of Ekans. Ekans can be Wrap, Leer, or Bite, which can be a 1-turn KO. It can be a 2-turn KO. It could even be a 3-turn KO if you had really, really bad RNG and he's just like leering you the entire time. But don't worry, we got safeguards in place for that. Here we go. Poison Sting is a 2-hit KO. We can see that over here. There's probably going to be some after-turn effects if you get poisoned. Wow, this is going to be a 3-turner. That's terrible. Okay, so that's a 4-turner. This is like the worst case scenario. So yeah, interesting. Okay, so there's the bite. No worries. So that was literally like 4 turns of Ekans over this way. It's okay. We're gonna definitely keep that in mind. We're gonna keep on doing this. So since it's a 4-turn, I think that we can heal our Pokemon just like 1 time after here because we're spamming the A button through. I'll heal 1 more time. And then I'm gonna spam the B button right now. So we're gonna spam the B button as much as we can because we want to get out of any of the text boxes from Nurse Joy. That's easy. So we're spamming the B button right now. We're gonna press end recording, and then we're gonna double tap it, and then now we're gonna start it. Easy. Right? Okay, we waited a second. We're walking, and now we're good. Okay, great. That's perfect. So there we have it. You have to, it's a little bit of a trial and error regarding what you're going to be doing with your turbo controller if you want to make like ultimate nuggets super, super quick. But I think it's worth it, man, because we got to go to the game corner. We got to buy everything. Like I want to buy a whole bunch of Pokeballs because we're going to 100% the game. It's going to make things a lot easier, having a lot more money. And it's just really fascinating to see that we're actually putting to use our macro controller. And again, I'll put a link to the macro controller in the description, so that you guys can absolutely take a look at that and replicate it yourself if you have extra disposable income that you wanted a new controller for Nintendo Switch or Nintendo Switch 2. But yeah, it's a Bluetooth controller. You can use it for PC as well. But anyway, that was a first turn Caterpie versus Ekans. Now we're going to see exactly how many times we're spamming the A button and healing our Pokemon before we start spamming the B button, right? Like that's got to be a big thing. And spamming the B button exits out of all of the text boxes, which is really awesome. So you can see over here, we were probably at like, when we were setting up the macro, we were probably in like turn 3 or turn 4 of Ekans. And then now it's all the after turn effects, whiting out, and then coming over here, going to the Pokemon Center. And then now you can see like we're spamming the B button, even though we're not doing it. That was what we did in our macro. Spam the B button. And then we ended the macro after a little bit. And then we just double tapped it to start it over again. Now here we go. We're waiting. And then now we're moving. Oh, dude, we are 100% in. This is flawless. Nothing's going to happen. Our macro is complete. So notes to you guys is just know exactly how to operate your Pro controller with the macro setting on there. Super easy. The macro button is this bottom one right over here. You press and hold it for like 3 seconds and then it starts recording. And then when you're done with the recording concept, you press the button 1 singular time again. When you want to redo the macro infinitely, you just double tap the button 1, 2 really quick. And then it'll just like infinitely do this. So we're gonna watch it 1 more time just to ensure that we have it. I guess it was good that we got the 4-turn Ekans battle versus like a 1-turn, because then with a 1-turn, you don't really know how long a 3-turn could possibly be. So anyway, taking a look at it right over here, we have it, we're done. I'm not inputting anything on this right now. And this is actually really cool. So we're gonna have a boatload of nuggets. And if you really wanted to, you could leave your Nintendo Switch on overnight with this macro running and have like 999 of these nuggets. I don't think you're gonna need that by any means. but it's going to be pretty fun. So once we start running again and take a second to wait outside the Pokemon Center, then we know that the macro is truly flawless and it'll be easy for you. So right now we're in the B presses phase, which is super cool. We're going to do that. We're spamming the B button because we're not talking to Nurse Joy or anything like that. We're going to turn around and run. We're going to wait a second. And then we're going to run. There we go. That's it. That's it. So that is going to be it. I'm going to take control of the macro right over this way. You could take a look in bag. I did this for, I don't know, maybe like half an hour to an hour. And we've got 24 nuggets, which is awesome. So if you guys didn't know, with the nuggets, you come over here to the Pokemart. Come over to the Pokemart. Head over this way and then click on sell. Then you go all the way over to your nuggets. Each nugget sells for 5,000 a piece. You're never going to need them for anything in the game. It's not like a special request to bring me a nugget. No, you're done. So by selling out of the selling out of each of these nuggets over here, done. You could just easily have 120,000 Pokédollars. Done. Look at that, we got 124,000 just like that. So there we have it. That is the Nugget Bridge exploit on steroids with an AFK macro controller. Let me know what you think of it. Woof, that was fun, man. It was fun recording that little thing. You guys saw the bloopers as well. Can we play Pokemon now? Abdallah, can we please play Pokemon now? I didn't want to watch that. That was boring. Hey, man, I'm trying to help other people. I hear you. I'm trying to help other people that have a controller like this and wanna play. Yo, I better save the game, dude. Yo, your boys better save the game. I want to play with my Pro Controller. It's a little bit more comfy, so we're gonna go back into that. But yeah, that's really fun. I better save the freaking game, dude. Don't. Oh, my last save was at the it was at the PC Pokemon Center there. Okay, so we're right here. Oh, I don't need Caterpie anymore. We're done with that. I'll do it for an episode. Honestly, I need to do it for an episode so that when I get these episodes out there, people can learn about it. So I'm just gonna do one more cycle and then switch out, if you guys are cool with it. On to the next exploit, right? That was cool. And then shout outs to Paige. Paige actually gifted me the macro controller on Throne, which was really generous. And I finally get to put it to use, so thank you for that. Really awesome. Okay, guys, let's jump in. Let's jump in. I had that in the box for a while. All right, let's go, friends. Let's do it. Welcome back, everyone. It's Abdallah here with even more Pokemon FireRed and LeafGreen. As you guys can see over here, we are going to go into the PC, and I'm going to show you a really, really fun trick in order to make sure that you get a lot of money in the game. Right over here, you can see that I don't have my Charmeleon anymore. What I did was I swapped him with a Caterpie. It's a level 3 Caterpie, and it's the only Pokemon on my team. So, since we stopped at Nugget Bridge, the final guy over that way, there's a little exploit that you can do in order to get an infinite amount of nuggets that sell for 5,000 Pokédollars a piece. That being said, is every time you walk in front of this character right over here, you can earn a nugget. So simple. With that being said, you just have to go over into this battle with your level 3 Caterpie or your level 3 Weedle, your Pidgey, your Rattata, something really weak that's gonna lose. And then all you have to do is just lose. That's it. Ekans has Bite, Leer, and Wrap. It's so simple to do. You don't need a macro controller or anything like that in order to do it. Bite is going to be a 1-hit KO, and since Caterpie's our only Pokemon, we are going to white out. We're going to lose a small amount of money, 48 Pokédollars, by whiting out. We have to pay him, but since he gave us a nugget, we're getting a whole bunch more money that we can use, which is way better. So anyway, whiting out, there's really nothing bad about that. You just get warped back to the Pokemon Center. So now that we're in the storage system over here, what we're going to do is we're going to grab our Pokemon back. And we're going to shift that out, right? So that's it. So we're going to play some things over here. We got Paris. I could bring Clefairy. Yeah, we could bring our main team, right? Like, I don't even think I need these Pokemon. These Pokemon are here to just like literally weaken other Pokemon. So we're gonna exit out of those operations. We're gonna withdraw some Pokemon. Nidoran worked. This little guy was doing okay. Mankey did okay. Let's do, I don't know, Spearo's fine. Maybe even Geodude might be strong for us. I don't know. This team is just not really a permanent team. But anyway, you can see that as soon as we were done with that, let's take a look. We got our Charmeleon, we got our bag, and then you can see over here that we have the Nugget, even though we didn't cross that part of the bridge, right? So yeah, that's amazing. You can spend a good hour. You could spend a good 2 hours. You could spend overnight just literally doing the Nugget exploit in order to get a whole bunch of those Nuggets. Which is perfect. So as you can see over here, you click, you go over to the Pokemart, you click on sell, and then here is your Nugget. You sell it for 5,000, which is amazing. So we made all of that big money. Now I don't have to be poor on Pokeballs anymore, right? So I don't think you get Premier Balls in this game from buying 10. So I'm just gonna buy 10 Pokeballs. Yeah, we don't get that. Super Potions are a new thing right now, so I'm gonna buy about, I don't know. What do you think about like 15 of them? We're rich now. It's great. Antidotes, I have 6 of them. Awakenings, we're gonna need. I'll buy like maybe 5 of them. Great, love that. Burn heal, I don't know if fire Pokemon can get burnt in this game, but I'm gonna buy 5 of them anyway. And then if we're getting annoyed by Pokemon, I'm gonna buy 20 repel. And there we have it. So like we have a lot of money. I don't have to worry. I don't have to worry about not having enough Pokeballs. So yeah, I'm gonna buy 20 more Pokeball. Look at that for 4,000. We still have 100,000 Pokedollars left. So now that we have a lot of money in our pockets, I think it's great that we can now continue our adventure in the world of Pokemon. Whew, that was a lot, man. That's right. We got a lot of Pokeballs, and here we go. This is it. Here we go, man. So we got one more additional Nugget. That'll help pay for some of the stuff I went on a shopping spree for. But we're here. We're here. We're gonna just go beat this guy up. We're gonna keep on going with our Pokemon. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. We got this, man. Cool, cool. Get it. Okay, this is it. It's the Charmeleon that knocked me out so many times in the game. That's wild to think about. What a guy. And look at us, level 28 over here. Be careful. I don't know if level 30 is going to be a thing for us, but we'll see. All right, here's Zubat. Doo-dee-doo. Excellent. Say goodbye to infinite Nuggets. We're done. With your ability, you become a top leader in Team Rocket. Come on, think of the opportunity. All right, so now this right over here, this little section is very key. You get one of the strongest, if not the strongest Pokemon in all of Generation 1 in the grass over here. And that is Abra. But he is very, very hard to get. We may need to get like an Ekans or something like that. I don't know if Ekans would work. Or you just got to get lucky with some great ball throws or anything like that. And I'll show you why. Well, I think I'm going to dedicate at least like 3 minutes to this grass area to hopefully get the 15% chance on Abra. 15% is a lot compared to the Clefairy. And we could also get some Oddish. I'm good with Oddish. Oddish is a 25% chance. Let's see if we can use Metal Claw. Cool. Yeah, you can go ahead, Absorb. Yeah, 1 HP, that's great. He survived a Metal Claw, which is perfect. We do have a boatload of Pokeballs now, thank goodness. You can see we got 30 of them. I don't really want to invest into so many Pokeballs when Great Balls are right around the corner. I don't know which shop sells Great Balls, so we're going to have to keep an eye out of the new towns whenever we see them. So there we have it. We have an Oddish right now, which is so, so cool. Absolutely love that. Oddish is an exclusive to Pokemon FireRed, and if you have Pokemon LeafGreen, you're going to get Bellsprout in a 25% chance in this area over here. Okay, that's cool. That was like that's a 15% chance of that showing up. Level 10 is perfect. Friends, Abra will teleport away. The only thing you can do is throw a Pokeball. Unless you have a Pikachu, you can maybe paralyze it. I don't know if you can wrap with Ekans and keep them in there, but yeah, your best bet right now is literally throwing a Pokeball and hoping and praying. If you get it, cool. If you don't, then that's goodbye. See ya. That's all I got. Wow, man. Wow. Look at that. I'm done. I won't get another one. That's unfortunate. That is really unfortunate. If you have a Butterfree, maybe you can put it to sleep while you chip away at it with something. If you have a Clefairy, maybe you can outspeed and sing it before it goes into its teleport tirade. Yeah, there's a lot of things that you can do, but honestly, we can come back here with Ultra Balls and then throw an Ultra Ball at it, or come back here with a Great Ball and potentially get one. So yeah, that's a little unfortunate there. There's a lot of different strategies you can do to get one. Okay. I don't have anyone that has Sleep Powder. I mean, you can get Butterfree with Sleep Powder at this point if you raised one. We didn't. So I'm gonna press up B. Come on. Oh, dude, what if? What if? All right, that's a pipe dream. You can absolutely catch Abra that way. I've done it as a kid. You can obviously do that now. It's possible. You saw it shake twice. But yeah, there's many different ways of catching that specific Abra, so do your best, right? But you definitely want that Pokemon on your team. If you're raising more than just your starter, he's amazing. And he only gets better if you can find someone to trade with, because his Kadabra evolution requires a trade in order to evolve into Alakazam. And this game does not have online trading, unfortunately. So yeah, that's... You gotta find a friend, maybe get another Nintendo Switch, and then trade. So there we go. All right, here we go. Let's do it. All right, local trainers, come here to practice. All right, Nugget Bridge. Okay, Abra again, 15% chance in this area. I would love to get one, but again, it's just not, it's not in the cards. It's not in the cards for 15%. All right, youngster Joey, here comes an Ember again. We've got a really, really high level over here. I'm hoping that we're gonna be able to Mega Punch. Mega Punch that Staryu and Starmie. Okay, there's a lot of trainers here. Dude, I remember this is how you got Mew in the game. It was crazy. I did this in Pokemon Yellow. You got Mew in the game from one of these trainers over here. You had to catch an Abra, which was really cool. And I recently did this. I recently played Pokemon Yellow to do it. You need to get Abra, and then there was like one trainer that like walked a certain amount of steps in front of you, and then you had to like step into that square where he sees you, and you had to go into the menu really, really quick and then teleport, which was so cool, man. And then like you manipulated the, I don't know, the data in the game, and then like a Mew would pop up, and like you would literally catch it, and it's legit in the game. Really interesting, really interesting. But yeah, that's in Pokemon Yellow. You can only get Mew in this game if you do some really crazy RNG manipulation. But yeah, that's very advanced on what you need to do. X, Y, and Z. Press these buttons. Go over here. I don't know. Maybe I'll dabble into that in the future. I'm not quite sure, but you can literally spawn any Pokemon anywhere with that kind of like arbitrary code execution. Which is called ACE, A-C-E. So yeah, if you're ever interested in it, I would say look it up. Look up Pokemon FireRed, LeafGreen, ACE, and you might find out. Learn about the data sciences behind the coding of this game, and see how to manipulate the numbers and the attributes and the codes in order to spawn different Pokemon. It's actually really huge. I haven't dipped my pinky toe in it yet. The only thing I've done was that Mew in Pokemon Yellow back in the day. Yeah, so cool. All right, what do we got over here? Nidorans? Do it, do it, do it. 189. Here we go. Level 30 over here. Picnicker Kelsey. Sorry, Kels. I'm off to see a Pokemaniacs collection at the Cape. Yeah, me too. If I had a stronger Pokeball, I would do it. But, like, again, I don't have that stuff. Yeah, it's an interesting concept that the Pokemon team is charging us twice as much money for this game than it was on Nintendo Wii U. With very, very minor changes into the game. And yet, like, we can't play this game online. And that's kind of sad. It's kind of sad for 20 bucks. You'd think that, like, 20 bucks you'd give us online play with it? No, that's not a thing. You gotta do it old school. You gotta do it old school and do wireless communication. So bring your Nintendo Switch to a friend's house or vice versa, and then you'd be able to do it. All right, here we go. I'm running out of embers, so I'm just gonna keep on trying. It's not necessarily like a copy paste of the actual ROM file. They did tweak some things, and they did change a couple things. They fixed a couple things too. They fixed some like glitches in the game. So it's not a carbon copy of the ROM that you can emulate for free. It's literally changed up. So they added in like the post-game tickets, the event tickets you get in post-game. They changed around some things with the roaming legendary beasts that people got really upset about in the old generations with the legendary beasts, like running away or clicking on roar and being locked out of it. So they fixed those things. They tweaked a very, very small amount of it. So I don't know. Is that worth the extra $10 from what it used to be on Nintendo Wii U? I don't know. But value is value, right? Like, it's whatever you think the value is of a game and what disposable income you have. If you are if you're a parent and now you have kids and you're like, I don't really want to spend $200 on a physical cartridge of FireRed and a Game Boy and this, and I sold all my stuff, and then you wanted to share Pokemon with your family or friends or children, then $20 is a great steal for, you know, something so nostalgic like that. Yeah, it's everyone's value is different, right? I'm the kind of guy that wants way more out of everything. You know me. I will always be like that. I will say I want more. If you're gonna charge me twice as much, you better give me twice as much content. Just throwing that out there, dude. I want this like remade in like Pokemon Let's Go fashion, right? Or adding another area or something, combining it. You know, maybe a definitive version. I don't know. I digress. We're moving, though. My friend has many cute Pokemon. I'm so jealous. Yeah, my friend has a lot of nuggets, and he sold them for 120,000 Pokecoins. All right, let's burn these little guys. I'm level 30 right now. Charmeleon's still listening to me. That's very concerning. I don't know if that's a thing at like level 31 or what, but we're gonna see. We're just knocking out all these guys. Honestly, I don't need the experience for these people now that I'm looking at it, because we're just one-shotting them. Yeah, we're literally one-shotting these guys, and I don't need the money either. So yeah, that's a thing. All right, cool. Let's leave. All right, here we go. This is Bill's. Hiya, I'm a Pokemon. No, I'm not. Call me Bill. I'm a true blue Pokemaniac. Hey, what's with the skeptical look? I'm not joshing you, pal. I screwed up an experiment and got combined with a Pokemon. So how about it? Help me out here. Wait until I get inside the teleporter. When I do, go to my PC and run the cell separation system. Okay. Initiated the teleporter's cell separation system. What is that? Did you come back 100%? Are you missing a cell? What if you're missing one singular cell? Huh? What is this technology? Yeehaw, thanks, bud. I owe you one. So did you come to see my Pokemon collection? You didn't? Oh, that's a bummer. I've got to thank you. So here, maybe this will do. So we got an SS ticket from Bill. That's going to allow us to go into the SSN in Vermillion City a little bit later on. There we go. That's the SSN in Vermillion City. Thanks, Bill. I hear there's a lot of trainers on board too. They invited me to the party, but I can't stand fancy dues. Why don't you go instead of me? Go on and have a good time. All right, so this is interesting. What is he doing to turn himself into a Pokemon? If Bill has the ability to turn himself into Pokemon, how do you know that the Pokemon that you're capturing right now aren't just people? Right? Like, how are they able to talk as a Pokemon? Maybe Bill was, because maybe he did something else. Maybe he did some other weird science experiments. I don't know, man. Weird to think about. All right, here's a police officer. The people here were robbed. It's obvious that Team Rocket is behind this most heinous crime. Even our police force has trouble with the Rockets. How do you know it was the Rockets? Based off of what evidence? Team Rocket must be trying to dig their way into no good. Oh gosh, look. Those miserable Rockets. Look what they've done to my house. They stole a TM for teaching Pokemon how to dig holes. I was going to use it on a Mankey or a Sandshrew. That cost me a bundle, it did. They literally broke out of the back of their house. Hey, stay out. It's not your yard. Huh? Me? I'm an innocent bystander. Don't you believe me? Yeah. Innocent until proven guilty, dude. Carry on with your day. Understandable. Have a nice day. Like, what is this? The Rocket. It has to be Team Rocket. Oh, dude, I didn't even heal yet. It's like there's one enemy, and it's all Team Rocket. So you can do something wrong and then just blame Team Rocket? I don't know about that. Oh, here's Drowsy. We've never seen him before. That's cool. He's like a bootleg psychic Pokemon in this first generation. He's like the Dollar Tree version of Abra. In case you weren't cool enough to catch an Abra before it teleported, you kind of settled for Drowsy. No offense, Hypno lovers. Okay, I'll return the TM that I stole. Oh, okay. Thank you. TM28. Yeah, I better get moving. Bye. Alright, so that guy literally just stole a TM. He stole a TM from the random family, and now I'm the thief because I have it in my possession right now. And it costed a lot of money too. Man, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Alright, here's what we're gonna do, friends. Let's go. Here's what we're doing. We went inside a couple houses, but we didn't actually look around Cerulean City, to be honest. Let's take a look at Granny. My husband likes trading Pokemon. You're collecting Pokemon for your Pokédex, aren't you? Would you please trade with him? Hello there, do you happen to have a Poliwhirl? Would you agree to trade for my Jinx? Well, if you don't want to. Why does this old man have a Jinx? That's weird. Alright, what's up, man? Only skilled trainers can collect Pokemon badges. I see you have at least one. Those badges are have amazing secrets, did you know? Now then, which of the 8 badges should you describe? Boulder badge. Attack stat increased a little bit. Oh, so this is badge bonus. Yeah, this was a mechanic back in the day where you can absolutely get some bonuses to your stats somehow. I don't really know how the stat calculation works. Crazy. Pokemon of higher levels will be unruly in battle if I have the Cascade badge up to level 30. So my Charmeleon is level 30 right now. If he goes to level 31, I'm cooked. I remember in here, there was like a rare candy, wasn't there? Wasn't there a rare candy over here, dude? There it is. Okay, so stood on that one, face towards the left, and you're done. Stole this dude rare candy. Invisible items on the ground by spamming the A button. Perfect. Alright, whose house is this? Remember, we're gonna come back to that guy for Jinx. I'm gonna steal his friend. I concoct a variety of medicine from berry powder. Using berry powder, I can make any kind of medicine. Do I have interest in berries? Sure. Why must you lie to me? How many berries do you have? Not a 1. Okay, dude. Great. Why you gotta lie? What are you talking about, man? I do have an interest, just because I don't have one. It's like I have an interest in Ferraris. I don't own a Ferrari. Doesn't make me a liar. Plain city bike is good enough for me. After all, you can't put a shopping basket on a mountain bike. Yo, I'm here for a bike, dude. I just sold like 24 nuggets. I have 107,000. A bicycle for 1 million? Oh, I should have just grinded out those nuggets even more, man. Sorry, you can't afford it. Thank you, coming back again sometime. No way, 1 million? These bikes are cool. Dude, 1 actual million. Whose house is this? We're gonna go to Misty soon, don't worry. Who are you? Too much time, too little do. Is nothing entertaining happening anywhere? Sorry, what? Who are you? Hey, Slowpoke. Slowbro turned away. Punch! No, no, you blew it again. Alright, what's up? You're a trainer too? Collecting, battling, it's a tough life. You know what's a tough life? Beating Misty with my Charmeleon. That's tough. Watch. Yo, champ in the making, guy. Alright. Hey, let me give you some advice. The leader, Misty, is a pro who uses water-type Pokemon. You can drain all their water with grass-type Pokemon, or you might use electric-type Pokemon and zap them. Yeah, you can use all that stuff. But will we? No. We're about to Mega Punch. Splash, I'm first up, let's do it. Oh, here's the thing, though. I don't want a lot more experience. I'm at like level 30, the cusp. I'm at level 30 and a half. I'm at level 30 and a half right now, and I think I might get a boatload of experience and that I don't need. So this is a little suboptimal over here. If the game truly plays the way I remember it, the game will make Charmeleon not listen to you because I don't have the Cascade badge. I don't know. I don't remember FireRed's version of that. But like, I need to go fight Misty like right now. All right, Misty, I'm right here. I'm gonna save. I just don't want the experience from Staryu coming on board and then affecting me. All right, hi, Misty. You're a new face. Oh, only those trainers who have a policy about Pokemon can turn pro. What is your approach when you catch and train Pokemon? Well, I like to use my starter and my starter only. My policy is an all-out offensive with water-type Pokemon. All right, let's see if my Charmeleon, who is weak against water, can take on Staryu and everyone else. All right, here we go. Mega Punch. Uppercut, missed. Cool. Harden, great. Have fun with that. So Staryu has Harden, Tackle, Recover, and Water Pulse. Excellent. Even with the Harden, knocked him out. 408. Oh, look at how much experience we need before 30. 31. All right, here we go. Starmie, Mega Punch. Boom. Oh my gosh. Water Pulse? Whoa. I can't miss this next one or else I lose. Boom. Didn't even get a chance to heal. Mic dropped. Way to go, Mega Punch and Charmeleon. And you're allowed to level up now. Woof. Way to go, buddy. 55 attack is not good. But that's fine. All right, way to go, Misty. Wow, you're too much. All right, you can have the Cascade badge to show you beat me. Thanks, and some money. The Cascade badge makes all Pokemon up to level 30 obey. That includes even outsiders you got in trades. There's more. You can now use Cut anytime, even out of battle. You can cut down small trees to open new pathways. You can also have my favorite TM. Oh, thank you so much. The old game, it used to be Bubble Beam, but now it's Water Pulse. Yeah, use it on an aquatic Pokemon. All right, well, that one gym trainer over there is lucky. You beat Misty. See what I tell you? You and me, kid. We make a pretty darn good team. You and me? No, me and Charmeleon make a great team. Get out of here, guy. All right, did I get hit by anything? I did. Oh, we gotta go. Yeah, we gotta leave. All right, this is great. So we got our second gym badge. Awesome. Let's actually continue on our adventure a little bit more towards the south. We got to head over to Vermillion City next. Yeah, low-key worried about whether or not my Charmeleon is super over-leveled or not. I don't know. I don't have enough badges to figure it out. So let's get on over here and see what's up. Hey, I have your Dig TM. I figure what's lost is lost. I decided to teach Diglett how to dig without a TM. Dude, I have it. I will return it. You must be trying. Oh my gosh, I have it, man. He's like, all right, I don't need it anymore. I'm not attached to it. Anyway, there's a little tree that we don't need over that way. Let's take a look over this way. There's a little fun area. You can still, I think you can find Abra in this little patch of grass over this way. Let's take a look. A Meowth? That's right? Oh my gosh, who do I have that can fight this thing? Clefairy, yeah? That's so cool. I was not expecting Meowth yet. Meowth, that's right. Meowth has a 35% chance. Not bad. Scratching me, though. Yeah, that's right. Opposite gender. Opposites attract. Enjoy. All right, let me... Yeah, you're in love with Clefairy. Immobilized by love. Dude, Q-Charm is powerful early game. Don't even... Yeah, that's right. Be immobilized. Oh, look at this. And I'm going to go for extra credit. I'm going to go for the Sing. Oh, miss. Dude, what's the accuracy on Sing? 50? 50% accuracy? Like, come on. Perfect. This could not be any more perfect. A Pokemon at like 1 HP with a sleep status on right now? You're crazy. Oh my gosh, I love it. And we're just gonna catch that mouth and dip out of here because that's the only thing that we need in this little patch of grass. It's Pidgey for 40%, Meowth is 35%. For FireRed, you have Oddish over here for 25%, and then Bellsprout 25%. All it does is sleep during the daytime. At night, it patrols its territory with its eyes aglow. Oh, cute. Dude, I can't believe the first Pokemon we found was that Meowth. How cool was that? So great. We love it. All right. I run the daycare service. Would you like me to raise one of your Pokemon? Sure. Yeah. So what's really fun about this, and this is the strategy that I used to use when I was a kid, when I didn't feel like raising Magikarp, I would come over here and I would move that Magikarp that I purchased from the guy right before Mount Moon. I would literally put Magikarp inside the daycare. Now, this is not a daycare like it was in the newer games where you got to put a Ditto in there and then you breed and get eggs. That's nothing like that. That's in post-game. This daycare over here is just a way of raising levels for Pokemon based on how many steps you do. So here we go. So he's going to look over Magikarp for a while. Super cool. Why not? And then we're just going to withdraw one more Pokemon because why not? We might need someone to help us out with attacking some other Pokemon, right? So every step that you take is going to be a certain amount of experience that Magikarp is going to get while he's inside the daycare, which is actually really cool. So yeah, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do the underground path. Let's go and jump inside there, and then we're going to come out the other side. Hi, do you have a Nidoran male? Want to trade it for my Nidoran female? This is the perfect opportunity for you to get a Nidoran female early on in the game, or vice versa if you have LeafGreen. Now remember, it was a 1% chance to find in that area outside of Mount Moon. So yeah, be careful about that. Inside here, there's a lot of hidden items, so I would highly recommend just spamming the A button if you didn't already. Or take your time. We'll use an item finder later and we'll find something. So there's a lot of hidden stuff over there. People lose things in the darkness of the underground path, for sure. Okay, so now that we made it outside of the underground path, we're here at Route 6. Let's go ahead and save the game. We're going to overwrite, and next time we're going to figure out what's happening in Route 6. We'll go on top of the SS Anne, and then hopefully get another gym badge. So don't miss it. As usual, thanks for watching. Cool, guys. Dude, we are having a blast with this game. This is so fun. I hope you guys are enjoying the game as much as I am. I have a physical copy of LeafGreen, I think. I would have to go look at my my Pokemon storage. But I think I still have mine. All right, man. Let's do this. I hope you guys are having a great time. How you guys doing today? How you guys feeling? Are we in the Pokemon mood for Pokemon Pokopia on Wednesday? I hope we are. It's going to be so, so fun. But I figure that we could play this game and then beat it. And go back and find all of the legendaries and fill out the Pokédex. I think that'll be really, really fun. I'm not really going for a speed run of the game at all. It's just not a thing. So yeah, the nostalgia is absolutely cool. I love everything about it. Okay, let's hit it. All right, friends, it's Abdallah here, back again with even more Pokemon FireRed and LeafGreen. We're gonna skip out on a couple of these trainers over here because I don't necessarily need the extra experience for this specific part. So yeah, here's Route 6. There's really nothing too different about Route 6 as it was from the previous route, right over by the daycare center. It's literally just Pidgey at 40%, Meowth at 35%, Oddish and Bellsprout exclusively at 25% each. So yeah, that's kind of fun. I'm going to try to skip out on these guys. I will have to beat them later on, but yeah, we're gonna skip them out. I don't want to get too strong because I'm worried that my Charmeleon's not gonna listen to me. All right, here we go. Here we go. Ember. We got a whole bunch. Boom. Hit it. Barrel. Barrel. 198. We'll take it. I mean, it looks like right now our Charmeleon is over level 31. Or he's over level 30, I'm sorry. And he's listening to me every time. So maybe that's just not a thing, right? Maybe it's just kid brain, kid memory. I don't know. We got that Cascade badge, and an NPC did say up to level 30, and I'm already 31, man, so like, what's the deal? All right, we're moving. Let's go. So here's the Pokemon Center. Let's go take a look. Hello, everyone. It's me. I'm back. All right, let's go take a look at all the people in Vermillion City. We'll explore it just a little bit, and then we'll go. The urge to battle with someone you've tangled with before. Have you ever had that urge? I'm sure you have. I wanted to battle certain people over and over again too, so I've been giving these away. Please take one. The Versus Seeker? Oh my gosh. Use that device and you'll find trainers looking for a rematch. You have to charge his battery after you use it. Dude, the Versus Seeker is so good. So like all the trainers that are like NPCs in the overworld, you can just ring the Versus Seeker and then just rebattle them and then get a lot more experience than wild Pokemon. It's true that higher level Pokemon will be more powerful, but all Pokemon will have weak points against specific types, so there appears to be no universally strong Pokemon. Even if they're the same level, Pokemon have very different stats and abilities. Pokemon raised by a trainer is stronger than one in the wild. That's right. That's absolutely the case. With effort values and individual values. My Pokemon was poisoned. It fainted while we were walking. Sorry, kid. Let's take a look over here. Vermillion City, exploring around. Hey, man. I'm the fishing guru. I simply love fishing. I can't bear to go without. Tell me, do you like to fish? I do. Grant, I like your style. I think we'll be friends. Take this and fish. It's an old rod. That's great. So in case you didn't spend the 500 bucks on the Magikarp in that Pokemon Center by Mount Moon, you now have a rod and you can go fish up a Magikarp at any time. Okay, we've heard Grimer multiplies in toxic sludge. That's cool. This was interesting. There's a Machop over here. He's stamping the land flat. I'm putting up a building on this plot of land. I own it all. My Pokemon is tamping the land to lay the foundation. I have never seen something actually get built in that in post-game. So I was always curious about that in Generation 1. I think Pokemon can be good or bad. It depends on their trainer. Oh, okay. There are wicked people who use Pokemon for criminal acts. Team Rocket traffics in rare Pokemon, for example. They also abandon Pokemon that they consider unpopular or useless. That's the sort of horrid people they are, Team Rocket. Wait a second. So I'm a horrid person if I release one of my Pokemon from the PC that I deem weak or useless? Thanks, Grandpa. I guess. What if I run out of box space? Hey, man, that's rude. You can't... Rude. I'm gonna take some Ice Heal over here. Because that's one of the only heals that I don't have. Super Potion, how many do I have? I have 15. Dude, he's literally describing our character. Okay, we're using Pokemon for criminal acts. We're just beating up kids down the street and taking their money. That's very criminal. Traffics in rare Pokemon. I'm the one that finds rare Pokemon and trades them to other trainers. So yeah, I'm doing that. And I also abandon Pokemon that are unpopular or useless. Wow. That's hard to think about, man. He's calling me out. Yikes, dude. You just gotta introspect, man. Look in a mirror. Are we really the protagonist in this game? Do you have a Spearow? Want to trade it for my Farfetch'd? Oh, sweet. Later. I'll catch another Spearow. That's too bad. A Farfetch'd, that's pretty rare, man. You can't find Farfetch'd in the wild. All right, here we go. Oh, look at these Pokemon. There's a Pikachu. Wow, Pikachu. Hey, what's up? Won't you admire my Pikachu's adorable tail? Our chairman is very vocal about Pokemon. All right. I chair the Pokemon fan club. I raise more than 100 Pokemon. I'm very fussy when it comes to Pokemon. I surely am. So, did you come to visit to hear about my Pokemon? I did. Good, then listen up. My favorite, Rapidash. It's cute, lovely, smart, plus amazing. You think so? Oh, yes, it's stunning. Kindly love it. Hug it when sleeping, warm and cuddly, spectacular, ravishing. Oops, look at the time. I kept you too long. Thanks for hearing me out. I want you to have this. A bike voucher? Dude, that's worth $1 million Pokédollars. You know, I'm good with walking. Just give me the money. Exchange that for a bicycle free of charge. Don't worry, my favorite Fearow will fly me anywhere I need to go, so I have no need for a bike. Hope you like cycling. Oh dear, my seal is far more attractive. By double, I would say. Alright, so Pokemon Fan Club guy gives you the bike voucher. We can make our way all the way back to Cerulean City right now if we wanted to. But we don't really need that, right? Like, I don't need the bike. I'm running very fast. Right? Like, Generation 1, there was no running shoes. I want to exchange mail with all sorts of people. I send my Pidgey to a union room to exchange mail for me. I'm getting my Pidgey to fly a letter to Saffron in the north. What's the letter say? Dear Pippi, I hope to see you soon. I heard Saffron has problems with Team Rocket. Vermillion appears to be safe. Nosy? Can't be nosy reading someone's letter. Like looking over his shoulder at whatever they're doing. All right, where are we going? We're going to SSN, yeah? Let's go. I'm worried, man. I'm worried my Charmeleon is a little too strong. But we're going to figure it out. Here we go. We might have a Charizard. Welcome to the SSN. All right, let's go hit it. Welcome to the SSN. Excuse me, do you have a ticket? Okay, we flashed the SS ticket. Great, welcome to the SSN. Okay, this is interesting. So, here's the thing. And it's a funny thing, and it's an origin of Mew under the truck meme. The SSN is not necessary by any means. You can get a Pokemon traded to you that knows Cut from another player. And then you can skip out on SSN and then come back to it a little bit later on. Then, once you have a Pokemon that can surf over in the water, then you could go along the coast over there. There was a modeled truck, and a lot of people thought that that was a way to get Mew in the game. Use strength on the truck, press the A button 25 times on the truck, or something silly. There's a lot of like playground rumors of that. So that's why this little pier is over here. It's open, it's fully fleshed out. You can absolutely do that. So if you have a friend, hold on to your SSN ticket, have them trade a Pokemon with Cut over to you. And then continue the game without going to the SSN. It's actually really cool. I've done it once. I've done it once as a kid in like Pokemon Red and Blue or something like that. Just to see it. Because, you know, obviously kids in school, you're going to be talking about playground rumors about, you know, how to get Pika Blue or something crazy like that. I don't know. But anyway, we're here. We're here. Let's go. Bow, bow, bow. Oh, here's a Growlithe. Okay, cool. We're just going to Mega Punch it. I'm wondering if I can learn Dig. Oh my gosh, I should learn Dig. Mega Punch is just, it's good. It helped me out against Misty. Very much so. But yeah, we need something a little bit more consistent and better. I think I could teach him Dig. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Dig would be pretty... Ooh, Dig would be pretty good against the upcoming gym leader, honestly, and all of the electric types. So, whoa, 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 what? Roar? Excuse me. Rude. No, man. I guess Roar does work like that. Dude, what a rude dude. Dragging out my Nidoran to siphon some experience that it doesn't need. I'm not trying to raise that thing. Dude, come on. Stop. You're stealing experience, Gentleman Thomas. Alright, here we go. Thank you, Thomas. Great, man. All right, so what's cool about this cruise ship is that there is a spot where you can do some free heals, which is right over here. It's in the second room to the right. So we're just gonna come on in here and say hello to everyone. We're gonna see some different Pokemon, and we are going to barge in to this gentleman's room without knocking. Gentleman Arthur. Yikes, man. All right, well, let's do it. Oh, get that burn right at the end. Focus energy. The burn damage is gonna knock him right out. It's perfect. All right, SSN, let's do it. You know what? I'm gonna face level 32 head on. It looks like our starter Pokemon is listening to us. I don't really know the mechanics around a Pokemon that doesn't listen to you, like at all. All right, Grandpa. See ya. Wait, did you have something in your room that I can steal? No, you didn't. Because, like, seriously, like, your character in this game is, like, literally Team Rocket. Waiter, I would like a cherry pie, please. Do I look like a waiter to you? No, man. Yo, look at this Wigglytuff. Oh, that's right. If you caught a Jigglypuff, you can evolve it with a Moonstone. Oh, I did not catch a 10% Jigglypuff over there. Remember, we tried for a little bit, but I did not. All right, let's do this. I collected these Pokemon from all around the world. Which Pokemon do you think they are? Starters? Pidgey, all around the world, huh? Wow, very, very charming. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Yeah, it could be that only traded Pokemon have a hard time listening. I could subscribe to that because right now we're over the limit threshold. I think that's what it is. You would see some text that come up on screen that says, you know, Charmeleon is loafing, or, you know, something along those lines. All right, here we go. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take a look at our TM case. I'm gonna open it up. We're going to take a look at our Dig TM. We're gonna use, yeah, Charmeleon can learn Dig. That's actually really powerful. So I'm going to do it. We're going to learn Dig, and we're going to get rid of Smokescreen. So 1, 2, and poof. Charmeleon forgot Smokescreen, and we're going to put a CD on his head, and then somehow the knowledge is going to like go inside of his brain, and he's going to learn how to dig now. Cool. Love it. Yeah, Dig was great. So now in case there's another fire type, I've got a super effective move. In case there's an electric type, i.e. the next upcoming gym, our Charmeleon can do some work. But remember, friends, the concept of TMs in this game are very limited. So if it's a really, really good TM, you do not want to waste it on someone. Otherwise, you're going to have to rely on maybe like breeding for that specific move in the future when we unlock like the breeding island. Anyway, so this guy's on the trail. He's it looks like he was a spy or something, undercover cop. This is the ship. She's a luxury liner for trainers all over the world. All right, so maybe don't go upstairs yet. Let me finish one floor and then we're going to work on it. Oh, it's the kitchen. What's up, chef? I'm so busy, I'm getting dizzy. You have to give me room here. I saw an odd berry in the trash. I wonder what it was. We're busy here. Out of the way. Okay, so we found one great ball. We can go back to Abra and try to get him with that great ball. I only get to peel onions, so he's crying. I found a Chesto berry. Oh, dude, I'm taking that. Pokemon. Charmeleon, item, give. Remember, this is Generation 3. So we're actually able to attach items onto Pokemon. Do I not have berries somewhere? Berry pouch. Chesto berry. Okay, so he has a Chesto berry right now. Perfect. A Chesto berry allows you to wake up if you ever get the sleep status automatically. And since I don't have anything else that he can hold on to, you might as well give him that. Cherry berry, I don't really know what it does. And then there's a Pecha berry, don't really know those. I only know like the popular berries, like a Lum berry that, you know, gets rid of any status effect. Yeah, there's a lot of things. A lot of different berries. Let me see. Let's move. Downstairs? Let's go downstairs. There's another trash can. You better check it. Yo, look at this guy. I'm gonna take his stuff. I'm gonna take his super potion because it's mine and everything in the world is mine. Way to go, Machop, Machoke, Machamp. Found a hyper potion in the trash. Love to see it. All right, here we go. Look at these guys. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Who's this guy? This is Duncan. Eddie's soldier. What is he doing over here? Oh, look at Horsey. This is perfect. So now we can just dig underground. And then on the next turn, we're just gonna erupt underneath and then do some pretty decent damage. Although not a lot of damage because it still survived on 1 HP. So we're gonna use Ember right now. Metal Claw was cool, but I think we have just like outgrown that. Metal Claw and having Dig on the moveset is pretty redundant because we don't necessarily need Metal Claw offensively in the game. It's not good. You're going to use a metal or a steel type move against an ice type, but odds are the ice type have a secondary of water type in this generation, so it's going to be neutral. Yeah, I'd rather use something else that's stronger and more reliable than that. So anyway, here's Toad's Cool. No, I'm just kidding. It's Tentacool. Look at it like standing on its little tentacles over here. That's kind of cool. We don't really see that Pokemon often yet. We're going to be plagued by them very, very soon. Yeah, let's go. Let's get the sailor guy. Yo, 2 sailors. You know what they say about sailors and battling. I don't. Can you please enlighten me as to what they say? Leonard. With his Shelder. Shelder is pretty good. I like that Pokemon. Mega Punch. Boom. Not super strong, but good enough. All right, let's hit it. Okay, here we go. 436. We're getting a lot of experience, so this is good. All right, getting out of here. So what did they say about sailors and battling? I guess we'll never know. Well, here we go. I like feisty kids like you. Why? Sailor Dylan sent out Horsey. All right, Sailor Dylan, get punched. Oof. That's the thing. When you use low accuracy moves, you gotta take on the fact that they will miss sometimes. But Mega Punch was actually really good. It came in clutch. It came in clutch for us. All right, got another Horsey. We got another Mega Punch for it. Boom. Okay, here's another Horsey. Yeah, we're just punching seahorses here with 300 experience. Love it. All right, Dylan. Thank you so much for the funds. I'm good, and I'm actually here for this. 1 Ether. An Ether will help replenish your power points of your moves, so it's helpful when you're in like a long cave or something like that, and there's just a bunch of like Pokemon. Like we were in Mount Moon and I was running out of power points. Yeah, Ether helps out with that. You can't really buy Ether in the game, which is kind of weird. It's a weird choice, but hey man, we're in. All right, Charmeleon going for the super effective Dig because Tentacool is a poison and water type. So that is super effective on one of his typings right over this way, which is so cool. All right, you love to see it. 33. And then here's Staryu. Oh yeah, man. Yo, we punched those. Boom, just like we did with Misty Staryu. We punched it into oblivion. Goodbye. Way to go, Charmeleon. Dude, when do you guys think we're going to get a Charizard? TM44 contains Rest. That's cool. Rest. You inflict a sleeping status condition on you when you use it, but you heal all of your health. That's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. But you sleep mandatory for 2 turns, so you can pair that up with moves like Snore, Sleep Talk, or you could use Resto Chesto, which is a really, really fun combo you know that my Charmeleon right now is holding onto a Chesto Berry. So if I'm at like running really, really low on HP, I could teach him the move Rest. He would be able to rest and then utilize that Chesto Berry for like a free refill, essentially, at the cost of a move slot. Interesting concept with that, right? I do like that combo a lot. Snorlax does it really well. Snorlax does like Rest, Sleep Talk, Snore, Body Slam. Yeah, he does a lot of good stuff. All right, here comes Shelter. Okay, Shelter. I don't know why I'm digging, but it's fine. Okay, early gens Pokemon will always obey you if you caught them yourself. Okay, good to know. Good to know. My my kid brain of playing this 30 years ago, I remember having Pokemon not listen to me because they were overpowered. So, could have been it. Could have been it. Dude, what is going on right here? I got confused. This is not good. Confusion's not good. It's like 50% chance that you might hit. All right, this is good. So now we don't have to worry about over leveling our Charizard or a Charmeleon. He's ready to go. He's just eating everyone. And then I do have to make sure that he's okay, right? Here we go, potion. I'm just gonna use like the low potions right now. Yeah, whatever, I'll just use one. For 20 HP. You never know, man. You never know. Like, honestly, there's no point in me carrying the rest of the Pokemon on my team because, like, they're not gaining any experience. They would allow me to switch out, kind of like a crutch if you think about it. In case I get, like, a Sand Attack and I'm, like, missing all my shots. Yeah, I would be able to switch out and then, like, reset all my stats. So that's kind of a crutch. But, like, when you think about it, like, we're really doing, like, a solo Charmander run of this game, which is really fun. Didn't really brand it as so, but it's kind of turning into that. And I love everything about that, man. Like, I'm so into that. Because it's like a challenge in and of itself. Like, can we beat the game with solo Charmander? And can we collect every single Pokemon? Yeah, of course. It's gonna take time. All right, time to leave. All right, so we did the ground floor over here. We went into the kitchen. Let's go to the top floor. All right, let's go. Yeah, okay, so I know exactly where we're at right now. I've journeyed far and wide, but in all my travels, I've never seen a Pokemon sleep like this one. It looks something like this, Snorlax. We're gonna have a hard time catching Snorlax, I'll tell you that much. I tell you that much. I don't even know how we're gonna do it. Check out what I fished up. I don't know how we're gonna do Snorlax, guys. Snorlax literally in his moveset has Rest. So even if I got him all the way down to 1 HP, somehow, he would still rest up and heal all of that health. So I have no idea how we're gonna do it. Snorlax is gonna be really difficult. The only thing I want to try doing a little bit later on is, like, I would love to raise up Paris. I think in this game he has access to False Swipe, and then he also has access to Spore as well. And Sleep is actually really good. That's like 100% Sleep too. I'll have to look that up. Paris is usually my go-to when it comes to catching Pokemon. Charmeleon's trying to learn Flamethrower? Absolutely. Yeah, get rid of Ember. Yo, we just got an upgrade now. Look at this. 34, man. We're in. Alright, here we go. Charmeleon learning the Flamethrower. Competing against the young keeps me youthful. I hope so. Gentleman Brooks. Pikachu. Pikachu, quick attack! Dude, remember when we caught that Clefairy on the last Pokeball? That was nuts, man. I have to look it up, but I think False Swipe is a TM in this game. I would have to double check. Yeah, False Swipe is a move where if you use it, it'll never KO a Pokemon. It'll leave them with 1 HP. Alright, here we go. What is this? Small trees can be chopped down with the move Cut. Uh-huh. I don't believe I saw you at the party. Yeah, so having a Pokemon that has 100% sleep in the form of Spore from Paris, and then somehow giving him False Swipe would be ideal. That would be ideal for this game. Because then we can go against the legendary Pokemon, use False Swipe, get them done, and then have them at 1 HP, so that when the algorithm of whether or not you're going to catch the Pokemon, you know, rolls, it's always going to be, is the Pokemon at 1 HP? Yes. Okay, jump through the next hoop, right? So we have the best odds. Okay, we found an X attack. That's cool. An X attack is a temporary item that you can use in battle to boost your Pokemon's attack stat by, I think, a stage. Those are actually really good. Yeah, you should. I should definitely invest into some X attacks, especially if I'm going to be rocking Charmeleon and Charizard for the rest of the game, you know? Like, that's going to be a big strategy, is like using X attack, maybe X special attack at the beginning of like a 6v6 battle, and then just sweeping, right? Either that or, no, I have to do that. Yeah, I know that Charmeleon and Charizard have access to Swords Dance, which is like one of the best stat upping moves in the game. But I wouldn't want to sacrifice a move slot for Swords Dance when I could just sacrifice a turn using X attack. You know what I mean? Just makes sense that way. All right, Lamar. Lamar, that's a name. I love that name. Dude, we never see anyone named Lamar anymore. Oh, what's up, kid? Me and my daddy think the Safari Zone is awesome. I wish we can go there again. Have you gone to the Safari Zone in Fuchsia City? There are many kinds of rare Pokemon. Dude, I'm gonna literally, I'm telling you right now, I'm going to dread the Safari Zone. Captain said he's awfully sick. He was all pale. I hear many people get seasick. All right, let's do this. You guys ready? Pokemon. I'm going to, yeah, we're gonna go to bag. I'm gonna potion him up. All right, wish me luck, friends. We're gonna need it because right now is a mandatory rival battle. Let's see if we can beat him. Bonjour, Abdallah. Imagine seeing you here, Abdallah. Were you really invited? So how's your Pokédex coming? I already caught 40 kinds, pal. Different kinds are everywhere. Crawl around the grassy areas and look hard for them. I would be curious if you, the player, can actually catch 40 Pokemon before he does. So that you come over here and you're like, yeah, well, I caught 41. Could you imagine? 40 is huge, dude. That means that he had to evolve every single one that he got to its final stage. All that stuff. All right, you better lose to Flamethrower. Thank you. I'm not messing around. I'm not messing around, Pidgeotto. Because Pidgeotto's going to use Sand Attack, and it's going to wreck me. All right, we're going Dig. See ya. Oh, he used Withdraw? Oh, what a prediction. Okay. Get out. Oh, gosh. Water Gun? Ow! I'm going to Flamethrower. Wow, Flamethrower did well. Burn? No burn. Withdraw again, that's fine. Dude, Flamethrower, although it was a resisted hit, very strong. Stronger than Dig was. All right, 612, looking good, looking good. Here's his Raticate. Raticate, so remember Green's team. He has a Raticate. Okay, we're gonna talk about this a little bit later. He has a Raticate on SSN right now as part of his team. But he's caught 40 different species, right? So level 35 is good, man. All right, here we go. Rival Green, send out Kadabra. Look at this guy right now. Look at this man with a Kadabra. Whereas I failed to catch an Abra like 2 times because I only had Pokeballs and no one to lock him in with. That's crazy. At least you're raising your Pokemon. Yeah, Pokemon singular. I heard there was a Cut Master on board, but he was just a seasick old man. Cut itself is really useful. Yep, it'll be handy. You should go see him too. Smell ya. Smell ya? What is that? All right, here we go. Oh, I feel hideous. Oh, seasick. Okay, let me give you a little back rub. Rub. Weird. Oh, thank you. I'm feeling much better now. You want to see my hidden cut technique? I could show you my prized cut technique if I weren't so ill. I know, you can have this. It's a hidden machine. Teach cut to your Pokemon and you can see it cut anytime. So remember, I told you, you don't necessarily need TMH01. You can get someone to trade you a Pokemon with cut. With cut, you can chop down small trees. Why not try it on the trees around Vermillion City? And then he has a book called How to Conquer Seasickness. The captains are reading it. Oh, and then should we look inside the trash can? Dude, you gotta look in the trash can. Oh, yuck, shouldn't have looked. There could have been a hyper potion in there, right? Could have been. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna go to the top floor before leaving. Our captain is a sword master. He's awesome at using cut. So they're like dropping hints everywhere that you can use cut. Party's over. The ship is gonna be departing soon. Hey, matey, let's do a little jig. Go, go. Oh, dang. Could you imagine the Safari Zone and getting a chancy first try? What strategy did you even use for that? Like, that's bait, rock, Pokeball only, rock, and then bait. This is a weird... there's actually some science behind it, and I do have to do a little bit of research on it. On that Safari Zone. Yeah, very much so. So we're just going to knock out the rest of these guys over here just to get a little bit more higher experience. I'm hoping that by the time we get to level 36, we'll be ready to take on Lieutenant Surge. And we're gonna just... Oh, wait, maybe we shouldn't. Okay, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe we shouldn't be level 36 to take on Lieutenant Surge. Because Charizard is a flying type, and then flying's weak against electricity. And that's just an electric gem. Maybe we shouldn't. Nah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Because I'm just going to outspeed and we're going to one-hit KO with Dig anyway, so we're going to be okay. But that is something to think about, right? That is something to think about. You gain another typing whenever you turn into Charizard in this game. He's a flying fire type, so... Pretty cool. Alright, here we go, here we go. Who's you? Let's see. Oh, I feel ill. I got C-stick. Oh, how about you? Scrubbing the decks is hard work. Okay, friends, that's it. That is absolutely it. We are done with the SSN. We went inside every single room, beat every single trainer, got our HM01 cut, and then we are going to leave. Now, as soon as we leave, the SSN is not ever coming back. And you cannot go onto this pier anymore into the future to head over and see Mew. At least that's what I remember from the original games. I don't know if they changed that. Yeah, I don't really know FireRed, LeafGreen all that well from 20 plus years ago. Yeah. But anyway, it's automatically walking right now, so that's kind of unfortunate. And then if you go backwards, yeah, the ship sets sail and you get pushed back. So maybe later on you're going to be able to access the dock. I couldn't tell you. But anyway, I think you might access that dock in order to go to like the different islands in the game. So we'll see. We'll see. Put a pin in it for now. All right, friends. We do have HM01. We should teach it to one of our Pokemon and hopefully be able to. I don't know who in our inventory over here can use cut. Probably Meowth. What are you holding, Meowth? An Oranberry. Oh, that's cute. Oh, he has the move pickup. Oh, I get it. I get it. So he randomly picks up stuff based on what level he is. I forgot, man. Sometimes abilities are just not a thing in my brain. Anyway, so let's go HM cut. We're going to use it. Meowth can cut for sure. Do not teach cut to your starter. Please, for the love of all things Pokemon, don't. Don't teach it to your starter. Oh my gosh. People do it, man. I did it as a kid. You better believe I did. Who didn't, man? All right, anyway, next up, we're going to come right over here. We are going to chop open that bush, and we are going to fight our way to Lieutenant Surge and get ourselves another gym badge. Thanks so much for watching, and we'll see you on the next one. Lieutenant Surge. Yeah. Oh, I would love to use Paris to paralyze Snorlax, but that's not an easy catch because Snorlax is just going to use Rest. So no, that's not easy. The only real way to get Snorlax is to bring someone that brings in status, and maybe someone with Disable. Maybe I could use Disable for disabling of rest, or just make him rest 10 times in the battle so he runs out of power points, and then whittle him down to HP, throw a status effect on him, and then go. It's the only way that we're going to do it. It's a stamina battle. It is literally going to be a battle of attrition. Yeah, it'll be insane. It'll be insane. But I'm excited for it. It'll be really fun to try to get him. All right, here we go, friends. All right, guys, let's bring it on back to FireRed on Nintendo Switch. I'm so ready for this. So we have Meowth, and he learned Cut, which is so cool. Really cool Pokemon. And in case you guys didn't see that, we taught him the HM01. And if we look at Meowth over here, he's actually really cute. Honestly, this is like Howl. This is low-key Howl, because he has the ability Pickup. And he may pick up items along the way. So I just have to be a little bit more disciplined about like taking a look at his inventory. The interesting about Pickup is that there's different tables of items that you can get depending on what level Meowth is. So if you have a level 100 Meowth, he's gonna get a whole bunch more rare items than a level 10 one is. Yo, champ in the making, Lieutenant Surge has a nickname. People refer to him as the Lightning American. He's an expert on electric Pokemon. Lightning American? Are we in America? I thought this was like Japan. This was like based off of like Kanto and like the islands in Japan. So maybe he like flew in over here? Bird and water type Pokemon match poorly against the electric type. Beware of paralysis too. Lieutenant Surge is very cautious. He's locked himself in, so it won't be easy getting to him. Okay. Bird type Pokemon. Yes, the bird types. Not flying. Oh, you think that's a translation error? Because there's no such thing as a bird type? All right, here we go. Here's Pikachu. Luckily, I got Dig, and we are all set to dig a hole. That's right. He said he's the Lightning American. So he's probably like a transplant that's living in the Kanto region of Japan in this game. And we're gonna learn a little bit more about him because he's gonna mention that he fought in a war. We're gonna really pay attention to the words that he says in a little bit over here. All right, let's go. I'm just gonna do this. Rather than give him more double team opportunities, we're just gonna do this. Thank you. Sailor Dwayne. All right, Dwayne. To the Dwayne. I'm a lightweight, but I'm good with electricity. That's why I joined this gym. Dwayne. All right, Engineer Bailey. Yo, Bailey. Hey. Yo, I know a Bailey. All right, Voltorb. Yeah, Voltorb's cool. Bird type. Oh, it was gonna be originally called Bird type, and Missing No was a bird type. Huh, fascinating. Yeah, I miss Missing No. I don't think Missing No is in FireRed, right? They patched that? Or at least didn't put that in the game when they remade it. All right, friends, big day today. It is level 36 day for our Charmeleon. All thanks to Bailey, getting fried. All right, here we go. Friends, we made it. Charmeleon is evolving. Now, you may be wondering, hey, Abdallah, why even evolve your Charmeleon? Why don't you just press the B button right now? You're going to gain the flying type and be weak against Lieutenant Surge and electric types. Yes, that's true. But I was weak against Misty, and I mega punched her to the moon. So welcome to the team, Charizard. Trying to learn Wing Attack. Yes, please. Yeah, the Metal Claw has run its course. We definitely do not need that anymore. So now we have a flying, same type attack bonus move in the form of Wing Attack. A little redundant against grass types because I already have a flying move, but it might be good against fighting type Pokemon. So Charizard learned Wing Attack. It's another alternative move. Really awesome. So here we go. Let's move. Whoa, 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 old man. When I was in the army, Lieutenant Surge was my strict CO. He was a hard taskmaster. So this guy was in the army with Lieutenant Surge. Gentleman Tucker. Interesting. Wow, look, our Charizard, friends. Yeah. Oh my gosh, could you imagine if I shiny hunted a Charmander at the beginning of the game? And got a black Charizard in the game? That would be so crazy. All right, here we go. Let's go check some trash cans, shall we? Okay, please. Sweet. We did it on our first try. Love that. So the gimmick here is that you have to check trash cans. Once you find the switch in one of the trash cans, the trash can directly next to it might have the second switch, and it'll open up the lock. So that's exactly what happened over there. We did it on our first try. That was like, what, a 33% chance because the one above it and the one to the left of it could have also had it. But if you get it wrong, then the garbage cans are going to end up resetting and you have to check the trash cans again. Hey, kid, what do you think you're doing here? You won't live long in combat, now with your puny power. I tell you, kid, electric Pokemon saved me during the war. They zapped my enemies into paralysis. The same as I'll do to you. So this is like some Pokemon lore. It's pretty deep over here. What war was this American in that he used Pokemon to zap his enemies into paralysis, and yet he survived the war? Right? Think about that. Now, enemies could be anything. It could be enemy Pokemon, or it could be enemy humans, right, in the war. So I'm not really quite sure what the lore is behind that, or if we're ever going to learn anything about it, right? That's one of those weird things that it's just like, oh, they just kind of slipped that in there. You know, the Lightning American in literally Japan, Kanto. And yeah, crazy. All right, I'm going to use Flamethrower right now because I don't want to get static. And Flamethrower is super strong. Great. Charizard gained 315. And here comes Raichu. I'm not going to write you a love song. Let's go. I'm going to dig, though. See ya. T-Wave, nice try, man. He didn't even outspeed me. Boom. Yes, it did. Perfect. Excellent. Easy peasy. One shot the entire team. Level 36 Charizard. I get paralyzed, but whatever. It doesn't matter. We're fine. 627. And there we have it. We now got our next badge. You're the real deal, kid. Fine, then. Take the Thunder Badge. Alright, the Thunder Badge cranks up your Pokemon speed. It also lets your Pokemon fly lightning quick anytime, kid. You're special, kid. Take this. TM34, which is Shockwave. You can teach it to an electric Pokemon. Yeah, what else do you say? A little word of advice? Electricity sure is powerful, but it's useless against ground types. What do you say? It's not easy opening that door. Lieutenant Surge was always famous for his cautious nature in the army. I'm sure, dude. He probably set traps all over the place. Yo, champ in the making. Oh yeah, that match was electric. Cool. Thanks, man. All right, well, we knocked that out. That was really fun. We're gonna get rid of that and be done. So our Charizard is ready to go, dude. I didn't even look at the stats. Let's look at the Pokédex. All right, numerical. We're gonna go to Charizard, Fire Flying. Its wings can carry this Pokemon close to an altitude of 4,600 feet. It blows out fire at very high temperatures. Really cool to see. Love that. Let's take a look at his stats. Now remember, our speed stat is lowered. Yeah, because of our nature. So let's take a look at our summary over here. Speed stat 79, not bad. Special attack 94 versus attack stat of 80. Whoo, 94, man. That Flamethrower is going to be powerful. It's going to be full of power. So yeah, let's move. Let's move on to the next area over here. We got some more work to do, so let's leave. Yo, who are you? Hello, Abdallah. How are you doing? It's me, one of Professor Oak's aides. Did you meet the other aide? I had a package from Professor Oak. He said he looked for you around Route 2. If you're in Route 2, please look for him. Not anytime soon to Route 2, to be honest. Sorry, man. We'll have to mess around with that. Let's go inside Digletts Cave, right over this way. Let's see if we can catch a Diglett. I wouldn't mind. Well, isn't this a surprise? A Diglett dug this long tunnel. It goes right to Viridian City. So this is a great way to go back to Viridian City in case you needed other Pokemon. Now remember, you can't go through Cerulean City and Mount Moon backwards. You have to take Digletts Cave in order to do that. I didn't even heal. I don't know. Wing attack? Dude, you're not going to survive. I don't know how I'm gonna catch a Diglett, friends. I need one. I have no idea, and I didn't even heal, man. Let's go heal. I got a paralyze heal. You know what? I'll be fine. Check this out. That's why I bought them, right? I'm not gonna go all the way back for that. I have 6. Okay, which Pokemon is going to deal enough damage to Diglett that I can catch it? I think that Clefairy is pretty awesome, but it appears that these Pokemon inside here, the Diglett, are very strong. They're like around like level 19 or so. Not really level 18. There we go. All right, I'm gonna try to do a sing just to get him to sleep. Magnitude 8? Oh my gosh, 8 levels higher. See ya. There's not happening. Where'd you get magnitude from, buddy? I don't have any other stronger Pokemon unlike Meowth over here. This is rough. Bite. Bite him. You're digging a hole. Great. All right, Meowth, can you take one? Can you take one for the team? Let me cut. 1 HP. Good crit, dude. Okay, Meowth, I see you. All right, you're staying on the team for a little longer, man. So all I needed was a little Diglett. You guys ever see the underside of a Diglett? Yeah. So Diglett's cute. He's got like a big pink mouth. He's like this, right? But he's got a little snaggletooth, like right here. He got a little snaggletooth. That's exactly what he looks like. He's like a thumb. It looks like a thumb with a big open mouth like this. And a snaggletooth. Isn't that a cool design? Why is he always yelling? It burrows to the ground at a shallow depth. It leaves raised earth in its wake, making it easy to spot. Love that, man. Cool. So we're not going to mess around with this at all. Yeah, Diglett and his little snaggletooth. So cute. All right, my Pokemon. Sorry, Clefairy. Honestly, not using you, but that's okay. Yeah, you like Wiglet? Here's an awakening. All right, let's do this. There's a whole bunch of trainers inside here. Okay, so this is Route 11. We're going to have to go through Route 11 right now and hopefully find something new. Yeah, it's definitely not his nose, man. That's his mouth. A lot of people are confused about that with Diglett and his design. They think he's got a big pink nose, but it's actually his mouth and a little snaggletooth. Common misconception, it's all right. Common misconception. It's okay. Not all of you guys can be a Pokemon expert like me in the field of knowing every single sprite. Oh, yo, what's this guy? Yo, gamer? Yo, gamer? What kind of game you playing, dude? Like, cups and balls over here? What is this? A Poliwag. Cool. What am I gonna do against Poliwag? Let's dig. Alright, let's just dig out of here, man. Yeah, it's a big red mouth. Like, he's yelling like this. And he's got a little snaggletooth. It's cute. Take a look at it. I know a lot of newbie Pokemon trainers think it's a mouth. I know, it's crazy. Yeah. Or, I mean, sorry. They think it's a nose. Sorry, I got it mixed up. You guys are talking about noses. Newbie Pokemon trainers thinks that's a nose. Oh my gosh. Watch out for live wires. Yeah, where am I going after this one? Oh, we have to go. Oh, I have cut. I'm gonna beat up these trainers over here just to give Charizard a little bit more food. And then we're going to, we're gonna go up north again. Yo, welcome. Let's do it. Magnemite Phaeton over here. All right, let's do it. Charizard. 342. Bernie! Yo, Burns! Awesome, man. Let's hit it. Yeah, the underside of Diglett. Yeah, it's really interesting. He has like a humanoid body. The underside of Diglett. He's got a humanoid body, and that's like literally just his neck. So he's got like muscles, kind of like Machoke. If you ever seen Machoke, he's like a humanoid with like 2 arms, 2 legs. Yeah, that's what Diglett looks like underneath the ground. So he's just poking his head out and his neck, and he just has his mouth open like this the entire time. Like Charizard. See? It's a common design element in early Pokemon. Having Pokemon's mouths open. You see Blastoise's mouth open. You see this kid's mouth open. You see Diglett's mouth open. You see Charizard's mouth open. It's a common design. Yeah. Whoa, see ya. Goodbye. All right, let's hit it. It's okay. All right, Nidorino. Oh, what happened? Oh, I got poisoned? Oh, yikes. Don't like that. Oh, he had poison point and I used dig on him. Okay, I should have seen that. Yeah, I'm too used to the previous generations where we didn't have abilities. Back in my day of Pokemon Generation 1, we didn't have abilities. Great. Okay, Grandpa. Back in my day, we didn't have experience share for the entire team. You had to swap one Pokemon at the very beginning into another and get experience that way. All right, here we go. Bellsprout. Yo, this gamer. You know, that's gonna be me, honestly. When I get old, I'm gonna look like that. And I'll be called like Gamer Abdallah Wants to Battle. What is this? Like Gamer Jasper? What is this guy, man? What kind of gamer? Bow, bow, bow. There we go, there we go. Oh, cool, look at this. Give me this. X defend, I'm in. Yo, careful, I'm laying down some cables. All right, man, I will be careful. I wonder what he's doing laying down cables. Yeah, you gotta bring out... Ooh. Oh, he probably has levitate, so I can't hit him with a ground move. Yeah, ground moves have been like nerfed a little bit in this generation with the advent of levitate. Some Pokemon have that, like Ghastly, for example, which completely negates his poison weakness to ground. All right, here we go. Darien. Okay, here's an Intimidate. Okay, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we're twice the level that he is, so we're gonna be fine with essentially just using some wing attacks. So 351, looking good, looking good. Vulpix. Wing attack again. Oh, I love Vulpix. See ya later. Goodbye. So cool. All right, let's do it. What's this? I'll take that escape rope for free. I don't think we can go this way, but I'll go over there to show you what it looks like. We found one great ball. Nothing over here. Why would there be... Okay, fine. Old man? Haha, I have never lost. What kind of games does this one play? Gamer, Dirk. Vulpix is awesome. Voltorb is cool. It's interesting because like we see Voltorb hovering right now. I'm also curious about that. Like I know Geodude is a flying type because he flies. And I think Voltorb is also a flying type. Because look at him, man. Like Magnemite is flying. No, not a flying type. Voltorb is not a flying type? I see a big space between him and the shadow underneath him. So you're telling me he's not a flying type? What do you mean the only flying and electric type in Pokemon FireRed and LeafGreen is Zapdos? What are you talking about? Alright, let's go. Mega Punch, no wing attacking. Yeah, wing attack has 35 power points. That's really good. And Charizard's getting same type attack bonus for 50% more damage with it because he shares the flying typing. Super cool. Alright, look at that level 38, man. We're going all in, Charizard. Eradicate. Alright, remember what we said about Eradicate. Oh, I used my last flamethrower on him. See ya. Very powerful. The I've never won before old guy and the I've never lost before old guy. You're just lucky, that's all. That's right, you know, sometimes it's luck-based. Let's take a look over here. Hello? What's up, kid? I'm looking for the Pokemon Nidorino. Want to trade him for my Nidorina? No. How about Nidorino? Hey, remember me? I'm Professor Oaksades. If your Pokédex has 30 species, I'm supposed to give you a reward. The item finder. Have I gathered 30? 20? I thought I was doing really well. I need the item finder, man. There's actually some really good things with the item finder. Like, for example, the Snorlax over here. If you have the item finder and you move this Snorlax, you can find leftovers underneath him with the item finder. And leftovers is a really awesome item that you can put on your Pokemon to recover a little bit of HP every single turn. So cool. I thought I was doing really well with catching Pokemon, but apparently I wasn't. Look at this guy. Speaking of, how am I gonna get this guy? Pokemon. Did I heal my Meowth? Oh gosh. Nidoran, go. Oh no, Nidoran's a poison type. Yikes. It's not gonna work out right. Wow, okay, good, good, good. Let's pack. Okay. Pack him, boy. That's nothing. I'm not gonna... Oh, here we go. Now we got it. Okay, so now the poison is gonna start doing some damage to him. And that's perfect. Because I'll just poison him until he's like down a little bit. And we'll get him over here. Drowsy is... Oh, disabled. What? Oh gosh. Alright, here, try me, buddy. Oh my gosh, what the heck? And I saw Meowth had an item. I gotta go take it off of him. Don't even try to disable me, man. Alright, so he's gonna be at 50% health in yellow. So it's a perfect opportunity for me to throw a Pokeball. I got 25 of them. So here we go. Pokeball, go. And if he cracks out, then guess what? We're gonna have an even better chance to get him next time. But he knows better. Alright, so in this area, Drowsy has a 25% chance to be caught, which is actually really cool. Drowsy, a descendant of the legendary animal Baku, which is said to eat dreams. It is skilled at hypnotism. Baku? You remember Baku? Of course you do. Which game had Baku in it? Was it another monster battling collecting game where there was a, you know, a taper that was named Baku? Fascinating. Anyway, here's a Spearow. If you survive this wing attack, I will catch you. No, you won't. Fascinating. Oh, look at this, right? I just became a trainer, but I think I can win. Baku, remember Baku? Dude, Baku is cool. What about Bakulia? All right, here we go. Oh, I have no more flamethrowers. We have some wing attacks. Do it. Charizard 378. Zubat. All right, we got it. We got it. Look at us, level 38 over here. We're just cleaning up. Youngster Dylan. 304. Sorry, Dylan. All right, what I do want to get in this area is I would love to get an Ekans. And ask and you shall receive. I would love to get an Ekans. Let me see. Pokemon. I don't have a lot of good ones that can, like, chip them down. I mean, Makey might do something. There's a 40% chance of running into Ekans in this area over here. I'm not gonna do it. Oh, that's a dark type move in this game. That's right. All right, here, let's try this. It's a resisted hit, so that's kind of cool. Maybe I'll get a couple scratches in. That's a crit. Wow, look at this guy. Yo, this guy's going hard. This Mankey's going hard right now. I'm gonna... oh, big flinch? No, man. That's one of the side effects from using the move Bite. If you outspeed the Pokemon and use Bite, you have a potential chance of flinching them and they lose their turn completely. It's pretty bogus when that happens, but anyway, I'm gonna try a Pokeball over here. Not sure if I'm gonna get it with this much chip damage. He's next to full, but I would like that, please. Maybe, kinda, sort of. Oh, come on, it was so close too. Perfect. Yeah, there are no Premier Balls in FireRed LeafGreen. When I purchased my 20 Pokeballs, I bought them in packs of 10 just to test it out. Unfortunately, I would love to have those. A very common sight in grassland. It flicks its tongue in and out to sense danger in its surroundings. That's cool. Yeah, Ekans is an exclusive, or yeah, it is an exclusive. It's an exclusive for FireRed. And Sandshrew is the LeafGreen exclusive too, so that's kind of cool. All right, let's go get ourselves healed up. We're gonna go to a couple places. We're gonna go do Digletts Cave really quick. There's some cool stuff at the end of Digletts Cave that we might want to grab. And then there's also... is there anything else I need? I gotta go back to Cerulean. That's kind of where we're at. We have our bike voucher. We can go get a bike, which is gonna be pretty cool. Love that. I did buy a whole bunch of repels, so I honestly don't mind using that right now because I don't need Diglett, or you could find a rare Doug Trio, like that's totally a thing. But yeah, let's just use the 100 steps and run out of here, right? Yeah, there's some important stuff to do at the end of Digletts Cave, so let's go figure that out. And like I said earlier, Digletts Cave offers an area in order to actually backtrack to the earlier towns. Look at that cute mouth open and little tooth. Look at that cute tooth. He reminds me of Professor Egad, right? With a little one single chomper. Love that, man. That tooth is so cool. All right, here we go, bag. I don't know why it doesn't like offer to like use another one right away. That's kind of sad quality of life, but that's okay. Yeah, getting a Doug Trio in here would be really cool. I went inside a rock tunnel, but it's pitch black and scary in there. Yeah, we're gonna figure that out. Figure that out quick. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-bum. Hello! A fainted Pokemon just has no energy left to battle. It can still use moves like Cuts outside of battle. Looking for the Pokemon Abra. Want to trade one for Mr. Actual Mime? Whoa, I don't know who raised a Mr. Mime over a Kadabra in this game. I don't know who did that. Not me, that's for sure. All right, anything else behind this? So we're over in Viridian City right now. We can keep on going down over this way. Let's take a look. Let's see. We gotta get that TM for Flash in Route 2 or something. Once a Pokemon learns Flash, you can get through Rock Tunnel. Yo, you. Hey, remember me? I'm Professor Oak's aides. If your Pokédex has complete data of 10 species, I can give you a reward. HMO5. Let me ask you, have you gathered data on at least 10? I've caught 22. Here you go. Oh my gosh, congratulations. Yeah, woohoo. Oh, you're outside, huh, man? You're pretty cold. Anyway, Howl says hello. In case you didn't know Howl. He's my Meowth on my team. Little did you know. So we just got the move for Flash right now. Hi, Howl. Let's go take a look. Thank you, Howl. What's up, buddy? All right, so we got an Aspearberry. Oh, you're gonna go. You heard your brother. Yeah, he's out. He just wanted to check up on me. All right, let's take a look. Pokemon. I think maybe Clefairy can learn Flash. That would be really cool. Let's take a look. HMO5 Flash. Yeah, and Meowth can. Dude, Meowth is doing work. I don't know how Meowth can learn this, but cool. He's got Flash Cut. This guy was like a blessing in disguise. What a helpful little Howl. All right, what type is Howl? Is Howl a normal type? Route 2. Okay, we got 1 ether. Awesome. Goodbye. And then we also get a paralyze heal. Cool. Anything else? I don't really need to go back to this area. No, I don't need to go back to the Mount Moon. I don't have to do that. Since we got Flash from that little tech over that way, we can now go back through Digletts Cave and then make our way over to Cerulean City, return our bike voucher, and then essentially win, right? All right, Digletts Cave, let's use some repel. Let's go bag. We're gonna go repel again. I got 18 of them. I did spend the money on them, so this is a perfect time to do that. So once we're out of Digletts Cave, we're gonna head on over that way. So honestly, did you have to get Flash in the game? No, you don't need Flash at all by any means. I did a playthrough earlier this week where I just brute forced my way through Rock Tunnel without Flash. So it's definitely possible. It's a little bit more annoying, but limited vision is a thing. So yeah, it's just an optional hidden machine that you don't necessarily need, but is very helpful. But if you're like me, I mean, just get one Pokemon and throw a whole bunch of hidden machines on them, right? Like we can see with Meowth over here. Pretty awesome. I did not expect that. All right, super cool. That is done. Now, oh, we have a lot of trainer battles over here. So let's go ahead and save the game. We're gonna go beat up these trainer battles and then head on over to the next area back in Cerulean City. So don't miss it. As usual, thanks for watching. Cool, man. Oh, yeah, dude. You farming nuggets on Nugget Bridge? Heck yeah, dude. I'm so happy. Get them nuggets. Get those nuggies. Yeah, Howl came up. That was actually really cool. He would normally stay, but I think he hurt his brother. He heard his brother do something, so... give me a second. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, back. We're here, and let's do this. Okay, let's do this work. Okay, I think we're ready. Let's go hit this up, and let's see what we can find. Thanks for coming, everyone. Thanks for enjoying Pokemon today with me. I hope you had a great time just chilling, hanging out, as usual. Play the game with me, right? You might find some really cool Pokemon along the way. Let's do it. Welcome back, everyone. It's Abdallah here with even more Pokemon FireRed. Let's continue on our adventure over this way with our Charizard and team. Things are looking really good, so let's jump on in. Here we go. Me? Well, okay, I'll play. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Here we go. Pidgey, what happened? Let's do this. Level 38 on Charizard is wild. Do you think that we could beat the Elite Four with just our Charizard? Friends, I don't know if that's going to be possible. I don't know how I'm going to go against like Lorelei and everyone else like that. Like, Dig is useful, but like, I can't take care of Agatha with a Dig. Anyway, we're getting way ahead of ourselves. Let's continue on. We got the rock tunnel that's going to be happening up front over here in just a little bit, so let's go see what's up. I'm thinking like 20 steps ahead over here. All these little Pokemon trainers, you got it, man. Take your time. Yeah, Clefairy actually turned out to be pretty good with catching Pokemon, right? He's like, Clefairy's an early onset, like, sleeper, right? Someone that could use a sleep move, right? Outside of, like, Butterfree. And I think, like, Bulbasaur also gets that too, right? Bulbasaur gets, like, all of the different powders. I think Bulbasaur is, like, one of the better starters, like, truly, because of those status effects. But then Blastoise, dude. Blastoise gets, like, Ice Beam, which is crazy cool. I don't know. What do you guys think? Will we be able to beat the Elite Four with our Charizard alone? Or do we have to rely on a secondary Pokemon? I mean, we're gonna eventually get an Eevee, and I would love to use my my favorite Pokemon, which is an evolution of Eevee. I would love to have that Pokemon on my team. Yeah, I would be curious. I'd be curious if we could do it. Get like 2 Pokemon to cover each other's weaknesses, right? We would both eventually be weak against electricity, though. That's kind of bad. I don't know. Who would be a perfect complement to Charizard? It has to resist water. It has to resist water, electricity, and rocks. So what Pokemon resists water, electricity, and rocks? There's no ground water type. There's no Quagsire. I'm just trying to think, man. Oh man, I think I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try to beat the Elite Four with just Charizard. I've never done it before. Honestly, I've never done like a single Pokemon run. Actually, I did. I lied. Sorry, I have. When I replayed Pokemon Yellow, in order to test out like the Mew trick, I did a solo Mew run and beat the entire game. Of course, Mew being a legendary or a mythical Pokemon, like that made it so easy. Mew's stats were stacked for sure. So I did a run with that, but that was pretty much it. Okay. Road's closed. We can't go into Saffron City. That's fine. Yeah, Lapras would be pretty good. Alright, press the A button a million times. Really? Really? Nothing? Okay, fine. I'll use it with my item finder a little bit later. Okay, we're back on track, baby. Let's go take a look and see our Magikarp. Let's go say hi to him. He has been working so hard at this babysitter's over here, and let's see what's going on. Your Magikarp has grown a lot. It's grown 8 levels, so it was level 5 before, so it's like level 13. Yeah, not bad. But we want to get him out when he's like level 18, so when he's a full-grown adult. And so that's why I don't like painstakingly grind for Magikarp. I just throw him in that daycare and then I'm done with it. So here we go, bike voucher time. He's trying to rob us for $1 million for a bike. It's a bike voucher. Okay, here you go. Dude, I don't know how. All right, here we go. We're gonna go to our inventory right now. I think it's a key item. Bicycle, we're gonna register. And then now all we have to do is press the minus button, and then we can jump onto our bike. Wee! Dude, that's as fast as the running shoes. Get out of here. What are they doing? Way to go, Meowth. And you can't do, like, tricks or anything on the bike? It's not a thing. Whoops, sorry. You have Pokemon with you. You're mine! What does that mean? Alright, Picnicker Alicia sending out Oddish over here. Red-eyed Oddish. Weird. Yeah, we're just going to use some wing attacks over this way. We're going to hold on to our power points for this section. This is Route 9. It links Cerulean City to Route 10. It's right in between both of those. There's not going to be a lot of diverse Pokemon in this little section over here. There's just like a lot of trainer battles that you could just easily eat up in order to give your Pokemon even more experience. So it's great. All right, let's go. Bellsprout. Look at his little sprite. His eyeballs are so weird to look at. They're just like so empty inside. Weird. All right, Picnicker Alicia, thank you so much for the money. I don't really need it, but I will get it. Oh, I know just the Pokemon we should train. Why didn't I think of it? Dragonite. Duh. No, we'll try the Elite Four. We'll try the Elite Four with a solo Charizard. We'll have Charizard just eat up all of the experience along the way. We'll get super leveled up and then hopefully be able to find out what movesets those Pokemon have so that we can essentially pick a moveset for Charizard that does the best work. Now, Charizard doesn't have the biggest diverse move pool, but Flamethrower is going to be one of those moves that we're going to use. Flamethrower is really good. I wouldn't exchange it for Fire Blast. Even though Fire Blast is stronger, I would not do that. Okay. Alright, here we go, man. Oh, Intimidate. Okay, that's fair. We're just gonna hit you with the wing attack. Yeah, we can get rid of Mega Punch. I don't need that. So I gotta really start looking at what other moves we're going to use for Charizard here. Yeah, I really have to look at that. Oh, look, he's got a Charmander too. Wow, cute. I remember when we had a Charmander. That was a very, very short time. Charmander was just eating every experience. Let's move it. I got up early every day to raise my Pokemon. You know that's what it's got to be. You got to wake up early, you got to raise your Pokemon. You have to teach them everything. Whoa. A Beedrill. Cool. Burn it. Burn. 646 is huge. All right, we've got a double Beedrill over here. All right, this is great because we are able to speed through these guys, one hit KO a majority of the cast, and then move our way into Rock Tunnel. All right, here we go. Even more trainers, they just look at you. Go, my super bug Pokemon. Do we even like bug Pokemon? I don't know. Got like a level 20 Caterpie over here. He just refuses to let it evolve. All right, here we go. Weedle. Whoa, gosh. Yeah, do not accidentally press buttons. Whatever you do, don't press A, B, Y, and X at the same time. I think I warned you about that. That should not have been a thing, honestly. That should be like an option in the options menu. Allow for soft reset via A, B, Y, and X. Or allow you to pick and choose which buttons to soft reset the game. Why can't we do that? I remember hearing some horror stories of some other players of the game who they don't save regularly because they're used to autosave in Pokemon games. And they played for like 3 or 4 hours and then accidentally like dropped their controller, accidentally pressed A, B, Y, and X, and then soft reset it and lost all of their game file, which is really weird. You would think if they're remaking the game, they would change something to make it more like quality of life safe. I don't know, just be careful. Wee! Sorry, Geode, dude. There's another Geode, dude. Yeah, Earthquake would probably replace Dig. I'd have to look at his move pool, to be honest. I should actually look that up. All right, here we go. Bryce sending out Machop. Let me go ahead and use Wing Attack on him. Okay, let me look at Charizard. FireRed, LeafGreen. I gotta go take a look. He gets Wing Attack, he gets Slash. Slash is actually really good at 44. It's just a normal type move, though. It's high chance of critting based on speed stat, right? That's what Generation 1 was. I don't know if they changed it in Generation 3. But I remember in Generation 1, crits were based off of how much faster you were against your opponent. So Charizard was just phenomenal because of how fast he was. Dragon Claw would be cool to go like super effective against some other Pokemon. I would be curious to see what hidden power Charizard has, right? Hyper Beam is always awesome. To do a big old Hyper Beam, dang, that would be amazing. Anyway, here's Route 10. Oh, we made it. We're here. Look, a 40% Voltorb. That's just what we need. Let's see, a level 14. Clefairy's got this, right? Yeah, Voltorb 40% in both versions. You can also find Spearow at 35% and Ekans and Sandshrew at 25. So we're gonna go and sing. Oh gosh, go to bed, go to bed. Soundproof! I do not outspeed it. Charge. Yes! I'm gonna Encore him into charging. Oh, it's so good. You got an Encore. So what Encore does is it takes the last move that the Pokemon did, and it forces you to use it like 3 to 4 turns. So he's just charging right now, and charge doesn't work any more than 1 time. But we're gonna eat a big hit once he hits me with something electric. The Encore ended, right? Hold on. Cool, dude. Encore, perfect. Give me this floating Pokeball with a mouth. Done. You know, that, the Voltorb's mouth is almost as big as Digletts. Really weird. All right, cool. We got ourselves a Voltorb. A life form whose identity is unknown. It is said to screech or suddenly self-destruct. What do you mean the identity is unknown? What does that mean? What is that? Oh man, forget Pikachu, dude. We got Electric Ball over here. Great. Let's get out of here. All right, we're here at Rock Tunnel, friends. You think we could do Rock Tunnel? I'm ready for it. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah, all Pokemon have a mouth somewhere. What's up, dude? A nugget is totally useless, so I sold it for 5,000. You're telling me, dude? I sold 24 of them. Oh, that's funny. What is this one? The types of Pokemon match up differently with each other. Every type is stronger, and some have weaker types. Okay, great. Oh, Abdallah, I've been looking for you. It's me, one of the ever-present aides of Professor Oak. If you have at least 20 species, I'm going to give you a reward. An Everstone. Let me ask you, have you gathered data on at least 20 kinds? Here's an Everstone. An Everstone. I don't need that. Making a Pokemon evolve certainly can add to the Pokédex. However, at times you may not want a Pokemon to evolve. In that case, give an Everstone to it, and it'll prevent evolution. I heard that ghosts haunt Lavender Town. Why would we need an Everstone when we could just press the B button to cancel their evolution? Yeah, what's the deal with that? Okay, so low-key right now, I need to just get rid of some of these babies that are on my team. They're not doing much when I need them. So we're just going to quickly move. I got that Voltorb. He's going to be my strongest Pokemon. Voltorb. We're going to move him to the party. I'm going to get rid of you. Sorry. You were cool. I liked you, but you're not that great. 14 Ekans, whatever. Sorry, Minky. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You were cool. Love it. Oh, man. Let's do it. Yeah, soundproof makes all the sound-based moves just, like, nullified. What other sound moves do we have in Generation 3? I don't really know too many of them. Yeah, I couldn't tell you. But sing for sure. Yeah, I could not sing that guy to sleep. That was not a thing. All right, level 40 Charizard. Come on, man. So, like, I'm like, low-key ready to start taking on the rest of the gym leaders. You see this, right? Like, I could take on Erika, I could take on Blaine, I could take on, what's her name? Sabrina? All right, here's Rock Tunnel. Okay, so remember, Rock Tunnel is interesting because you can walk around. I'm going to use a Repel. I like Rock Tunnel, I do, but I don't need too many Pokemon in here. So let's find out. In the first floor, we can get Geodude, Zubat, Mankey, Machop, and Onix. Machop being the 15% and Onix being the 5%. So essentially, I do want to find them. But yeah, this one's going to be an interesting time because you can see over here that you can brute force and hug every wall and make your way to the very end, which is fine. But we did collect 10 Pokemon in order to get the Flash HM, and we gave it to our Meowth. So he's flashing, and now we can see the entire layout. Yep. Hey, look at that. Something free. You might not have found that. So we got the Repel. We're just going to keep on going. Pokemon fight. Ready, go. So yeah, the things that you want to get in here are definitely the Machop at 15% and Onix at 5%. That would be great. Look at this Cubone. That's kind of cool. Yeah, you're not going to hit me with anything, dude. You got nothing on me, buddy. Yeah, Growl and Roar would be sound-based. That's right, that's right. Those moves will not work on a Voltorb. Good idea, good idea. Screech wouldn't work either. That's right. Let's do Wing Attack against Slowpoke. He's pretty bulky. He might take it. No, he did not. He proceeded to not take that. Pokemaniac Ashton. Sorry, buddy. See ya. Cool. Look, we can see. And yeah, like I said, you can hug. Ooh, I don't have Rock Smash. I'll give it to another Pokemon. Pal. Oh, and I also have a bike. Thanks for reminding me. Dude, the bike is the same speed as the running shoes. Why even? Yeah. All right, Winston. All right, let's do this. Slow poke. Wow, dude, look at him disable. Oh, it didn't work, huh? Yeah, disable for some reason doesn't have like 100% accuracy. Like, I don't get it. All right, let's move. Let's go this way. One revive, cool. Didn't necessarily need it, but we'll take it. Looking at Rock Tunnel with the lights on is way different. Honestly, I played through this game in order to get a Blastoise, an Ammonite, and an Eevee. I played through it to get those three. and traded them away. And I went through Rock Tunnel without the lights on. It was fine. You don't have to worry about that. If you know your way through, cool, go for it. If you don't, hug a wall, and if you find trainer battles, then you know that you're doing it right. Anyway, Rock Tunnel. I'm gonna stop using the repels because I want to be able to get Machop and Onyx. Apparently on this top floor, floor 1F, the Machop is a little bit more common. You get it at 15% versus the basement floor, which is at 10%. So that's also something to look at. If you need the Machop, cool, stay on the top floor. If you need the Onyx, it's 10% on the bottom floor. So yeah, if you guys are hunting for those Pokemon, those are your statistics. I'm gonna hopefully get one. Yeah, I would love to get an Onyx. Onyx is not that great of a Pokemon by any means. Its base stat total is very atrocious. But it's still a Pokemon we gotta get. And I think you can get Steelix in postgame. Maybe, I don't know. All right, let's take a look. Yeah, we've got some cave dwellers, backpackers, hikers. Yeah, that's what they're called. Here goes a Machop. Cool. All right, let's hit up Wing Attack. Okay, perfect. And then here we go. Onyx, nice. I'm going to dig. I could probably Flamethrower it, considering the fact that Onyx's special defense is not so great. But let's just be safe. We'll be safe on it. Hiker Eric, fire it away! Here we go, here we go. Alright, we're gonna take one more battle with this guy, and then we're gonna go. My Pokemon techniques will leave you crying. Yeah, is that right? Crying, huh? Great. Let me see about that. Judo doesn't have Levitate. I'm digging, dude. See ya. It's crazy to think that, like, Charizard, a flying type, literally takes a nosedive into the ground, uses Dig, and comes up. Wow, look at this guy. He survived a hit. Fascinating. Okay, 460. All right, Alan. See ya, buddy. Okay, yeah, we went that way. Let's go. Oh, cool. There's our Machop that we wanted. Pokemon Voltorb. What do I have? Do I have Thunder Wave or something? Oh, Charge and Tackle? That's terrible. Clefairy, you got something? No, you're gonna get destroyed. You got Q-Charm. It's a normal type. I'm gonna get destroyed by that. Unless you're a male. You are a male. Okay, I'm gonna try Clefairy. If a Karate Chop happens, it's over. But if I get that Sing. Okay, yep, see you later. Nice try. Yep, as I predicted. Great, great, great. I was hoping to do like some focus energy shenanigans. Yeah, let's do Ekans really quick. Poison Sting would be cool. It's very weak. Dark is not gonna help out. I want to get a poison on him. Hey, look at that, look at that. Good, good, good. Hurt by poison. We're gonna do a little bit of a wrap, a poison wrap sandwich over here. Karate Chop, resisted hit, but still took a lot of health. And you're hurt by wrap. There we go. I'm gonna do wrap one more time. Karate Chop, see ya! Perfect. Not gonna get hit by wrap anymore, but we did want this. We did want this poisoned little guy. So Charizard's here, let's go. Hurt by poison. I'm gonna do the Pokeball now. We're gonna do the Pokeball at like 40% health. It's fine. Ideally in red, but remember, status effect is also a multiplier on whether or not you're going to catch it. Regardless of what status effect, some are stronger than others. I think sleep is the best status effect for the catching algorithm. So here we go. Its whole body is composed of muscles. Even though it's the size of a human child, it can hurl 100 grown-ups. Because when you measure the strength of someone, you measure it in how many grown-ups you can hurl. Right. That's exactly it. How many grown-ups can you actually hurl? I can probably hurl maybe like two grown-ups. That's it. That's max. Oh, dude, look at Meowth is just like finding stuff, dude. He's great. Aspir, he's finding some little berries. I don't know what we're gonna do with these little berries, but nonetheless. All right, here we go. This tunnel goes a long way, kid. All right, Geodude. Yeah, Geodude looks like he would have Levitate, right? They could have totally given him Levitate. I don't honestly know what ability Geodude has. Sorry, man. Sturdy? He doesn't have Sturdy. No, I don't know Sturdy. Yeah, I would be curious. I would have to take a look at that. This guy's nothing but Geodudes. It's like he's a stereotypical hiker. Like, I'm the hiker that's hanging out inside the rock tunnel with all of the Geodudes. Like, what are you doing, guy? 349, cool. Oh, sending out Geodude. Okay, great. Love it. That would be interesting if he used, like, self-destruct while I dug underground. Oh, how embarrassing. All right, here we go. Here's the Machop. All right, I'm out. I'm pretty much out of dig. I should reserve those for when I actually need them. So there's a little Machop, the size of a human child, that can throw 100 adult grown-ups. Throw them across the room, grab them by the pigtails and swing them. Just like Matilda, you remember that? You guys remember Matilda? It's funny. Yo, girl got launched by the pigtails. It was awesome. All right, Charizard. We got to do some work against Onix here. I'm going to go Flamethrower. Not very effective, but very effective. All right, 462. Unexpected. Okay, another Geodude. Yeah, man, I have flamethrowers for days. 15 usage is really good for that. I don't have any PowerPoint up at all, which is an item that you could find rare in the game. It's a very rare item. And you can expand the amount of PowerPoints a certain move has. Up to like 3 times, which is crazy. All right, man, I'm looking. I'm out here looking for an Onix. I don't want to do all these wild battles because, like, I still need to... Yeah, I need the PowerPoints. Outsiders like you need to show me some respect. Yo, respect is earned, guy. How are you gonna earn my respect? Have 2 Geodudes that get hit? KO'd at once? Come on, man. Graveler? No way. Ooh, look at him. Look at... Dude, Graveler. Remember I told you my story about Graveler? Yeah, I loved that Pokemon. The first time I played Pokemon, he was amazing. He was so strong. Yeah, Rock Throw is destroying every Zubat. He was so good. Brought him all the way through Nugget Bridge. Destroyed everyone on Nugget Bridge. So we're gonna have to come back here for Rock Smash. I don't quite know what's in those rocks, if there's items or if there's Pokemon. Literally do not know. I don't remember that being a thing in True Generation 1. But yeah, that's pretty interesting. Oh, hello. What are you doing here, Sophia? A Jigglypuff. Oh, that's something you don't see too often. Yeah, I would much like to destroy Jigglypuff in one hit. So, wow, that had a lot of HP. You saw how the HP bar was going like really slowly. Really cool. All right, anyway. Quick attack. What? What are you doing? Oh, fascinating. Go, 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 go. Meowth. That's right. See ya. It's cool seeing all the Pokemon that people have. It was really fun. Okay, how much more of this rock tunnel do we have? I think we might be nearing the end. Ha ha ha, can you beat my power? I will beat your power, buddy. Hiker Dudley. Let's do it. I didn't find an Onyx, so that's unexpected. I was expecting to find one, but of course I did not find one. Unfortunate. Here's Graveler. Goodbye. See, I told you, a lot of Pokemon have their mouths open, like Graveler over here, too. It's great. It's a good look on Diglett. Out-muscled, that's right. I don't think we'll find Onyx. I'm gonna go down this way, maybe there's an item. A kid? When you're up on a rocky mountain like this, rock slides are a threat. Can you imagine boulders tumbling down on you? That'd be like, wow, total terror. You don't seem to be scared. Want to try using Rock Slide? Oh, only once? That's not okay. Dude, if you had a Rock Slide on Charizard, that would be really cool. I didn't realize... Ooh, there's a Pokeball up there. That's where you find Rock Slide from like a move tutor? I thought that was like a TM as well. Honestly, if you take a look at Charizard, Charizard can learn Rock Slide. That's good for like opposing flying types. It's not really good for the Pokemon that are trying to attack him though. Right? Like he doesn't have something that's going to directly counter a water type at all. So that's hard. It's hard to manage. We'll find it though. Let me get out of this cave. I'm done. 42 Slowpoke. Look at this guy. Dude, Slowpoke is good. Like, I love Slowbro. That is a good Pokemon. In case you don't want to go the Alakazam route and you want a water type that's bulky, that can have Psychic, same type attack bonus, and Surf. And I think it can learn some other coverage moves too. I think, dude, I think that is one of the best Pokemon. Slowbro. Alright, what do we got? Dude, yes! I don't know how I'm gonna get this Pokemon. Voltorb? Ugh, do something, Meowth. Do something, man. I can't hit it with a wing attack at level 42. He's just so weak. That's like 30 levels higher than it. He will not. Alright, I'm gonna flash. Stop it! Oh, you're so weak. I'm gonna flash. Don't throw rocks. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I'm gonna... this Meowth is gonna help me out here. We're gonna do this together. Come on, Meowth. Oh gosh. Or you take regular potions, Meowth? Oh wow. You have no HP, little guy. Good. Gonna bite him. Don't hit me with that. That hurts so much. Arrgh. Keep taking bites out of him. How? How did you hit those? How did Onyx hit that? Here we go. Voltorb, do something. You got like a tackle, don't you? I know it's not very effective, but it'll do something. Let's screech him a little bit. Harshly fell defense. That's good. Oh, yeah, soundproof. Nice. Nice. Look at me out here using soundproof. Rock throw. Miss. Thanks to the flashes I did earlier. We flashed his accuracy down. He has -6 defense right now. So I should be able to do some strong tackles. What? How did he hit the rocks on Meowth? Oh my gosh, that's no damage. Come on, man, come on. I don't have Clefairy either, that thing got KO'd. This will be the last thing that we do in this episode, come on. Don't get a crit, whatever you do, stop rock throwing. A little bit more, get into red, and then we're out. Bind, nice. Squeezed! Squeeze the Voltorb, ouch! So bind is like wrap, isn't it, huh? Like every turn you get hit by bind. There's the rock throw, here's the bind. Okay, cool, we're in. I could probably do one more, but with min-max damage, I would probably end up KOing him. Alright, back, here we go. One singular Pokeball. Onyx was 10% chance to find, or maybe... Oh my gosh! What? What are we doing here? I'm so sorry, he just cracked out right away? Do I need a... How many... I'm not using my Great Ball on this guy. What? I don't even want to peck him once. I don't want to do it. There's no actual way. Okay. All right, here's what we're doing. Here's what we're doing. Here's what we're doing. We got this. We got this. I need to get Clefairy back up. And I need to put him asleep and then start throwing some Pokeballs. Bag. Revive. Dude, I did not even need to use any revives. I have 2 of them. Unfortunately, using them on Clefairy. 17 HP is rough. You're gonna hit me with a rock throw? That's very hard. Okay. We're gonna go bag one more time. I don't have healing outside of Super Potion, so we're gonna give Clefairy a Super Potion to get 17, 18 HP. Watch. Pokemon. Clefairy, go. We gotta get that status condition on him. Dude, this is a rare Pokemon, man. I'm not losing him. Fight. Sing. Don't do that. 15 damage. Oh, good. Here we go. He's asleep. I'm gonna throw a couple Pokeballs, and we should be good. There's no way. I don't understand that. What? He's at like, I don't know, maybe like 10 HP? Oh, thank you. Onyx, dude. Very unexpected with that one. Thank you. All right, it usually lives underground. It searches for food while boring its way through the ground at 50 miles per hour. Wow. Dude, he is a pain to get, but we got him. Okay, let's go ahead and save the game right now. Next time, we're gonna finish up Rock Tunnel, and then we are going to emerge out of there and find out what happens next in our adventure. So don't miss it. Thanks for watching. Yikes. Oh, 50 miles per hour, dude, that's fast. That's a very, very fast Pokemon. It's cool though, man. What do you think of Onyx? I think we got him at the 5 or 10%, either way. Yeah, that Onyx was super rude. Full of rudeness. I don't know why it did that. He was kind of being a butt, huh? It's funny, man. All right, let's do it. Let's do it to it. Oh, I heard a Zubat. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize that you can just listen. You could stand over here and listen to what the Pokemon sound like in the background, the wild cries. It's actually really cool. Okay, friends, are we ready to go? Let's do it. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Grubbin. All right, let's hit it, friends. How much longer are we going today? How long are we streaming today, friends? I don't know, man. We'll see. I'm getting kind of tired and hungry. All right, friends, we're back with even more Pokemon FireRed. Let's move, shall we? Oh yeah, I was going that way for a Pokeball. Since I did actually get the Onyx last time, I don't necessarily need any Pokemon in this area, so I'm gonna spray some Repel over here, so I don't have to worry about any other Pokemon just bothering us, and we can get out of this cave, finally. All right, here we go, Rock Tunnel. This is gonna be a gauntlet of other people. Duh, don't try anything funny in the dark. It's kind of bright out, thanks to my Meowth, so, yeah, there's that. All right, Leah. All right, Charizard, let's do it. I don't have a lot more flamethrowers. I need to reserve the flamethrowers a little bit more. If a Pokemon can take a wing attack, I'm probably going to end up doing that instead. Like a Clefairy over here might be able to take a wing attack. It's very bulky. Oh, not a lot. Nope, not a lot. Picnicker Leah. Yeah, too dark. All right, let's hit it. Ariana with the Pidgey. Oh, yeah. Love that. Let's see what we got. Oh, we got 17 of these? Yeah, we're fine. Dude, Charizard just wrecks everyone right now. It's awesome. We need like a couple more. We're going to get to 43 after this. Interesting. That's like some beginner team over here with Pidgey, Rattata. Did you guys ever use a Pidgey or a Rattata at the beginning of the game and like keep it all the way through this far? I'd be curious. I think by now it would be like maybe a Pidgeotto or a Raticate. I think that you guys would do that. I remember I really liked Raticate. Raticate was cool. He had Hyper Fang. Hyper Fang was just very powerful, like really early game. But once you realize that like normal type Pokemon don't really do much, it's tough. It's tough. Yeah, let's do this. Dude, we gotta go, man. All right, Meow. That's right. Here we go. Love this little cat. Yeah, this was Howl, right? We got a little Howl over here. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta go check. Gotta go check Meowth. Oddish. Mirror. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I remember there were times where, like, after I would come home from school, like middle school, I would just, like, turn on my Game Boy with, like, a fresh pair of batteries and, like, just play this game. It was so good. Okay, so here we go. We made it. This is the exit right now. There's still a couple things inside here, though, that I want to look at. Anyway, what I was saying was, like, I just loved starting a new game file and like just like leveling up all the new Pokemon that I would find. I remember like Red and Blue, I would start a new save file, have like a Pidgey and Pidgeotto, have like a Raticate. I would have both the Nidorans, a Butterfree, like a whole, like a full-on team because it was fun to do that. Like really, really early on. But then I wouldn't save the game because I had like a main save file too. So I would just like do that just for fun, right? Just play. It's like Stardew Valley, like starting a new farm, right? Just like, oh, you love starting a new farm from scratch. It's like that feeling. I knew, dude, my parents would get me batteries for my Game Boy and my Game Boy Advance. And like, they would sometimes like skimp out and not buy the expensive batteries. And I'm like, I can tell, dude. There are certain brands of batteries that wouldn't work as long on a Game Boy. Yeah, you had to have been there, man. You had to have been there. The funny thing is, though, a fresh pair of batteries actually lasts a lot longer, probably like 10 times as long as a Nintendo Switch 2 does off of its dock. Isn't that crazy to think about? I was playing this game in handheld on Nintendo Switch 2, yesterday, and I had to plug it in after like a couple of hours. I'm like, wait a second, man. Why is the battery atrocious on a Switch 2, dude? This thing was like 500 bucks. It was pretty bad. And then I thought to myself, I'm like, bro, 2 new batteries would have lasted me like a week non-stop playing this game. Insane to think about. You had to have been there. Had to have been there, man. Yeah, batteries were expensive back in the day. That was just like, that was a way of playing it, right? Wasn't it? Playing a Game Boy with like 2 AA batteries, Game Boy Advance, 2 AA batteries. I still have my Game Boy Advance, which is cool. All right, here we go. We're almost at 40 actual 4 right now. This is really wild. You. Ah, this mountain air is delicious. He's eating it. Mmm, mountain air. All right, I'm almost out. I'm almost out of stuff I can do against these guys. Like the PowerPoint, I'm out of flamethrowers. I have 4 more digs. Luckily for us, we are in the Lavender Town. And yeah, we're going. We're going. All right. Yeah, I did have the battery. There was way back in the day, like a battery adapter that you could plug into the wall. Yeah, I did end up getting one of those. That was funny. Had like a little proprietary, like little plug that would go into the back of it. Yeah, that was cool. But man, a new pack of batteries, man, I was a happy kid. You know, all you needed to do to make me placated was get me some new batteries and just don't talk to me while I just sat back and play Pokemon on my Game Boy Color. Is so cool. All right, man, here we go. We made it to Lavender Town. Team Rocket will do anything for the sake of money. There's no job too dirty, no deed too heinous, no crime too wicked. All right, man. Low-key, I'm part of Team Rocket. I saw Cubone's mother trying to escape from Team Rocket. Oh, no. She didn't make trying to get away. You know how Cubone species wear skulls, right? People will pay a lot for one. Wait, you can sell Cubone skulls? What do they look like underneath there? A little baby Kangaskhan? What's the deal? Anyway, we made it to Lavender Town. Spooky music. This town is known as the grave site of Pokemon. Memorial services are held in Pokemon Tower. The noble purple town. Let's go take a look in the Pokemart, see if there's anything new for us to buy, i.e. great balls. What do you know? We got some great balls. I'm going to buy 20. I will also buy a few revive. I don't really need too many of them. We got that money, though. We got that nugget money. I'll buy some super repels. In case I don't want to deal with any Pokemon, I'll buy 10. Got 5,000 bucks. That's a nugget. All right, friends, let's go. Let's do it. Hey, I'm searching for items that raise the stats of Pokemon. They're effective over the course of a single battle. Oh, yeah, X attack, X speed. Know where you can get them? Did you buy some revives? Yes, I did. Sometimes a trainer duo will challenge you with 2 Pokemon at the same time. If that happens, you have to send out 2 Pokemon to battle too. There were no double battles in the first generation of Pokemon. How dare they add that in here? That's not fair. I'm not expecting that. Who am I going to bring? Hello, I'm the official name rater. Want me to rate the nicknames of your Pokemon? No. The name rater? Who cares, man? I'm like the Nintendo Switch 2 rater over here. Those horrible rockets, they deserve no mercy. That poor Cubone's mother. It didn't make it while trying to escape from Team Rocket. Oh, that's sad. That's a sad story. Alright, well, we're gonna have to do something about it. Whose house is this? Pokemon, it's the Pokemon house. Hello. That's odd. Mr. Fuji isn't here. Where did he go? It's so warm. Pokemon are so nice to hug. This is really Mr. Fuji's house. He's really kind. He looks after the abandoned and orphaned Pokemon. Okay. Well, we gotta go find Mr. Fuji, wherever he's at. Alright, let's take a look at our Pokemon. Did I heal? I think I did. Yeah, I should have healed. Yeah, we have all of our stuff back. This is good. Okay, and looking at Meowth right now, he picked up another berry. Great, buddy. Thanks, man. I don't know what we're doing with berries in this game. What's a cute, round, and fluffy Pokemon? Who's that Pokemon? It's coughing. It's Jigglypuff seen from above. It's Clefairy. I don't know. It's like a perfect circle of a Pokemon. They're like, you think it's Voltorb, but it's Jigglypuff from above. And it's like a perfect circle. Like, wait a second, man. Wait. Do it, man. All right, don't be so mad at Clefairy. I won't be mad. All right, old man. I'm a rambling gaming dude. They changed that. They absolutely changed that. Because it was supposed to rhyme. A rambling gamer dude. Wow, look at that. See, that's the thing too. Like, we get a little bit of censorship too in this game right over this way. So not only does Pokemon charge us twice as much as what they did on 3DS and Wii U, $10 game, now they charge us $20. Now they also censor the game. Fascinating. All right, I'm getting rid of Mega Punch. Sorry, it was fun while it lasted. I'm a rambling gamer dude. That's me. I don't ramble. No, man. I do not ramble when I talk about stuff. I always come to a point. Oh, that's funny, man. Do I ramble? No, man. If you think I ramble, then go watch a non-commentary playthrough. Have fun. Don't ramble. Anyway, we made it to Lavender Town. Let's cut down this tree and let's see what Pokemon are in this area over here. FireRed, I get a 20% chance of finding Growlithe in the grass this way. That's actually kind of cool. I would love to find a Growlithe. Don't need him by any means. We have Charizard. What do you know? 20% chance. You'll love to see it. All right, let's see what we got. How do we deal with this? I need like a team of Pokemon that are just gonna do the work and KO like these weakened Pokemon here. Don't bite the snake. Don't bite the snake. Let's do a poison sting. No, I'm gonna bite him back. Good flinch. I'm actually faster than this guy. This is good. Oh, fire hurts. And I got burnt. Okay. Ekans, you did great, man. Whoa, your shed skin. Your ability. You just shrugged that off. You're cool. Oh, that was cool. All right, let's go. Let's go. Meowth? That's right. Need this little guy. I'm going to do a cut. Same type attack bonus. Cut him. Oh, my word. A crit. Dude, I need to spend some time building up a team that's going to be a Pokemon catching team. Don't bite me, man. I'm fair. Ow! You're rude, dude. Go to sleep. Oh my gosh. What a little feisty dog. Oh, I bought Great Balls. Yes, man. Dude, Clefairy's the jam, I'm telling you. If you didn't get a sleeper in the form of Jigglypuff or Clefairy, or sorry, Butterfree. Very friendly and faithful to people, it'll try to repel enemies by barking and biting. Okay, that was really cool. We got a Growlithe. I might actually swap that with one of my weaker Pokemon a little bit later. But yeah, we're set, man. We don't have to do anything else in the grass over that way. It's Pidgey at 30%, Meowth at 30%, Ekans and Sandshrew at 20%, and then Vulpix and Growlithe. Those are the exclusives in the game. So since I'm playing FireRed, I'm getting Growlithe. Those of you guys on LeafGreen, you can search that area 20% for Vulpix. So cool. Biker Jiren. Biker Jiren? No way, man. Jiren, you're done. Yeah, I like Ekans. He was actually doing some work. He seems okay, but like poison typing in Generation 1 is just obsolete. It doesn't really do anything. It's super effective on grass, and the only like alone grass typing is like Tangela. It's not good. It's not a good offensive typing by any means. What are these people in a line for? I don't know, man. Crazy. Yeah, everyone's just in a line waiting to just get beaten by Charizard. I mean, do I necessarily need to beat them? It's money. Is there an amulet coin in this generation somewhere? If there is, someone look it up for me, that'd be great. Yeah. Dude, that would be amazing if there's an amulet coin. I don't think I missed it. I think we've been doing pretty good with like going around and talking to people in all the towns. So, yeah, the next big thing would probably be Celadon City. Yeah, Celadon City is going to be pretty big. Where is the amulet coin? Yeah, we need to find that, like, ASAP. Because, like, that's one of the main reasons for going into all these battles, is you're gonna get even more money. Okay, so it's a benchmark for 40 Pokemon? I'm actually cool with that. I'm cool with 40 Pokemon, that's great. And I guess we'll beat up these guys. Meowth is so cute. Meow, 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 meow. I would have to find out where that aid is, where Professor's aid is that has the amulet coin, because we're almost at like 40 right now. Up by the second Snorlax. Okay, so by Celadon. Yeah. So by Celadon, where Fly is at. Ooh, I don't know if I want to give Fly to Charizard. Wing attack seems pretty good. I would have to take a look at the... Oh, sorry. I would have to take a look at the base power for wing attack versus Fly. Fly would be convenient for Charizard. That way I don't have to tote around like a Pidgey or something like that. Yeah, Route 16 Gatehouse. You need 40 kinds of Pokemon. That's exactly it. Thank you, Pokemon Lover. That's exactly what we need to know. Very specific. Love that. All right, man. Flamethrower, Slash. Oh, yeah, dude, let's go Slash. See how many crits we can get. Oh my gosh, what? No way. Coughing, you little guy. You little stinker. He's so happy. So he takes a page out of Diglett and he opens his mouth and shows off his teeth. Alright, Super Nerd Leslie. Alright, Super Nerd. Got you. Yeah, we got a lot of things to do before we even go down to the Snorlax, right? Like, I can't even wake up the Snorlax right now. We just gotta go get him. Alright, let's take a look. There's your Nidoran female, level 23. Good job not evolving it. Total respect. Yeah, I love Nidoran, man. Nidorina. Ooh, look at this one. It is cute. Goodbye. Poison Point on... Oh my gosh, Poison Point, I forget. Ah, keep on getting poisoned, man. Look at this. Antidote? You're lucky I bought these, man. Thank you. Alright, well, we got some biker dudes. Yo, I'm on a bike too. My bike's acting up, man. Oh, wow. What a guy. Alright. Coughing obviously has a really good defense, so we're gonna opt to use a special attack and just, like, roast him. Level 45 on Charizard, friends. Crazy. I don't even know what level the the next gym leaders are going to be. I have no clue. Are they in the 30s? I don't know, man. All eggs in one basket is a fascinating strategy for Pokemon, but it makes the game a lot quicker, right? Because I could be spending a whole bunch of time spreading out that experience, so everyone would probably be like around like level 30 right now if I spread it around. Or we can just literally go quicker by throwing it all into Charizard, right? All right, here we go. Yeah, Slash is really cool to see. I'm trying to think of what other moves I should put on it. Earthquake sounds really good. What am I going to do against the ice types? Or sorry, against the water types, though. Maybe like Brick Break? Maybe we give it Brick Break? Because that's a fighting type move. That can destroy the ice types. I don't know, it seems kind of redundant. Yeah, Fly is 70 base power with 95, and then Wing Attack is 60 base power. Yeah, so Fly is a little bit stronger. It's probably the better bet to give Charizard Fly, so I don't have to worry about that. Who are you? Where'd you come from? You look good at Pokemon, but how is your chemistry grade? What does it mean I look good at Pokemon? You look good at Pokemon. What? Flying Voltorb, get out of here. Alright, Voltorb doesn't have static, right? No, I don't know his ability. It's not Levitate, that's for sure. Alright, Magnemite has Levitate, and it's actually a Steel type in this game. Really cool. But super weak to ground type moves. Like, be careful if you're going to use that guy. But does it have Levitate? Oh, shoot, I don't know. Dude, I'm rusty on these abilities in each of these Pokemon. No way, man. Alright, what's next? Coughing again. Great. Yeah, dude, like, what is Coughing? He's like an underwater submarine mine explosive? Like, what is he? I don't know, man. Weird to think about. Okay, let's go to the underground path over here. Hello, a department store in Celadon has a great selection. I will be shopping there right now. Okay, so here's the underground path. You can ride your bike, you can spam the A button, and maybe get some stuff. You can use the item finder over here, just like the other underground path, but there's nothing really too crazy that you have to spend your time going around looking in that. Yeah, you're not going to find anything. Ice Heal, Antidote, Ether, Burn Heal, Awakening, Paralyze Heal, and a Potion. Not really worth your time. But you know what is worth your time? This little patch of grass. I remember this patch of grass very well. This is where I got my first Vulpix and my first Growlithe in that patch of grass over there. And I saw Growlithe for the first time this far into the game. True story, when I first played Pokemon, I had Growlithe, or I saw Growlithe, I picked it up, and it was my favorite Pokemon. And I'm like, when people ask me what my favorite Pokemon is, it's gonna be Growlithe. True story, I was a little kid back then. And I really liked it. It was a cool little dog, right? If I had a bike, I'd go on the cycling road. Alright, cool. We got a lot of things to do in this area. Keep out of Team Rocket's way. Okay. This is my trusted pal, Poliwrath. It evolved from a Poliwhirl when I used a Water Stone. Okay. Trainer tips. X accuracy boosts accuracies. Okay, thank you, Captain. Oh, I scalded my tongue. A nice old lady in the mansion gave me some tea, but it was boiling hot. Gotta cool it to drink it. What are you doing back there? Let's take a look around. Kid. Got my coughing in Cinnabar. It's usually nice, but it breathes poison when it gets angry. Okay. Alright, fascinating. Let's take a look. Route 16. We're gonna just do something real quick. Oh, 16. I don't know what's in this patch of grass. Really, I don't. This is Jed. Our love knows no bounds. We're in love and we show it. Okay. Wow, man. I don't even know what's inside this little patch of grass over here. Oh my gosh. Charizard, Clefairy. Clefairy, do your best, buddy. Wow, look at this. I don't know, just sing it or something. A doubles battle? No way you survived. Okay. Yikes, man. Safeguard? Okay, cool. I guess I will proceed to slash. This is like our first double battle, and we're using Clefairy. Oh, look at you. You know what? You actually, out of all the Pokemon, you're the one that deserves the experience. Enjoy the 500 right now. Confusing me, huh? Go to bed. Oh, Safeguard's still on? Okay, my bad. Just use Wing Attack, and then I'm just going to Encore. Wow! Alright, who's coming out? Let's go, Meowth. Dude, the confusion hit hurt me so bad. Wait, that's not gonna work. I'm gonna bite you. Oh, thank goodness. That was rough. Way to go, Meowth. Sorry, Clefairy. I was working towards you, but... Oh no, my love has seen me as a loser. Yeah. Oh my gosh. What? How'd you get in? Good effort. Route 16 again. Someone's house. Barging in. Hey, little one. Oh dear, you found my secret retreat. Please don't tell anyone I'm here. I'll make it up to you with this. We got HMO2, the ability to fly. It's a wonderfully convenient move. Please put it to good use. All right, I'm gonna teach Charizard fly. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna be good. Bet. Yeah, I'm gonna teach him fly. Not out of convenience, but he has the same type attack bonus. And in case I need to get rid of it, then I can go to the move deleter. Anyway, it'll help us out. All right, Charizard wants fly. It's great. It's a 2-turn move, unfortunately, but it's a little bit stronger than Wing Attack, so we're going to do it. So now, whenever we want to, we could just open the menu, literally fly to any of the previous towns that we've ever been to, and just go from there. That's awesome. So we found the secret fly right over this way. Like right now, if we wanted to, I can go to Pokemon, we can go to Charizard, I can go to Fly, and then we can go to Celadon City, right? Yeah, I'm on Route 16. We're gonna go to Celadon. There we go, done. See? Look how easy that was. I didn't even have to walk all the way back. All right, this is perfect. So we've just gotten into Celadon City. We'll do another preliminary look at what's around in the area. We have the giant department store over here. There's the game corner. There's Eevee available. There's a lot of things, so let's start it off. Oh, what am I to do? Someone stole our Sylph Scope. The thief came running this way, I'm sure of it, but I lost sight of him. Where did he go? Oof, I don't know, man. That seems like a you problem. Sorry, man. You should have looked for him. What's over here? Oh, why? Why was there a little bush there? All right, whose house is this? I'm on vacation with my brother and boyfriend. Celadon is such a pretty city. Yippee, I'm on vacation. My sis brought me. Why did she bring her brother, right? You're on vacation, you brought your little brother with your boyfriend? Great. No, it's a hotel for people. We're full up, unfortunately. What? Oh, fascinating. I don't, honestly, kid brain, I don't even remember there being a hotel for people here. That's kind of cool. Celadon has a hotel. What else is this? Oh, rocket people. Chief, we just shipped 2,000 more Pokemon as slot prizes again today. Cool. Ha, the slots just reel in the dough. Don't touch the poster at the game corner. There's no secret switch behind it. So they're shipping in Pokemon as prize money? Awesome. What are you staring at? Get lost or I'll punch you. Wow. There's a basement under the game corner, I hear. Is that right? Go ahead, laugh. I'm flat out busted. No more slots for me. I'm going straight. Here, I won't be needing this anymore. Get the coin case. You're gonna need this. Alright, come on over, talk to the guy in the restaurant. The man at the table lost it all at the slots. Dang. That's right, you can't be wasting all your money on the slots when the slots are literally programmed to be rigged against you. So if you ever go to Vegas or anything like that, and if you ever choose to do anything like that, never play the slots. My Pokemon are weak, so I often have to go to the drugstore. Okay. You. Sorry, we're taking a break right now. Okay, great. Drugstore. Okay, preliminary look of the town. The gym is right over that way, with a man peeking in the window for some reason. I have no idea why anyone would do that. But next up, what we're going to do is we're going to go inside the department store, the drugstore, and then we're going to go look around at the Game Freak building, which is the building by the developers of the game. So don't miss it. Guys, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you on the next one. Why is that old man looking in the window? What's there to look at? What's the old man doing in there? What's he doing? All right, all right. Okay, finishing up some admin stuff over here. Let's do it, friends. Wee-hee! All right. I'll probably take a little break for some food after the next like little half an hour block. Kind of getting a little hungry. And I should eat something today. It's like 9 o'clock. It's 9 o'clock? Oh my gosh, I should eat some dinner. Crazy. Wow. Wow. Crazy to think about. Anyway, good to see you guys. Let's do it. Welcome back, everyone. It's Abdallah here with even more Pokemon FireRed LeafGreen. Let's jump on in and see what we got. We're over here in Celadon City exploring. This is cool because this is the actual department store that showcases a lot of different things that you could spend your money on. Trainer's Market, TV Game Shop, Wise Man's Gifts, and a drugstore. And then there's vending machines on the rooftop, so we'll have to visit it all. Let's take a look. Second floor. Hey, may I help you? Oh, we could buy Roar, Hyper Beam, Dig, Brick Break, Secret Power. Brick Break sounds really fun. I could just buy it right now because you have multiples of them. Secret Power, Attract. I don't need these, and I don't quite know. Hyper Beam would be really cool to have, but I don't know if they fixed the thing where if you KO a Pokemon with Hyper Beam, you don't have to recharge. Yeah, I don't know. All right, so we got Great Balls, we got Revive, Super Potions. I have all of these things, so it's a little redundant right now. Yeah, I don't have to spend any money on that one. But Brick Break is kind of like eye-opening. I might want to grab that. I already have one in bag, so you know what? Never mind, I'm good. I can give Charizard Brick Break, and he can use that against, I don't know, Lapras, maybe? Capture Pokemon are registered with an ID number in the original trainer. OT stands for original trainer, and the trainer that caught it first. Oh, hi, I finally finished Pokemon. Not done yet? How about I teach you a good move? The move I have is Counter. Not like the one I'm leaning on, mind you. I finished Pokemon? What? Come on, Haunter. I love Haunter, I collect them. Huh? Haunter turned into a different Pokemon while being traded? Yeah, it did. Alright, my buddy's gonna trade me his Kangaskhan for my Haunter. You can identify Pokemon you get in trades by their ID numbers. Yes, you can. Cool. I'm getting a present for my girlfriend. I guess a Pokédoll will be it. It's a popular thing. A Pokédoll? Heard something useful. If a wild Pokemon appears, you can distract it with a Pokédoll. You can run away while the wild Pokemon is distracted. Why would you need that? Retro Mail. Oh, we could get all the stones over here. Firestone, Thunderstone, Waterstone, Leafstone. Yeah, I mean, why not? I'll buy like 2 of each of them. I don't really know what we need them for. With Eevee evolutions, Pikachu, Leafstone. Ooh, don't quiz me. I used to know this so well. Who evolves with what stone, right? Growlithe evolves an Arcanine with a Firestone, right? Doesn't it? Oh gosh, don't quote me. Pokemon enhancers can only be bought here. Ah, yeah, the Pokemon enhancers. That's right, this is where you can EV train your Pokemon. Dang, I'm here for stat enhancers. I want some more attack stat, to be honest. I would love some more protein. Yeah, I need this stuff. I'm gonna buy like 10 of these, dude. Not 31. Let me buy like 10 of these X specials. I'll buy 10 X specials. And I'll buy 10 X attacks. Yeah, we're gonna need those a little bit later on. I don't know when we're gonna use them, but that's cool. And then right over here, all the vitamins. They're very expensive, a little less than 10,000 a piece, but this is a great way to like EV train your Pokemon so fast. Each one of these gives your Pokemon 10 effort values in each of those stats for protein for attack, iron for defense, calcium for special attack, zinc for special defense, and carbos for speed. And obviously HP up for HP. And then, what is it, like 128? Like the split one. 252 per stat maximum. You can only have 512 or something. I gotta look that up. I'm a little rusty on that. Okay, we're gonna buy some lemonade. This is good. We're gonna buy lemonade. Oh, dude, I want lemonade. Oh, man. Ate my money. 512. Something. All right, give her a drink. Yeah, here you go. Have a fresh water, kid. Ah, fresh water. Thank you. You can have this from me. Oh, TM16? That's really nice of you. It's a light screen. Oh, that's cool. I like light screen. My sister's a trainer, believe it or not. She's so immature. She drives me nuts. All right, I'm buying more lemonades, man. Lemonades are actually a good source of healing. Because potions only give 20, super potions give 50. Dude, lemonades give like 100. It's perfect. All right, that's all the things that we needed over here. I could have sworn that we could have gotten like way better TMs in the original game. Like Blizzard and Fire Blast and Thunder and Ice Beam and a whole bunch of things. Did they nerf that in this game, or am I crazy? Anyway, this is the Game Freak building over here. This is kind of cool because it breaks the fourth wall. Let's go take a look. Yo, what's up, Granny? You shouldn't spend all your money on drinks. Try this instead. Some tea. Oh, what? Nothing beats thirst like some hot tea? I'm so sorry. I don't know what tea is in Pokemon. I drink potions. Where's tea? Is it a... what? Is it a key item? Tea. It will... An aromatic tea? What does tea do? It's not the time to use tea? What? I don't know. I've never seen tea. There was tea. There was no tea inside first generation Pokemon. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna have to actually look that up. That's a FireRed LeafGreen thing I probably don't remember. Is that a key item that you need for some dude? I don't know. What's this? A typewriter? What is that? All right, let's take a look. Okay, so this is the Game Freak offices. You can see over here. This is the development room. This guy. I wrote the story. Isn't Erika cute? I like Misty a lot too. Oh, and Sabrina. I like her. You wrote the story? It's the script. Better not look at the ending. This guy's like, I drew you. This is the character sprite designer. I'm the graphic artist. I drew you. That's right. That's so weird to think about. Someone's playing a game instead of working. Okay, you did draw him, huh? Me, I'm the programmer. It's the game program. Messing with it could bug out the game. Is that right? I'm the game designer. Filling up your Pokédex is tough, but don't quit. When you finish, come tell me. That's interesting. Could you imagine going into an office and someone's like, yo, I designed you. And you're like, what are you talking about? What do you mean you designed me? What? What? That's breaking some fourth wall stuff over here, right? Like, I drew you. What are you talking about, man? I'm so immersed in this game, and now you just pull me out of it? Come on. Alright, so inside the Game Freak building, there is a back entrance right over this way, and it's nothing but staircases that'll lead you to the very top of the roof. And that is where you're going to get one of the most powerful Pokemon in the game for free. It's a very free Pokemon. Here we go. It's a fan favorite. There's nothing that I don't know about. I wrote on the blackboard. Okay. I know about the world of Pokemon in your Game Boy Advance. Again, breaking the fourth wall. Get together with your friends and enjoy trading Pokemon. It's a pamphlet on TMs. There are 50 TMs in all. There are also 7 HMs that you can use repeatedly. All right, here we go. We're just going to take it. We obtained an Eevee. Do we want to give a nickname to Eevee? No, we do not. So there we go. Just by walking all the way up here, you get access to an Eevee. Really cool. Pokemon Lecture, playing with a wireless adapter. Well, yeah. No, none of this stuff. He says that we're playing on a Game Boy Advance? There's nothing that I don't know. I know about the world of Pokemon in your Game Boy Advance. Dude, you could at least update the... update the text so it says you're playing on your Nintendo Switch. Right, like, come on. Alright, let's go take a look at our Eevee. I hope it has Sand Attack, because then I will be able to put it on my team. And I can whittle away some accuracy for some Pokemon. Let's take a look. Did we get like a timid one? Did we get a jolly one? A modest one? What did we get? I gotta remove some Pokemon from the team. Here's our Eevee! Yes, level 25. That's how you get a free Eevee in the game. Click on summary, you can see what its nature is. A naughty nature? Probably not the best. Runaway and Helping Hand, Sand Attack, Growl. Okay, cool. Alright, we are going to move him to the team. It's level 25, which is better than half of these dudes. Later, Spearow. Okay, so cool. Let's get out of here. Alright, so that was really fun. We did the Game Freak building. We did the... what else? Yeah, we did the Celadon City Mall. Now, we're over here at the Game Corner! Yeah! Let's see, can I pick up stuff off the ground? No, that's not a thing. Not a thing in this game? What? Keep this quiet. It's rumored that this place is run by Team Rocket. I think these machines have different odds. Kid, do you want to play? I got 10 coins from the man. Thanks, buddy. Hey, you have better things to do, champ in the making. Celadon's gym leader is Erika. She's a user of Grass-type Pokemon. She might appear docile because of her flower arranging, but she's not one to be taken lightly. These slot games, win or lose, it's only by luck. Games are scary. It's easy to get hooked. It's true, man. What's up? Want some coins? Thanks, kid. Hey, well, you're throwing me off. Here's some coins, so shoot. Dude, we just got 50 coins. What's this? Oh, it's a Pokemon printer. You can print... put a print of your Pokemon on the back of your trainer card? Yeah, sure. Let's do normal. Your Pokemon print is ready. Check your trainer card. What the heck? Oh, wow, cool. 50 bucks for that. Excellent. All right, let's go take a look at the prizes that we have available here. Hello, hello. A gotcha. I raked it in today. If only every day were like this. I sure do fancy that Porygon, but it's hard to win at slots. Yes, it is. We exchange your coins for prizes. Which prize would you like? Whoa. Charcoal would be cool. Mystic... What is Yellow Flute? I don't know what that is. Mystic Water. Okay, these are like the boosts of the types. I think you get like 10% more damage for each of the types. You get an Abra for 180 coins? Dude, I don't even need to go catch one. I just buy one outright. Dratini, I can get. Porygon, 9,999. Scyther, forget going into the Safari Zone for one. Dratini would be so cool to get right now. That's great. Look at this. And what else do we need? Which prize do we like? TM13? Dude, I don't even know what these are. Oh, it's Ice Beam. Okay, got it. So you get Ice Beam over here. You get Iron Tail. You'll never use Iron Tail in this game. The accuracy is atrocious. A Thunderbolt is powerful. That's right. That's right. And then TM30. Shadow Ball? No way. And then 35. Flamethrower I have. So that's really cool. Ice Beam right off the bat. You can go get a Water Stone in Celadon City, use it on your Eevee, turn it into Vaporeon, buy the Ice Beam, and then it already has like a really, really strong move that you could take to end game and destroy all the dragons with. That's so cool. Oh my gosh. All right, how many prizes do I like? I can't afford the Abra. I'll get him though. I'll buy like a free Abra. Let me look. Dratini 2800, that's what I want. I would love to have an Abra 180. Let's just go get some coins, right? So remember earlier, we were doing the Nugget Bridge trick, right? We set that up. I sold about 24 nuggets. It was awesome. So now what we do is we are going to buy coins. For 10,000, you can buy 500. So here we go. I'm just gonna buy coins. That was it. So 2 nuggets per 500 coins. That's pretty much how it equates to. So instead of trying your luck on the slot machines, like everyone in the game is telling you not to do because it's not worth it, my money's over. Dude, I'm broke now. I thought I had like 100,000. What happened? Where's my money? No, I'm serious. Where is it? I thought I had like, I sold 24 nuggets, man. I should have grinded for like an entire hour. What am I doing? Porygon for 9,999? How am I getting that? Ooh, boy, that's the only way that you get Porygon. Dratini you can get in the Safari Zone. Scyther you can get in the Safari Zone. Abra you can go catch one with an Ultra Ball. Porygon 9,900 actual 99 right now. I don't need any of these Pokemon. I don't. We have Charizard. Oh my gosh. You need like to farm 100 nuggets. Oh my gosh, man. I am broke as a joke. Where's the Pokemart? How do I sell my junk? I did buy all the stones. That was expensive, huh? I did buy all those stones. Yeah, I guess that's the thing. Alright, I need to sell some junk. Look, look, look. Things that we don't need, right? I need to sell Stardust. Sold at a high price. 1,000. Cool. I don't need my one last nugget. 5,000. There it is. And a star piece for 4,900. Okay, that's really all I had for money to sell. Great. All right, we needed the stones because we are going to complete the Pokédex. We are going to get it. Getting a Dratini right now is not, it's not important for me. As much as I want it to be, I can go get one in the Safari Zone. And we can just go grind Safari Zone if we really wanted to. But yeah, we definitely don't need to do that. So let's do this. Here we are. We're going to go over here and we are going to bring our Charizard into this next area. And we are going to decimate the gym. Hey, this gym is great. It's full of women. Oh, that's what you're looking through that window at. Huh. Interesting. All right, here we go. Cool. All right, Clefairy's looking good. Yeah, I'm gonna like switch. Voltorb and the other dudes, they're not doing anything. It's literally a Charizard only run. I should tell you about this gym. Only real ladies are allowed in here. Define a real lady to Lass K. Tell me more. Anyway, doesn't matter. We're here to just destroy everyone. So let's, we can either fly or we can flamethrower. Odds are there's going to be more than 15 Pokemon, so we can just alternate a little bit back and forth. You're noticing also over here that like Charizard dominates this gym. Since he has the flying typing, we can easily just go through, do super effective damage against grass types, which is of course weak against flying. We can do fly, we can do flamethrower, we can alternate between the two. We're gonna be fine. All right, way to go, last K. All right, cool, man. Yeah, I guess we can take a look at playing maybe the slot machines. I would have to take a look at the programming of it, because I know that some of the slot machines have better odds than the others. I don't know if it's going to be something where it's like, you know, wherever you play, it's determined in every single game file, or if there's like a random seed involved with it. I don't quite know how that works. So I would be curious how the luck machines work, or how you can tell they're a lucked machine. But yeah, if I can just spend some time on those slots and maybe grind out, I wouldn't have to spend my hard-earned nugget money. That Caterpie took a lot of hits for those nuggets, man. That Caterpie is a legend status, man. He took all those bites and leers and raps. He was going crazy at least 25 times. All right, here we go. 15-12. We're making some money back. Cool. All right, there's about 5 more trainers. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 more trainers in the area. And we're just going to destroy them in order to earn money and in order to earn a little bit more experience. Am I worried about Erika as a gym leader as much as I was worried about Misty or Lieutenant Surge? Not at all. Not at all. Charizard eats all these plants. Charizard literally goes from being a vegetarian, a pescatarian, I don't know what kind of tarian he is, but dude eats everything. He's like eating plants right now. Roasted onions. He loves roasted onions over here with Oddish. Yeah, I'd have to take a look. I'd have to take a look at the manageable grind that is the game corner. But a little bit later on, we are going to need a Dratini. We are going to need a Porygon in this game. We're going to need all that. And usually what I do in the game is like, I don't even touch the slot machines because it seems like very rigged and RNG based. I usually just spend my money on buying coins and then just buying anything that I need, right? Getting the Ice Beam TM is crazy good. Like, I can't stress that enough. If you had, like, Blastoise, if you started off with Squirtle, and you have a Blastoise at this point in the game, I would highly suggest just buying the coins enough to get that Ice Beam TM, because Blastoise doesn't naturally learn Ice Beam. And he's good. That's just going to dominate all the flying types. It's going to dominate all of the dragon types. The one singular dragon in the game, right? Alright, let's do it, Charizard. Alright, here we go. Yeah, the TMs are really good over there, especially like Flamethrower. We won't need any of those, but they're the good ones for sure. Alright, here we go, Meowth. Do it, Howl. Weren't you peeking in here earlier? No, that was the other cool guy on the outside. You telling me I look like that guy? Get out of here. Oh, I have to remember how to get Lapras in this game. I forget. I'll have to figure that out. I know that we can get the Eevee and Celadon. Lapras is nearby from what I remember. Dang, Ivysaur, see ya. Alright, you're worthy of it. Yeah, Lapras is actually really good with surfing around. Lapras can learn Strength. Lapras can learn a lot of things as far as HMs go. Rocks, like Rock Smash, can learn Waterfall. I think I'm going to do that for Lapras. Yeah, we'll have to figure it out. I remember that Lapras was a gift Pokemon, but I gotta see. Yo, look at this. Look at these eggs over here. One of them in the back is cracked. Oh, speaking of, I love Execute. Like, Executor in this game, if I wasn't going Charizard only, in this stream over here, I would absolutely, without a doubt, go get an Execute and, like, literally evolve that thing with a Leaf Stone, because I remember that now. I would evolve that with a Leaf Stone and then, like, literally have Executor on the team. Give him, like, Giga Drain, Psychic, Leech Seed, and, I don't know, Body Slam or something. And that is a powerful Pokemon. Definitely a top 5 in the game, I would say. A top 5, maybe a top 10 Pokemon. Oh, Lapras is in the Silphco building? Oh, yeah, I do remember. Yeah, on one of those floors. It's just chilling there, and then you just take it home. Okay, but you need space for it. Yeah, I do remember. Lapras in the Silphco building in Saffron City, when you do that huge maze. That's gonna take a while, now that I'm looking at it, doing that whole Silphco. Like, because essentially you can skip out on Saffron City, but in order to get all the badges, like, you need to go do it. Alright, here we go. We ready, friends? I'm not even gonna save. I'm not even gonna save beforehand. Hello, lovely weather, isn't it? It's so pleasant. Oh dear, I must have dozed off. Welcome, my name is Erika. I'm the leader of the Celadon Gym. I'm a student of the art of flower arranging. My Pokemon are solely of the grass type. Oh, I'm sorry, I had no idea that you wished to challenge me. Very well, but I shall not lose. Okay, here we go. Erika. You know, Erika is one of the most popular gym leaders in Japan. All right, here goes Victory Bell. I'm like a whole, almost like 20 levels higher than it. So good luck. Yeah, you're not living this. If you were doing the Blastoise only challenge, which I did a little bit before erasing the save file, you would use Ice Beam in this spot. You would totally just buy Ice Beam and just Ice Beam these guys. They would be done. Which was amazing. 853? Yeah, you're done. See ya later. Vileplume. See ya later. Get burnt. Petals. Yikes. This gym Charizard was absolutely made for. Okay, player defeated Erika. I concede defeat. You are remarkably strong. I must confer to you the Rainbow Badge. Thanks for the money. I'll need it for slots later. The Rainbow Badge will make Pokemon up to level 50 obey. It also allows Pokemon to use Strength in and out of battle. Please take this with you. TM19, which is going to be one of the better ones, is Giga Drain. Love that. Half the damage it inflicts, it heals your Pokemon. So give that to like your Venusaur if it didn't already learn it, right? Or if you opted to go with like, what is that, Bellsprout, Victory Bell, or Vileplume. That is like, it's like the best grass move. At least one of my favorites for sure. This game does have access to Sunny Day and Solar Beam as well, so that's really cool. Where are we going? Yeah, I do need to heal, because I need my power points back. I didn't even take any damage in any of those battles, which is crazy to think about. So there you go. We just did it. Excellent. Yeah, so the order of operations right now is we've got to go infiltrate the game corner. Remember, one of the Team Rocket grunts said that there was totally not a switch behind the wall over that way. So it would be really cool to like raise up a Dratini over here, but we're not going to. I'd love to have one on my team. Yo, what's up, Meowth? Give me that item. Oh, you got a PP up? Okay. Can we talk about that? Wow. That's amazing. That's really, really good, dude. Can you believe it? Thanks, Howl. Slightly raise the maximum power points of a selected move. I'm not going to use it now because I don't know what I'm going to do with this Charizard. But that's amazing. Remember, you cannot buy power point ups in the game. You find them through Item Finder and some other, Pokeballs throughout the overworld. But honestly, that was a killer find, so that's why I like having this Meowth around. He's good. He's a good guy. He's worth it. All right, here we go. Well, we're over here. We've got to eradicate some of the some of the Team Rocket grunts in the area, because rumor has it on the streets that there's like a rocket organization underneath the game corner. What? Like, how do they do that? All right, here we go. Team Rocket hideout might be discovered. I better go tell the boss. All right, hey, there's a switch behind the poster. Let's push it. Oh, and there you have it. There it is. Game Corner is going to be our next dungeon that we're going to knock out. We'll go through and knock out this dungeon very, very soon. So, yeah, join us next time when we do so. As usual, thanks for watching. I'm gonna grab a bite to eat, dude. I'm getting hungry. It's like 9:30. Mamma mia, 9:30. We've been playing this long. Admittedly, I spent an hour on Nugget Bridge, which was actually really cool. So really, really fun. Yeah, give me a little bit of time to grab some food and I'll be back. So don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere, friends. I'll see you in a minute. All right, we're back. We're back. Oh man, I am refueled and ready to go. Thanks for hanging out, friends. Hopefully you guys have just hung out in the game corner. Hopefully you guys hung out in the game corner and just kept on playing the slots, gambling for the win, right? Gross, don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, we're here. Hi, welcome, friends. Hello, hello. Got some food in me. Feeling much better. A little higher energy. I shouldn't wait until 10 p.m. to eat food, though, yeah? All right, let's go, friends. Let's keep playing. Let's do it. Welcome back, everyone. It's Abdallah here with even more Pokemon FireRed. We're going to go to the game corner. Apparently, Team Rocket has a hideout underneath this section here. So let's go look around and see what's up. All right. Let's see. Oh my gosh, we got spotted. You broke into Team Rocket's operation. What nerve? I mean, I guess I did, didn't I? Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, that's it. We got a Howl special guest over here. Hi, How. Oh, is something in your bed? I'm sorry, buddy. I'll move it. Yeah, go to your bed. All right, cool. 522. All right, you sent out Eradicate. All right, we're into it. Hi, Howl. Hi, buddy. You're gonna sit right here. Good, How. Okay, and that's it. Great, and that's it. I don't know. Maybe he saw his brother or something. I could not tell you. But usually he wants like to give me a paw, you know, just ask for like some treats or something like that. Don't know. Okay, we got ourselves an escape rope over here. We got to go figure out the game corner, man. All right, let's see what this is all about. Who are you and how did you get here? I mean, there was a button behind the poster that made a staircase spontaneously appear. I don't quite know. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Let's slash this guy. Ooh, there we go. Perfect. Okay, let's see. Level 48. Awesome. There's really no consequence for over leveling your Pokemon in this game. I don't know, man. It must be kid memory from when I played these games as a kid. At least in like the actual first generation? I don't know. All right, we're out of here. Let's go. The cool thing about the Rocket hideout is that there's only just trainers in here, and we don't have to worry about any wild Pokemon in the area. It's just figure out your way through. But it's an onslaught of different Pokemon that we do have to battle in the form of trainer battles, so we should be fine. Level 48 is crazy, man. Alright, let's get this guy. Coughing, goodbye. Alright, man. Howl came over here. That was so cool to see. Yeah, he didn't do any tricks. I mean, maybe because he saw I was busy. I don't know. I saw him upstairs. He was chilling. Had some food with him. Got some cuddles. He was outside for a little bit. Yeah, Howl's really cool. He's definitely a lot more like people pleasing than Calcifer is. Yeah. I remember one night I was just like winding down, watching TV. It was raining outside, and Howl comes in through like the doggy door in like the back door of the house. He comes in through the doggy door, and he literally brings in a worm, like an actual fat worm. I'm like, oh, dude, thanks for bringing that in, man. Perfect cat. And then like 10 minutes later, it comes in, drops off another worm. I'm like, dude, thanks, man. You're getting all the worms. Great. So this little guy, he's like he's a little hunter. He likes hunting all the stuff in the backyard. Worms. All right, where are we going? What is this? Spinning around in circles for no reason? Whee! Could you imagine if this was real? Would you like throw up? Super potion. Okay, there's no point in that. There's no point in that. Okay, I don't think I'm supposed to be here right now because I don't have access to the key. So all of this is for nothing. We're gonna get out of here. So that was the solution on how to get out of that way. Maybe there's a stairway up to get there. Maybe. Let's take a look. Yeah, why did you come here? Yeah, Howell's done a lot of like hunting. He's crazy. Last summer there were like katydids inside the backyard. Never even knew what a katydid was until I saw this like weird looking green grasshopper show up inside of his mouth. Yeah, he literally eradicated. There was like a bush, and then there was like a whole family of katydids in there, and he eradicated that. He was like, "All right, you guys are on my property. I'm eating you." And he would bring it inside and like chew their heads off. It was great. Best cat. Calcifer, on the other hand, he's okay at hunting. He brought in a couple moths. That was kind of fun. How does a cat catch a moth? Right? That's flying, dude. How does a ground type cat attack a flying type moth, right? It's like Meowth versus like Venomoth over here. He is indeed the slayer of worms. And the neighbors have like a mouse trap. The neighbors have a mouse trap on the side of their house. So Howell always goes over there and like sniffs around the mouse trap. And one time he brought home a mouse. I don't know if he got it or if he found it or what, but he did. And it was freaky. So right now that the winter is kind of over, at the time of recording, it's like it's March. So now that the winter is kind of over and all the birds are flying back, I'm telling you, one of these days he's gonna catch a bird. He's gonna catch a bird, and it's gonna be crazy. He's been practicing his whole life. I kid you not. His whole 2 years of his little life. Here we go. Let's get out of here. I don't know why we went up here. I don't think we needed to be honest. I'll let you guys know. I'll let you guys know when Howell catches the bird for us. Do it, yeah. What does Calcifer catch? Calcifer, he's his own little guy. He's a good little guy. All right, here we go. We're gonna fly up in the air and land right on Machop's head. Boom. I'm looking at my hair, and then I'm also looking at Machop's hair. It's like slicked back. Wait a second. Do I have to dye my hair like blonde and put into 3 rows? What is that? All right, here we go. Done. Okay, this is by the elevator door, right? No, it is not. Okay, here we go. Found TM21 Frustration. You're never going to use Frustration in the game. Your best bet is using Return. There's no way that you can get some Pokemon's happiness stat to like 0 for maximum damage on that move. It'll never happen. Okay, here we go. Figuring out this puzzle. We're gonna come over this way, jump up this way, walk down here, and go down here. Spin around in multiple circles. Stop meddling in Team Rocket's affairs, or else. Or else what? Or else. Or else we are going to, I don't know, slash these guys? Level 50 Charizard, dude. We're almost there. It's gonna be here within like the next hour or so. We'll be there. Go, go, go. Okay, here comes Drowsy. That's right, he's gonna put you to sleep. Watch out. Beware of the Baku. That's so fascinating that the word Baku is in Drowsy's Pokédex entry. So cool. Yeah, a lot of these games, you know, they show their Japanese roots for sure. All right, so we got black glasses. That's actually one of the more important items that we've been picking up off the floor. That's an item that if you give it to a Pokemon that has dark type moves, it'll power up the power of dark type moves by like 10% or so. The elevator doesn't work? Who has the lift key? I wonder. Game corner, Grunt, get over here. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, dude, we're gonna get to level 49 after this. Charizard, man. There we go, there we go. Level 49. Look at that attack stat. 113, special attack stack 129. Really good. Yeah, love it, love it. Let's do this. Slash is great. It's neutral damage. Could get a crit based on speed. We're going. Oh no, I dropped the lift key. Thanks. And I'm just going to take it right over here. He doesn't even bother to try to pick it up. Some rocket grunt. I mean, if anyone's a rocket grunt, the main character is a rocket grunt. Seriously. Remember how we got described as that? That was nuts. That one dude in the Pokemon Center was like literally calling us out. Okay, let's go. Here's the elevator. We got the lift key. We're gonna go the 4th floor of the basement. We don't need any healing. Yeah, Charizard hasn't taken a single hit. He's phenomenal. Calcium. That's okay. We don't really need that. All right, Grunts. Gruntilda, I know you. You ruined our plans at Mount Moon. Did I ruin them? No. I mean, I just beat a couple grunts. You guys can continue your operation of finding rare fossils. I actually implore you guys to do so. Team Rocket's doing good for all the Pokemon trainers, right? It's not like there was only 2 fossils, right? I don't know. But from the looks of it, Team Rocket in Game Corner over here is... yeah, they're doing a lot of work with supplying Pokemon for the people with coins to actually buy as prizes. Yeah, I mean, how is that bad? What's the source of the Pokemon? Do the trainers even care? Like, you as a trainer, do you care where your Dratini is sourced from? Or are you just happy that you got a Dratini and you didn't have to fish for it inside the Safari Zone? Like, where's the ethical line on that? How can you not see the beauty of our evil? I'm not convinced that Team Rocket's evil yet, except for what they did to Cubone's mom. That was pretty bad. Yeah, I don't know, man. They're just like, they're offering prizes for people. Oh, man. Yeah, see, like, that's the thing. Like, I gotta go over to the Safari Zone, I gotta fish, and just throw Pokeballs in order to get that Dratini, so I can save all my money for the actual Porygon. Which, like, you know, historically, throughout all the times that I've played Pokemon Generation 1, Red, Blue, Yellow, FireRed, LeafGreen, all that growing up, I played it dozens of times to completion. I've never actually gotten to Celadon City, bought the Porygon, and then used Porygon as an actual teammate. I've never done that. How cool would that be, right? Alright, man, let's do this. Yo, who are you? So, I must say, I'm impressed you got here. Team Rocket captures Pokemon from around the world. They're important tools for keeping our criminal enterprise going. I'm the leader, Giovanni. For your insolence, you will feel a world of pain. You know, he had me in the first half. He said that he just goes around and catches Pokemon all over the world. That sounds like exactly what we're doing over here. But I don't know what criminal aspect they do in this game. What's criminal? Alright, nice. All right, let's go. Wow, Rhyhorn, cool. Yeah, flamethrower that boy. Whoa, yeah, man. Okay, good. You were brute forcing this guy. Even though it's not very effective, we still did a lot of damage to it. Here's Kangaskhan, cool. Fake out, nice. Oh, that was not a Gen 1 move at all, but cool that you did it. Dang, Kangaskhan had a lot of health. That HP bar went really slow. All right, Giovanni, what? This can't be. Is he holding a Master Ball in his sprite over there? It looks a little purple. I don't know. I would have to take a look. Yeah, we got some money for winning. Great. So there's Giovanni, the first run-in. I see that you raise Pokemon with utmost care. A child like you would never understand what I hope to achieve. I shall step aside this time. I hope we meet again. Okay, so we got the Sylph Scope. Remember, some scientist on the outside was saying that the Sylph Scope got stolen. So yeah, I guess we've recovered it. So let's go figure that out. The Sylph Scope has the ability to identify ghosts, believe it or not. Are you lost, you little mouse? Oh, little mouse, man. Who you calling a little mouse? We're about to get flamed, buddy. Easy, man. Great. All right, here's coughing. Yeah, I don't know. Giovanni says he catches Pokemon all over the world. Like, I don't know the difference between catching and stealing. I mean, coming from a main character who literally was in the Game Freak offices on the very roof, walked up to an EV on a counter and took it. Who's stealing Pokemon now? Think about that. We just did. That wasn't our EV, it was on the table. We just grabbed it in front of the guy that said he knew everything and he saw us playing on our Game Boy Advance. Like, what? Oh, weird. All right, let's go to the Pokemon Center. Here we are. We got the Sylph Scope back. That's kind of fun. So let's go identify some ghosts. Now, when I was in Lavender Town, I didn't actually go inside the Pokemon Tower because I knew that there were ghosts in there. So now that we have the ability to identify ghosts, let's do it. We got another PP up from Meowth. That's amazing. This is the best cat. It's like Howl finding worms over here. He's great. All right, Lavender Town. Here we go. We got the Pokemon Tower this way. Okay, love it. Just double checking. Our Pokemon are healed. We're ready to go. Yeah, Charizard doesn't necessarily have an item that I need right now. So let's hit this. We are in the Pokemon Tower right now. I came to pray for my dearly departed Clefairy. Oh, did you come to pay respects? Bless your Pokemon-loving heart, son. Uh-huh. My Growlithe. Oh, I'm a channeler. There are spirits up to mischief. I sense them high in the tower. All right, here we are. Pokemon Tower. Oh, we need some... You got Bite? You're not going to do anything. You got Bite over here. Meowth has got Bite, so we can potentially bite a ghost. I don't know how. Don't ask. It's just how it works. All right, we're not going that way. Oh, look who's here. Uh-huh. Look who's here. Now remember I told you the last time that we saw our rival, he was on SS Anne, and he had Eradicate on his team. What do you think he's doing here? Hey, Abdallah, what brings you here? Is your Pokemon gone? Hey, it's alive. At least I can make them faint. All right, yeah, so what do you think happened to, why is he here? Missing one Pokemon in his slot over there. He has got 5 Pokemon out of 6. What do you think? Let's see it. Let's see if his Eradicate shows up. Just pay attention. This is, like, he keeps the same Pokemon. He does not switch out, even though he's caught more than 40 different Pokemon. All right, Charizard level 50. My gosh. All right. Here we go. Rival Green sent out War Turtle. Cool. Let's do a fly. I'm out. Don't use withdraw. Dang it. That's a bad thing about fly, is that you give him a free turn to set up. Oh, yeah, it doesn't even matter. Twice the level. Youch, dude. Sending out Growlithe over here. Cool. Nice Intimidate. Yeah, I don't really like the Intimidate all that much. So I'm going to go for the Slash. Interesting. Here we go. Next, we have Execute. Welcome to the team, Execute. That's kind of cool. All right, Execute. And last but not least, it is the Kadabra that he had before. So yeah, as you can see over here, his Eradicate is not around. So something happened on the SSN or somewhere in between where he just doesn't have him anymore. Do you think that he's just boxed right now, living his best life inside the Pokemon PCs, or did he come into here to pay respects to his Eradicate? I don't know. How's your Pokédex coming? I just caught a Cubone. I can't find the bigger Marowak. Where could they be? I bet there aren't any left. Well, better get going. I got a lot to accomplish, unlike you. Smell you later. Interesting, huh? Interesting to think about. Hello. Even we cannot identify the wayward ghosts. A Sylph Scope might be able to unmask them. Yeah, here we are. Look at this. It's like, oh wow, okay, hi. I don't know what they're saying. Oh my gosh, look at those eyeballs. Channeler Hope would like to battle, sending out Ghastly. Okay, cool, man. Wow, Channeler Ghastly. So fun. Alright, taking that. One escape rope in case you need it. No, but we got Dig. We're fine. We're not going to need that. Alright, so these channelers are all over the place, and they're going to be using ghost Pokemon. So, in Generation 1, ghost Pokemon were like kind of an enigma. Because there weren't too many ghost Pokemon. It was literally the Ghastly line. Ghastly Haunter Gengar. They didn't really have a ghost move outside of like Lick or Nightshade. There was no Shadow Ball back then. That wasn't a thing in the true Generation 1 Pokemon. And there was no Dark type moves that you can use against them. So coming over here with like normal type moves, like you had a hard time because the normal type moves don't affect any ghosts. Yeah, ghost types were really weird in Generation 1. Let's just put it that way. Even though you all wanted a Gengar, and Gengar was great, it was just there was no point in having ghost moves. Because Ghost was only super effective against Ghost, and with the move Nightshade, only doing a set amount of damage, you can never deal really good super effective damage against other Ghosts. Yeah, kind of weird. But you know what? Those are the times, man. Those are the times. They didn't really think about balancing all that much back in Generation 1. Put the game out. Let's sell the merch. Become a multi-billion-dollar company. Easy. We'll fix it in the next iteration, right? So they kept on adding and fixing things all throughout the generations, right? Psychic in Generation 1 was just too good, right? Because it literally had no weaknesses outside of Ghost, which, again, there were no good Ghost moves. And then Bug. Again, there were no good Bug moves in Generation 1. So it was, yeah, Psychic was very overpowered. So in order to combat that, the next generation, they added in Dark, which is completely immune to Psychic moves, and it like was super effective against them too, which is really cool. And added more Ghost moves. It was really awesome to see them switch that up. And then Dragons got really popular, right? Then we had to come up with Fairy type to combat the really powerful Dragons. And I think right now is like the sweet spot. I think everything's pretty balanced. They're doing a lot of competitive Pokemon. They're seeing how balanced the gameplay is. After like 9 generations of the game, right? After like 30 years, it's finally balanced out. Crazy, dude. All right, anyway, that's my rant about balance in Pokemon games. Hope you learned something new. Oh, yeah. Do we have to catch the Marowak? Tell me about this Marowak. Do I need a space for it? I don't really know. Oh, I was supposed to catch that Ghastly, huh? Do I catch that Marowak? Oh, I don't know. Oh, you're talking about Blue. Blue left the space to catch the Marowak. Oh, I thought you were talking about me. Like I'm like, what? Am I supposed to be doing that? Just trying to think about that. To think about, like, because I remember there was a Marowak in this area, right? Like we have to go find it. All right, destroying ghosts over here. We're gonna get to the top of the Pokemon Tower. Let's keep on going. Everyone's got Ghastly. I didn't even realize I was fighting a wild Ghastly. Like, I just gotta keep going. I'm gonna fly on it. There's your Nightshade move. Nightshade does a set amount of damage based on your level. So Ghastly was level 24. He's gonna do 24 points of damage to me. So it's kind of powerful. Not really. All right, let's get out of here. All right, let's get this Ghastly. All right, Pokemon. Give me Meowth. Oh, yeah, Meowth already found something? Dude, find me another PowerPoint up. That'd be great. Hypnosis? No, you're not gonna do that. Oh, you're done, dude. Where's my Awakenings? Is there a way to organize your bag in this game? I'd guess. Oh, he was cursed? Oh, no! I'm afflicted by curse. That was crazy. I have Great Balls, yeah? Well, that's 50%. Let's try some Great Balls on him. Cool. I bought a whole bunch of them, so we're set. Yeah, Curse is interesting because, like, what happens with Curse is that the ghost Pokemon that uses it takes half of their HP to put a curse on the opposing Pokemon. It takes like 25% of their health every turn or something like that. Being that exists as a thin gas, it can topple an Indian elephant by enveloping the prey in 2 seconds. An Indian elephant? What about an African elephant? What does it do there? 1 second? 3 seconds? Interesting. An Indian elephant? Oh, so weird. Like, it's interesting because they're referencing actual countries that exist in the game, right? Or sorry, that exist in the world. India they reference with that Pokédex entry. The Lightning American, whatever Lieutenant Surge was, they're referencing these like real world places. So are they trying to like immersify the gamer? An Indian elephant? Weird. I don't think I've read these Pokédex entries in ages. That's really funny. You can envelop an why is a Ghastly hunting Indian elephants? Are we close to India? I think we are, because if we're in Japan, then let's just right across the ocean onto the Asia continent proper. So what? Oh my gosh, tell me about that. Yeah, I actually need to know more. I need to know why Ghastly pick on Indian elephants as their prey. I don't know, man. Weird. Indian elephants, man. Alright, look at this. Enter the Purified and Protect Zone. So this is where you get a full heal. Oh, we got Cleanse Tag happening over here. Super fun. I'm gonna try to get out of here. Like, let's leave. We just have to make it to the very top. There's just a lot of ghosts. Again, Generation 1 didn't have ghost Pokemon. It's literally Ghastly, Haunter, Gengar. And if you didn't trade with people, you just had Ghastly and Haunter, which is crazy. Yeah. Considering all of the normal type Pokemon, all of the flying type Pokemon, and you only put one ghost type Pokemon. I guess that's it, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. Ghastly sometimes gets hungry, and they prey on the elephants of India. Learn something new, man. Yeah, a Gengar in Generation 1 was really cool to find, right? Like, you couldn't catch it in the wild. You literally had to trade with your link cable and another friend who had a copy of it. Abdallah found 1 nugget. Thank you. Add it to the list of nuggets, baby. We're in. All right, give me some stuff. Oh, Haunter? No actual way. That's cool. Wow, man. Haunter, let me take a look really quick. Haunter is pretty rare. It's a 5% to 6% chance. If we're on the 7th floor, it's a 15% chance. I'd like to catch it, but I don't think I have the right Pokemon for this. Meowth can bite it. I mean, that's really all I got. Haunter, like on the 3rd floor? Oh my gosh, okay. Just like that, huh? Let me see if I can throw a Great Ball and grab it. Dude, I was so close. All right, so he's gonna use Nightshade. I'm a normal type, so like I'm not gonna get affected by any ghost moves. It works both ways. Like normal doesn't attack ghost, and ghost doesn't attack normal. Okay. Dude, this curse is hurting me. What can I do? What can I do? Level 10. I can. Ooh, if I bite it, it's gonna be over. But I'm gonna be over in like the next turn because that curse. I'm hoping that he would curse again and survive on 1 HP. Or we could just catch him. Great. That's part of the living dex, man. We're into that. We are absolutely into that. We caught ourselves a Haunter. Whoa! If you eat... Oh, sorry. If you get the feeling of being watched in darkness when no one's around, Haunter is there. Give a nickname to Haunter? No. Look at his, like, hand is, like, red. Oh, cool, huh? All right, Haunter. Really fun. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to save the game right over here. I'd love to finish this off, but we're going a little over time. Next up, we're going to jump all the way to the very top over here, find out what's going on with the Marowak that's haunting the area, and then see what's at the very top. So don't miss it, friends. Thanks so much for watching, and we'll see you next time. Yeah, man, what a good game. Thanks for coming, everyone. Mel, Christy, hi, good to see you. What's up, Lonnie? Hey, guys. I'm great. Good luck with the shiny resetting for Charmander, CWGZZ81. I don't know how to pronounce her name. Good to see you guys. What's up, Ben? Thanks for hanging out with me today. Yeah, I think with Curse, if it does use it twice, it depends on what HP they have. If they have an odd number of HP or an even number of HP, they'll knock themselves out or survive on 1. Oh, what's up, Wee? What's going on, man? We're here playing your favorite Pokemon game. Actually, one of my favorites. I don't really know. See, the thing is, though, admittedly, I don't know FireRed, LeafGreen. I know Generation 1 like the back of my hand, but there's a lot of, like, little changes about this game that it's fun to see. It's fun to explore. Can we trade that one girl that trades you a Haunter with an Everstone for a Haunter with an Everstone? You could. That's definitely something they could do. Keyword there, you. You could. All right, friends. Let's jump back into more Pokemon FireRed. We're over here in Pokemon Tower. We're going up the top and seeing what we can find outside of a whole bunch of channelers. And this one wants blood? Why does this one want blood? Angelica, what's your deal? Yeah, we're running out of power points though, too. Even though Ghastly is a poison type, it has Levitate, so you can't use any ground types in order to knock out its poison typing. So you really have to just rely on using Psychic against it. That's kind of why Gengar is really overpowered, is because it doesn't really have too many weaknesses outside of Psychic. And then it's kind of weird because Ghost is supposed to be made to combat Psychic Pokemon, but the only Ghost is weak against Psychic and doesn't have anything to attack the Psychic Pokemon with in the first generation. In this generation, they fixed that, Gen 3 at least. We have moves like Shadow Ball, which is phenomenal. It's a really, really strong ghost type move. And you just decimate psychic Pokemon with it. All right, anyway, we're moving. Here we go. I don't know what floor we're in right now, but we're here. Kiki. Another rare Pokemon that you can find inside this Pokemon Tower is going to be Cubone. There's only 3 Pokemon. It's going to be Ghastly, Haunter, and Cubone. Yeah, Cubone is like floating somewhere in between like 9%, all 9 and 10% throughout all the floors. So we'd be hard pressed to grab it. But other than that, it's literally Ghastly 75 to 85% of the time. Haunter seems to be like a 5 to 6% chance. And on the very, very top floor, you have the highest chance of getting Haunter at 15%. So we got pretty lucky with that Haunter, to be honest. And I'm actually really happy that we purchased a lot of Great Balls, because that has a way better catch rate than the Pokeball. Very interesting. All right, let's get out of here. Another rare candy, cool. Yeah, again, it doesn't make sense to use any of your rare candy right now. You want to save it for when your Pokemon are like really, really high level, because it boosts up 1 level. And the amount of experience you need in order to get each level increases after level after level. So if you gave a level 2 Pokemon, oh gosh, a rare candy would be a big waste versus like a level 92 Pokemon. Be gone, intruders. Can we catch this Marowak? What is that Pokemon sprite? Cool, could you imagine? The ghost appeared. Oh, ghost, level 30. Sylph Scope unveiled the ghost identity. Spoilers, it's Marowak. The ghost is Marowak. Charizard, level 30. Boo, I don't want to slash it. I don't know. I'm just gonna throw a Pokeball. A regular one. I'm gonna see if it works. Can I even catch it? Whoa! It moves out of the way! It dodged a thrown ball. This Pokemon can't be caught. Wow, that's actually cool. Did not know that, or I might have known that and forgot. So this is like a boss Pokemon. Yo, he's gone. Could you imagine if you got a ghost Marowak? Like the Alolan version is a ghost Marowak. Crazy. The ghost was the restless spirit of Cubone's mother. The mother's spirit was calmed. It departed to the afterlife. How do you know? No, like, no, seriously. Like, how do we know that that's what happened? All right, Cubone has a 10% chance to show up on the 7th floor, which is this floor right over here. That's the best odds of getting Cubone. So we can just like walk around up and down over here in order to get it. Yeah, we'll go from there. Yeah, this is an interesting concept, right? So Team Rocket, you know, had an incident with Cubone's mother. She was haunting the Pokemon Tower. We had to re-KO? Wait a second. Wait a second. Who's the bad guy here? I did the exact same thing as what Team Rocket did, but on Cubone's mother's spirit. Man, every time I like introspectively look into the main character of this game and I look at them compared to Team Rocket, we literally are Team Rocket. Or, you know, maybe no one's Team Rocket, because if we're all Team Rocket, no one's Team Rocket, right? Oh, weird, man. Weird to think about. All right, let me slash this boy. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's really crazy to think about. You know, we're out here traveling the world, catching all the Pokemon, right? We're out here releasing the useless ones, keeping them in the box, never using them. Like, what kind of life is that for those Pokemon? It doesn't seem like we're the true protagonists here. Pokemon are only good for making money. Why not use them? You stay out of our business. Of course Pokemon are only good for making money. That's why I keep on asking for the amulet charm. Because I need that to make more money. Oh my gosh, he just said the exact same thing as what I'm thinking. And that's why Meowth has the move Payday, and you make more money every time you use Payday. Like, what? Oh, man. It's true. It's true. You think about it, the more you think about it. But, like, usually when you're a kid and you're just, like, playing this game, and you're just glazing over the story and glazing over the little details. But, like, me, introspectively, yo, that's a real thing. It's a real thing's happening over here. I think I am Team Rocket. I look in the mirror and there's like an R on my t-shirt, a big red R, and I'm wearing like a black big red R hat. And I somehow, dude, the Team Rocket sprites in Generation 1 had whips. Just get a whip, man. Team Rocket grunt. Don't fight us rockets. Okay. You're not getting away with this. All right, old man, I'm so sorry. This is Mr. Fuji. Huh? You came to save me? Thank you, but I came here of my own free will. I came to calm the spirit of Cubone's mother. I think Marowak's spirit has finally left us. I must thank you for your kind concern. Follow me to my home, the Pokemon house at the foot of this tower. Excellent. Hey, man, what's up? Abdallah, your Pokédex quest is one that requires strong dedication. Without deep love for Pokemon, your quest may fail. I'm not sure if this will help you, but I'd like you to have it. Here's the Pokeflute. Cool. Put the Pokeflute in the key items. Upon hearing the Pokeflute, sleeping Pokemon will spring awake. Try using it on Pokemon that are sleeping obstacles. We know exactly where a Pokemon sleeping obstacle is, don't we? I don't know if we can actually get this Pokemon. Give me another PowerPoint up. A Pecha Berry? Dude. PowerPoint up is powerful, dude. We got like 2 of them in a row from Meowth. That was so cool. What a good little guy. Alright, let's hit it. Let's hit it, man. Alright, we're gonna go to the south. I'm going to attempt to catch Snorlax now. That's all the way in the south, and that's the way that we gotta go. So let's hit it. Oh, isn't there like a fisherman or something? There's a lookout spot. The view is magnificent. How do I get like the super rod? Oh, hey. My Pokemon's ashes are stored in Pokemon's tower. You can have this TM. I don't need it anymore. Oh, sorry. It's called Return. If you treat your Pokemon good, it'll return your love by working its hardest in battle. Return is really good. Yeah, let's take a look at the binoculars. Let's see what the binoculars have to show. It's the Pokemon Tower. Oh, wow. Let's see what they have to show. There's a man fishing. Okay. No cutscenes? It's fine. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Speaking of a man fishing, yeah, I got a bite here. All right, here we go. This guy is a fisherman getting that gold bean. Yo, 51 over here. You can't touch this. Charizard is a beast. Honestly, any Pokemon that you just force feed all of this experience into will be a beast. So, like, seriously, if you did the diligence of training up that Magikarp, you would have a Gyarados that's a beast. And with his Intimidate ability is just so good. Likewise, since we already went to Celadon City, we could have easily bought that Dratini. We could have grown that thing all the way up right now until like level 30 at least, based off of all this. There's so many different ways to play this game, truly, and that's the fun part. That's the fun part about it. Or we could have just played the game corner, and we could have gotten 9,999 coins in order to get the Porygon. And for some reason in LeafGreen, it's cheaper. It's not 9,999, but like 6,000 or something. Like, why? What's with the discount? I don't know, man. Look at me stare down a water-type Pokemon and just, like, trash them. This is so cool. Fisherman Chip. That one got away. Oh, man. Too bad. Did you see the Pokeball lure that he has? It's so funny. Alright, alright. Yeah, honestly, I'm not really caring too much about Magikarp. Don't really need it. He would be, he's probably done cooking. over at the daycare, to be honest. He probably is, but I don't really need him right now. That's just like Pokédex fodder. I don't think we need that right now. We can get it later, though. Yahoo! I'm on the road. I'm on the road to the next town, which is Fuchsia City. All right, here's a Poliwag. Yeah, I have to look up where we're going to find the different fishing rods, right? There's like a good rod and like a super rod in the game. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna need those, especially if we're going into the Safari Zone. Yeah. All right, that's what we need to figure out. Where is the good rod and where is the super rod? We need to find those now. All right, nothing else, man. Nothing else. Here we go. Goldeen. We're just easy breezing these guys. Okay. Charizard, $4.99. Cool. Let's do it. Fisherman Elliot, you're done, dude. All right, here we go. So we are at route, what is this, 11? Something like that. Hello. Hey, Jess, if we win, I'll marry you. What? What if you just lose? What if you lose on purpose? Nidoran and Nidoran? Oh, gosh. Charizard and Eevee. I don't want this, because now I'm putting random effort values on top of this Eevee that I don't want. I don't know. Here, just give him a helping hand. That's unfortunate. I was going to keep this Eevee super fresh without any effort values, but now I have some effort values in the form of 2 little experiences. Great. Maybe I'll put Meowth first. Yeah, trading is going to be a little interesting in this game. I'm going to have to use another Nintendo Switch and load the game on top of there in order to do it. But yeah, here we go. Get this Eevee out of here with Meowth. Did not want to use that. Looks like they're not getting married. Oh, Gia, forgive me. Okay, here we go. Now what we're going to do is I am going to save the game and we're going to attempt to get this Snorlax. I don't know how, but we're going to do it. Use the Pokeflute. We saved beforehand in case we mess this up. You only have 2 chances for Snorlax. And Snorlax is a really good Pokemon in this game. He's got access to a huge move pool. Alright, let's see what we got level 30 over here. I'm level 50, so like, I think I can like slash him. If I slash and he gets KO'd, it's over. Headbutt? Wow, dude. Don't crit. Okay, if I can just use a Great Ball and win right now, that would be amazing. Thank you so much. 2 slashes and we're done. Of course not. Go ahead, rest. Thanks. This is what I'm talking about. I foresaw this ages ago. And I needed those slashes, man. That's actually the perfect amount of HP that it does. But it's very risky because it could crit and I could be done. I'm just gonna do another one. Crit. Oh my gosh, he rested on like 1 HP. Oof. All right, man, this is what I'm talking about. It's just frustrating. Let's see, flamethrower, how much does that do? Oh, he's got thick fat. That's right. He's got thick fat, which reduces the amount of power that a fire or ice type uses on him. So he's got added defense. Dude, what? You're sleeping, man. Oh my gosh, now he's gonna go back to bed. I don't know. The dig is a waste. I'm gonna do 2 flamethrowers. Watch me crit. Okay, he's asleep and he's in red. He's using Snore. Okay. I don't have Ultra Balls. You don't have Ultra Balls at this point in the game. Dude, what? Go ahead and rest up, man. Snorlax. Oh my gosh. And luckily I had a Chesto Berry from ages ago. Surprised that's not critting. Look, he's very, very low right now. And he has the sleep status effect. This is the best odds that we can get. Thank you. Wow, man. He put himself to sleep, boosted his own rates of getting caught. Excellent. Snorlax data in the Pokédex. Yahoo! It's not satisfied unless it eats over 880 pounds of food every day. When it's done eating, it goes promptly to sleep. Wait. If it weighs 1,000 pounds? Hold on. It said it weighs 1,000 pounds, but it's never settled unless it eats 880 pounds of food per day. So how does he digest the stuff? How is he only like 200 pounds over that? Like, what? How many Pokemon do I have in my Pokédex? Owned 30. That's unfortunate. I can't get the item finder yet. I'm working on it, man. I'm working on it. One Pokemon at a time. I'm the fishing guru's younger brother. I simply love fishing. I can't bear to go without it. I do love to fish. Yeah. This is the Super Rod. Okay. Remember, I was asking for it. This is perfect. Fishing is a way of life. Ooh, we can do some fishing. Now I have a request. If you catch a big Magikarp with that rod, I want to see it. As much as I love to fish, I also love seeing gigantic Magikarp. Fine. Let's go take a look. Oh, this is not like Stardew Valley or anything, right? It is, it's literally scripted. Okay, great. Oh wow, a horsey. I need this, and so I'm going to bring out Eevee. Gonna bring out, no, yeah, I'll bring out Eevee. I just don't want any effort values on Eevee. I kind of wanted a fresh one, so we'll see. All right, let's do quick attack. Should be strong. Yeah, that's great. I'll just do 2 quick attacks, throw a Pokeball, and be done. So easy. Okay, love this. Bag. Yeah, we got Pokeballs. We'll use the lesser one because I know that this will work. Cool. Dude, I don't even know where the good rod is. I don't know how I even got the super rod without the good rod. That's crazy to think about. Cool though. We'll take it. We got Horsey's data right over here. It maintains balance using its tail, which is wound up like a coil. It may spurt ink from its mouth. Cool. Love it. Okay, so since we're out here fishing, I'm just gonna bring Eevee as like my little Pokemon catcher right now. And we're gonna do that. Okay, so if you're fishing with the Super Rod in this area over here, there's actually a lot of different Pokemon that you can get. I'm gonna run from this one. I don't necessarily need to beat it up. Oh, he's got Runaway, so like a guaranteed run. This is interesting. I feel like I'm back in Stardew Valley right now. This is great. It's putting me right back into a happy mood. Okay, so it looks like with the Super Rod, Horsey is an 84% chance. Yeah, And if we want to try to get Krabby, that's an exclusive for LeafGreen. 84% chance. And if we really were lucky and we kept on fishing over here in this section, we would get a Gyarados at a 15% chance right over in this area. So you don't necessarily need your Magikarp from the daycare. You can catch one over here with a 15% chance. And there we have it. Holy moly! There we go, baby. Oh my gosh. Wow. The talk about the catch of the lifetime over here. Holy McMoly. That's not a lot of damage. Yo, he's thrashing me. He's gonna keep on thrashing. Ow. Mamma mia. Who's here? I need Clefairy, dude. If I take a thrash, it's over. You better hit yourself in confusion, dude. I gotta sing. Good. Oh my gosh. Go to bed. Good. And then I'm literally gonna bag this thing. Wild Gyarados, let's go. Go, 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 go. 1, 2, 3. And we're in, baby. We got ourselves a wild Gyarados, dude. That's so cool. We just got our Super Rod. We went in. We came, we saw, we conquered. 15% chance on that one. So yeah, that's pretty rare. I mean, we do have that Magikarp inside the daycare right now. Kind of a waste. It has been it has an extremely aggressive nature. The Hyper Beam it shoots from its mouth totally incinerates all targets. It's true. Holy moly. Well, we got it. We got it. So who are we gonna put in the the daycare now that we don't need that? Right? Like that's not something that we need. Let's take a look. Let's bring our Pokemon back. Eevee fainted. Oh well, doesn't really matter. Not really using it. That was crazy, man. That was really crazy, and I loved everything about it. Okay, this guy's literally holding an electrical wire? What? That's not safe. That's crazy. All right, here we go. Ooh, Electrode even flies too. Look at this guy. Yo, he's got a mouth, see? All right, we're done. Yo. Bump it down, bump it down. All right, let's make it to Fuchsia City. Who are you, and why are you guarding that? I'm searching for a moonstone. Have you found one? Yeah, I found 2, dude. Good luck. Keep up. I need like 4 of them. Oh gosh, where am I getting extra moonstones from? Can you legitimately get 4 moonstones in the game? I would be curious if that's a thing. Oh, here's Poison Point. Oh, it didn't activate. Good, good, good. Need a Reno. I will not be poison pointing here. I'm so sorry. I'm not made of antidotes. Nope. I spent all my money at the game corner for coins and I didn't even use a single one of them. Whoops, sorry. Let's go. Give me this. It's an iron. Okay, that boosts defense, effort value points, in case you wanted to burn that on a Pokemon. Feel free. You never know what you can catch. It's true. You never know what you can catch. I mean, dude has a level 24 Magikarp. He probably just caught it, right? So he doesn't have the bandwidth. He doesn't have the bandwidth to raise it an entire level. He just caught these things, man. There we have it, man. Yeah, that's cool. It's cool to like raise your Magikarp because it's a little bit more satisfying. Or if you're trying to speed run through without having to spend any additional time, then you can just catch it with a Super Rod 15% right over here. Like we did. It's great. It's great, man. Well, you guys spent, like, what, 15 whole levels raising a Magikarp. I just spent 2 minutes and caught one. It's funny, man. All right, this little grass patch has one Pokemon that I need, and it's Venonat. That's really interesting. So Pidgey's cool and all, but we don't need it. Yeah, Pidgey's a 30% chance inside here. Oddish slash Bellsprout is a 35% chance. Venonat is 30, and that would be great if I got one. I would love to do that one. Do it, do it, do it. All right, man. I'm trying. We got to get that Venonat. A 30% chance is not bad. Oddish, huh? 35% chance right here. Okay. I'm almost out of power points, to be honest. I may need to just fly to a nearest town and then, like, come on back over here. Luckily, we got Charizard with fly, so we should be able to do that fine. I don't know where this guy's at. No clue. Give it to me. Horsey. Dude, what the... I don't know where this thing's at, man. I would love to get a lot more Pokemon in our Pokédex. And yes, leveling them up and evolving them is a thing. I 100% get it. That counts as a Pokédex entry. I 100% get it. But if I was just like leveling up Pokemon right now, we wouldn't be near as far as where we are. It would take like twice as long versus just busting out Charizard and like steamrolling everything. All right, here we go. I'm getting it. We're getting that Venonat, man. 30%. Oddish! Your rolls are pretty bad right now. I don't know. I'll give it another 3 minutes. I'll give it 3 minutes to get this thing. If we don't get it, then I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. There's no way. There's no way is this rare. And then I need to come up with a game plan of how I'm going to actually capture him. Clefairy, maybe, to sing? Shoot, man. I did not even raise Clefairy. Are you just not here? Am I missing it? There's no way. I'm out of power points, dude. I'm literally spent. Oh, man. Let me see if there's a better Venonat spawn. It's still 30% on the other area, but I have a chance of getting Ditto on the other area, so I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop right here. With Charizard, I only have Dig and Fly. So what I'm going to do really quick is we're going to head back over to Vermillion. And we're going to fly over to Vermillion City right now. I'm going to go quickly heal up Charizard, and then we're just going to head back over in that direction. Because we definitely need our Charizard to be ready to go. And I would love to have Eevee there as well. That'd be pretty smart. So... yeah, Ditto would be a 5% chance in the tall grass, and I would absolutely love to have a Ditto. So let's go attempt to do that. Rather than spend a lot of time in that small patch of grass where it is a 30% chance to get a Venonat, we can do exactly that in another patch of grass a little bit further to the south, so that we can get a Ditto at a 5%, which is crazy rare. We definitely don't need any Ekans. You can see over here that it is quite the level difference. We were here just not too long ago, right? In Vermillion City, we were just there. So let's hit it. All right, we're gonna run too. I don't know, maybe I should put the... I'm not really using the rod. So let's just do the... bike register. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm not using the rod anymore yet, but super rod. I wonder if there's anything exclusive on the good rod that you can't get with the super rod, right? Like, that's a conversation that I gotta figure out. Okay, so here we go. Let's go ahead and save right over this way. We're at Route 13. On the next episode, we're gonna finish up Route 13, do all the trainer battles over there, and make our way over to Fuchsia City, and maybe do a round or two of the Safari Zone. Okay, we'll do that next time, so don't miss it. Thanks for watching. Who's this person? I'm signing off. All right, I think, friends, we're gonna do another half an hour, of recordings and playing the game, and then we're gonna call it. It seems to be like 11:45 right now p.m. And as much as I would love to continue playing, we're just gonna have to pick up tomorrow. Picking up tomorrow is going to be the way to go. Okay, friends, if you guys are cool with that, give me a little thumbs up. Good to see all of you. Thanks for hanging out with me today. We did about 8 hours of gameplay. Honestly, if I abandoned the idea of catching every Pokemon and just breeze through here, we would honestly be done in about 8 hours, because we could just Charizard and beat everything. But we are catching a whole bunch of stuff, so. All right, another half an hour. It's late. Let's go. Thanks for coming, everyone. All right, friends, we're back with even more Pokemon FireRed and LeafGreen. We're right over here in Route 13. Let's continue on. I found Carbos in a cave once while I was spelunking. Okay. Are you gonna give me the Carbos? What's the deal? What's the deal, Alma? Talk to me. I don't know, but we're gonna do some work. All right, let's take a look. So right over here in Route 13, it's a narrow path that leads to Route 14, and we will be able to knock out a whole bunch of trainers along here. This is a prime opportunity to get yourself leveled up. It's a prime opportunity to use that Dratini that you purchased from the game corner, or to level up your Ghastly or Haunter or something like that. Because, like, ironically enough, Ghastly, Haunter, Gengar weren't the greatest offensively in the first generation, but they're actually really good in this generation now because of the introduction of Shadow Ball. So really cool. All right, let me move. My bird Pokemon want to battle with you. Oh, yeah, okay. I don't even see a bird Pokemon, I just see feathers. What the heck? What's up with that sprite? Cool, man. I'll battle the birds. It is literally a battle of PowerPoints right now. How many Pokemon can I knock out without having to leave back to Vermillion City and come on back over? So, here we go. Charizard with Rock Slide would be so cool. No, I don't necessarily need Rock Slide. It's just like perfect coverage if you think about Earthquake and Rock Slide. It's really good coverage, but I'm just looking at Charizard over here, and what I really have to do is I have to pick apart how am I going to beat all of the Elite Four? With what moveset, right? What are we going to do? Am I going to slash and then like use a dire hit and then hopefully get crits every time? Do I have to use an X speed or an X attack at the beginning of the battle? How does Charizard KO the entirety of the cast of the Elite Four and Champion? I don't know yet. We'll cross that. That's a problem for future Abdallah in like 15 episodes from now. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. How do we do it? Oh, yeah, bag sorting is 1 by 1 with the select button, isn't it? There's not like an auto sort by type or anything in this generation. That's weird. And like, guys, I keep on saying it. Like, I'm not necessarily for the $20 price tag on this game. I'm really not. Because they're not adding like quality of life things to this game. When they can, you know, they could easily do so. Let's do this. I'm gonna give an item in the form of a berry. I don't know. Let's just do an orange berry. That recovers 10 HP. Whoop-de-doo. Probably better on Meowth, to be honest. Let's move. There's a bunch of trainers here. Low-key, don't even want to fight them all. But I probably will have to, because they have a lot of money. Do you want to battle some Pokemon with me? Want? That's a strong word. Hey, what's up, Sheila? Beep, beep. Okay, cool. A level 29 Clefairy would be awesome to have. Like, ironically enough, Clefairy has been helping us out tremendously. Just being on the side and available whenever we need a sing, right? We caught a couple of clutch Pokemon with it, so very good to have that. Honestly, another Pokemon that's really good to have is probably like Butterfree with like the powders and stuff like that. All right, here we go. We're not going to mess around with this grass. There's another grass a little bit later. I'm just going to come in here to see if there's an item, and there's not. All right, cool. All right, I'm here. You can, like, zigzag around all of these trainers over here to bypass them, but it's experience, and I'm going to have regrets if I don't just, like, beat all these trainers up, get all that experience, and then get Charizard as strong as he can so that we can beat the remaining gym leaders. Right, like, that's just what it's got to be right now. But 53 is pretty busted. Being like 23 levels over these guys, man, yo, you must really love Charizard if you're like raising a Charizard this intensely, right? Sure, I'll play with you, sweetie. Excuse me? Lola, excuse me, Lola? Cool. Alright, let's slash it up. I'm running out of power points for slash. Seems to be pretty neutral. I don't find myself using dig all that much. I'm honestly just using flamethrower as like my nuclear option. And yeah, the other moves are okay. Slash can go. I don't think I need it, because I don't think I'm going to be boosting up Charizard with like a dire hit. This is not pure Generation 1, where my speed stat is just going to be like through the roof and I'm going to get crits every time with Slash. That's what was really good about like Persian, for example. No one uses Persian, like the evolution of Meowth, but in the first generation, its speed stat was just so high, and it had same type attack bonus on Slash. And since that game, your speed stat determined how often you would crit, it was an amazing build. Like, I love that build so much. So you just like pick up a Meowth, just max them out, use Payday on the Elite Four, and then just make lots of money. I'm trying to learn Dragon Rage for 40 solid damage. This is tough. I think we're too late in the game for Dragon Rage. Don't do it. It sounds good, but Dragon Rage literally just does 40 damage. 4-0. That's not good. It's a set attack amount, kind of like Nightshade, Seismic Toss. Yeah, but this one does 40 damage. It's really good at the beginning of the game, right? When Pokemon don't have 40 HP. I mean, although it would be good to catch Pokemon with. Dang, should have thought about that. Oh well, it's over. No, I like Slash. Slash is actually doing really well for us, so we're fine. Yeah, I mean, you really have to think about it. Like, using Dragon Rage, you have a set amount of 40 damage every time you use it. That would help catch a lot of the Pokemon that we're trying to catch over here. So yeah, that's an interesting. It's an interesting take. It's an interesting take. I'm going the more offensive approach rather than using that, because we have a whole team on the sidelines that are able to help us out with whittling HP down, just based off of random Pokemon that we catch. So that's actually working out pretty well for us. Yeah, I'm good with it. Okay, here's Pidgey. I don't have a lot of power points, so we're just gonna fly up and land on it. Look at him try and Whirlwind. Cool. Alright, let's do it, let's do it. Here we go, here we go. Spearow. We're gonna fly up in the sky. See you later, buddy. You small bird. Yeah, Spearow's cool. Yeah, you don't really see Spearow. Usually it's all Pidgey trainers. Alright, last up is going to be Spearow. He is a bird keeper, so we are just going to fly one more time and get out of here. Alright, here we go. Done. Okay, the wind turned. Sorry, little bird keeper. We got work to do. Let's see if there's anything all the way over here. Route 14. Yeah, there's one little guy over here. We're just going to knock him out. It's fine. Here we go, man. Birdkeeper Carter. Yo, get that Pidgey. Dude, all these bird keepers? Wow, man. I'm out of power points. I would just like to slash them and be done. I missed the fly? Okay. Rude. Alright, we're going, Charizard. We're going. Keep going, dude. 54. Oh, wow. Look at Doduo. Look at those eyes, huh? Wow. I never really thought about Doduo. Have you ever seen them fly before? Like, they don't really have wings. Interesting concept. Alright, Birdkeeper Carter. You can see, we're getting so much experience just from all of these trainers this way. So, here we go at Route 13. Here's a guy with pink hair. What are you looking at, he says. He's a biker. Because that's how bikers look like, right? You gotta have a shaved head. You have to have a motorcycle. And a mohawk. Wow. Fascinating, man. Alright, here we go. Biker Jared sent out coughing. Get out. Take a look, take a look. There we go, flamethrow it. Yeah, what I can't wait for, honestly, is once we're done with the Elite Four and we beat the main game and go catch Mewtwo and all that stuff, I can't wait to, like, start looking at all the different Pokemon that we missed in the routes and, like, literally filling up the Pokédex, like, one by one. There's something special about that in this game that's a little different than, like, the more modern games like Sword and Shield, Scarlet Violet, and all of that stuff. There's definitely something a little bit more special in this game for it. I can't really put my finger on it. Yeah, I don't know. It's just something, because it's like, you have to work really hard to, like, level up Pokemon in this game. Like, you can't just level them up, man. Like, you 100% have to spend the time. You can slap experience share on one Pokemon, but that's it. You're not able to get experience share on every Pokemon. And, like, even getting the experience share, you have to catch 50 different Pokemon, man. That's, like, end game stuff, man. That's 1/3 of the cast. Oh, look at this Fearow, man. Not ready yet. Sorry, dude. Okay, is this route done yet? West of Fuchsia City. Okay, I'm going. Alright, I'm at a point where I don't have a lot of power points, so I'm gonna skip out on these guys. Oh, shoot, except for him. Dang it. I'm gonna skip out on these guys, and I'm gonna leave them for a little bit later, because I gotta get to Fuchsia City and come back. It's a big Spearow, man. Alright, here we go. Big Fearow. Alright, my last flamethrower. Get me to Fuchsia. 1,000 experience. Level 50 actual 5 right now. That's like a level that's competing with the Elite Four. Being level 55, you're ready to go. Here's one piece of it, though. Alright, here we go. Okay, so we're gonna cut, and then we're gonna skip and bypass all of these trainers here. There we go, TM18 for Rain Dance. Don't need that. Whoops. Hello? Are you the kid who's working on the Pokédex? Professor Oak's aide came by here. Okay, let's take a look. Oh my gosh. Are you the aide? Uh-huh, how many Pokemon are you thinking? At 50 species, give you a reward? Dude, you're... Oh, that's it, that's experience share. How many do I have? I got 35. 32, oh my gosh, 32, dude. I thought I was doing great. But that's exactly where we get that, at the little posts this way. All right, here we go. We made it to Fuchsia City. The first thing I'm gonna do is we're gonna go over to the Pokemon Center and we are going to get healed. I kind of, like, I want to explore Fuchsia City, don't get me wrong, but we just skipped over Route 13, man. And Route 13 has Ditto. It has a Venonat at 30%. Like, I want that. If Ditto is coming my way, yeah, I'll have it transform into Voltorb or something like that. Yeah, I'll be fine, I'll be fine. Usually, like, if you're trying to catch Ditto, you transform into, like, Magikarp. And then, that's it. Frostberry. You have it transform into Magikarp, and you have, like, the easiest capture rate for it. I could actually bring a where's Caterpie? Where's Caterpie at? Hold on. Move. Where's Caterpie? This is the legendary Caterpie. It's not just any Caterpie, friends. So this is legend status Caterpie. The legend status Caterpie. He's gonna come over and he's gonna help us get this Ditto. Alright, I'll explore Fuchsia City in a little bit. Taking a look at my Charizard over here. What do we have? We have all of our power points back. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so this is perfect. Let's do this. And this is where we're gonna find our Ditto. Right? Let's see. Let me see. Ditto. Yeah, 5% chance on Ditto. And Venonat 30% chance. Pidgey is a 20% chance, so... yeah, it's pretty rare. Pretty rare to find Pidgey, man. But there's a big pool of 5% chances on these guys over here. There he is. Bring. Okay, we found Venonat. Great. Level 24. Let's actually bring a different Pokemon in to knock it out. We have our Eevee that can do some quick attacks. This was our 30% chance on it. Foresight is not anything. Foresight allows you to use normal type moves on ghost type Pokemon. Don't get confused. Oh my gosh, don't hurt yourself. Wow, look at that. Look at you foresighting. Okay, stop it. Snapped out of confusion. Let's go, Eevee. One more. Is this all you have is just foresight? Oh, there it is. Poison powder. Excellent. Great. All right, let me get this guy. You're going in a regular Pokeball because you're rude, dude. Okay, good. You can't stop holding your breath until you see little sparkles come out of it on the third one, because it can pop out after the third shake. Oops, sorry, I didn't get to read Venonat. Womp. Alright, so Venonat's done. I do have a poisoned Pokemon right now. For the sake of time and not going over there, I definitely want to just, like, heal that Eevee. Yeah, I guess I can do this. I can just, like, fly to Fuchsia City. There you go. That's way faster. Dude, we got poisoned by that thing. That was rude. Alright, let's go. Welcome, welcome. You came just in time for some Pokemon. Our next goal is Ditto. Gotta get that Ditto. Let's do it. Ditto time. Okay. Go, 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 go. 5% on Ditto. Or Gloom. Gloom is actually a 5% spawn. That's really rare. Yo, look at those lips. Alright, Gloom, FireRed. Let me see. Let me see what Eevee can do against this thing. Poison powder. Don't like that. Okay, not bad. Stun Spore's not gonna do anything. Yeah, we can catch this Gloom. That's good for our living decks, right? Because I have Oddish. Go, 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 go. Acid. Yo, he's dripping acid on me. Oh, gosh. Okay, last quick attack for the day. Enjoy. Critical hit. Leave him at like 2 HP. Acid. Good job. You did great, Eevee. Thank you so much. We're going to go with our starter, Charizard. Here we go. All right, let's go. Gloom, Gloom. Remember Gloom was so smelly in the anime that people just couldn't stand the smell of it? Okay, Gloom. I mean, maybe we might be able to use Gloom if it has Stun Spore. Get the paralysis. That could work. We might put him on the team. Its pistils exude an incredibly foul odor. The horrid stench can cause fainting at a distance of 1.25 miles? 1.25 miles away, you can smell how bad it is and faint? Wow. 1.25 miles. That is so far away. What? All right, well, Gloom, welcome to the team, dude. Welcome to the team, stinky boy. I'm gonna put him on my team. I don't think I need Clefairy anymore when I got Stinky Olive over here. Stinky Onion, what is this thing? Dude, what was that? There was no way that Pokédex entry was real. Yeah, getting the 5% chance on the Gloom was really cool to see. You get a 5% chance on Weepin' Bell if you're doing LeafGreen, which is kind of cool. But yeah, we're gonna move some Pokemon around. I want that Gloom now. Move. To party. See you later, Clefairy. You've been great. I'm gonna actually use a Snorlax, right? What move does he have? Rest. Oh, he's got Headbutt. You know what? I'm gonna use him. He might be good. He has Yawn. Why wasn't I using him before to put Pokemon to sleep? Dang, dude. And I'm sitting out here with an Ekans? Yeah, right. All right. We're utilizing the tools at our disposal right now, and it's awesome. It feels so cool. All right. Dude, 1.25 miles away. Could you imagine? You're just like, you're out here grilling, you're doing your own thing, and then out of nowhere you smell something and you faint, but it's nowhere near your vicinity at all. It's like a mile and a quarter away. You smell it and faint. That's terrible. That's like biological warfare. I don't know about that, man. All right, here's another Venonat. Okay, this is going to be very rare to find, and trust me, we are going to need to do so. We are going to need to do exactly that. We will find this Ditto. If we found some 5% Pokemon before. Yeah, we have. Historically in this playthrough so far. I'm sure you guys can name them. But it's just kind of annoying that, like, we're just out here back and forth trying to get this Ditto. Oddish. 35% chance. Little red-eye boy. Okay, so if I get a Ditto... Oh, shoot! Yeah, man! That's great! Alright, here we go, here we go. We got our Ditto. Oh, I'm so happy. Yeah, transform into this thing. Good luck. He's just gonna use Tackle and String Shot. Good luck. Let me see what Scratch does. Oh my gosh. Yo, what are you doing, guy? Okay, I'm gonna stop right there. We're now going to switch over to... I'm gonna switch over to Snorlax. Snorlax has access to Yawn. So we're gonna Yawn on it. Wow. There we go. We're gonna yawn on it. He's gonna be drowsy. And then I'm just gonna throw regular Pokeballs and then maybe it'll work. Dude, could you imagine if I got like a good-natured Ditto? Oh, great. I didn't even need to yawn him. We got our Ditto, friends. That's crazy. So now, typically in Generation 1, there isn't a breeding facility where you can put a Ditto and your starter into a daycare and then have an egg that is the base version of whatever starter that you have. But in FireRed LeafGreen, there is a daycare that has the ability to do that in Postgame. So this is really cool. Yeah, it can freely recombine its own cellular structure to transform into other life forms. That's right, and we're going to be playing through Pokemon Pokopia, so like Ditto is perfectly fitting for that. No need for that Ditto. We're going to keep on going. That's perfect. We're going to get out of here. About 5 minutes left. Let's go. What do you think? We can try a Safari Zone run. Let me see where I'm at with my Pokemon. 5 minutes? Yeah, we'll try it. Dude, putting Snorlax on the team is awesome. All right, let's hit it. All right, here we go. Look at that Voltorb in the wild. Cool, huh? All right, we're going to do a Safari Zone run. It's not necessarily a Safari Zone catching unless I actually like come across for some Pokemon. We are going to run in here and try to find the key items that are inside this area. So here's how the Safari Zone works. You pay 500 Pokédollars, and with the 500 Pokédollars, you get 500 steps in the Safari Zone. And with those steps, you can easily throw Pokeballs and catch Pokemon for free. As you can see over here, we have 29 Pokeballs. So yeah, as you can see over here, it's a Nidoran male, whatever, I'll grab it. It's common in my game for FireRed, very uncommon in Pokemon LeafGreen. And there's an NPC that you can trade this with, so we're gonna have it. And it was free, man, I paid 500 bucks. It's like all you can catch. It's really funny. All right, anyway. But you only have 500 steps to do all the work in this, so it helps if you know exactly where you need to go in order to grab the key items inside here. All right, watching carefully, that's good. He's not running. He's pretty upset that I just threw a ball at him. Really, dude? Okay, cool. Enjoy. Okay, max potion. We'll take that. We got 5 minutes. Let's take a look. Oh, Doduo. That's cute. Let's see if we get some good luck with Safari Balls over here. Not sure if we would. Alright, watching carefully. So there's some interesting flowcharts with the inner programming of how the Safari Zone works in FireRed and LeafGreen. There's some dumb luck involved, and sometimes you get it, right? So there's Doduo, the two-headed Pokemon that was discovered as a sudden mutation. It runs at a pace of over 60 miles per hour. Cool. Sudden mutation? Yikes. Yeah, I don't know too much about that. Okay, full restore. Cool. Yeah, let's see if we can find those items. Dude, these guys are everywhere. I've got plenty of Pokeballs to mess around with this, so this is fine. Like, I don't mind it. I don't really remember the path to the key item that we're trying to get over here, so I'm gonna hopefully grab it. We'll see. All right, doing it, man. Yo, yo, yo. Nidoran. There we go. We have tons to trade. So in case you need one, I'll trade you. Doduo, bring it on, man. Remember, we're trying to get that living dex, so I do need 2 of these guys. Thank you. It's like a all-you-can-catch buffet over here. We love to see it. All right, let's see if we got this right path. Do I remember where? I don't. Let me see. Oh, cool. Execute. Yeah, dude, I want the cracked one in the back. Yo, you get like 6 Pokemon for 1 with this guy. Run. Rhyhorn, wow, okay. I don't think I'll get it, but it's cool to see, right? Okay, great. Wow, Rhyhorn, strong but not too bright. This Pokemon can shatter even a skyscraper with its charging tackles. Destroy a skyscraper? My gosh, that's scary, dude. TM47 Steel Wing. Paris. I mean, sure. I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna put my nose up at a Pokemon that like I can just easily have and then level up a little bit in order to get a Parasect. But yeah, we had 100% encounter rate inside like the 2nd floor of that, so we're fine. And these are free Pokeballs, so that's really great. All right, here we go. All right, found 1 gold teeth. That's right. It's not 1 gold tooth. All right, here we go. We got the gold teeth. First try, baby. And as we're coming into the secret area, finally, the first person to reach the secret house. Although I made a campaign for a grand opening, I was getting worried that no one would win our campaign prize. Congratulations, you have won. We have HMO3. And that's exactly how you get surf in the game. Pokemon will be able to ferry you across the water using it, and this HM isn't disposable, so you can use it over and over again. You're super lucky for winning this fabulous prize. And we did it with about 254 steps to go, which is awesome. So we now have access to Surf, which is not only a great HM to ferry you across the water, but it's actually a great tool that you can use in order to destroy things weak against water, right? Love that. Yeah, I don't know if I need more of these guys. I would love to like spend the rest of the 250 steps finding some rare stuff. Honestly, I could just bust out the Super Rod and essentially find Pokemon inside the water for as long as I want. And you don't really take a step by doing that, right? Dude, it's crazy. Yeah, I guess I'm like trying to throw these over here. Yeah, I don't know where we missed the good rod at. Like, seriously. I thought I talked to like every NPC, but we're gonna have to go find that a little bit later. Oh, okay, got it. He's actually inside Fuchsia City. That's probably it. He's the Fishing Guru 2. So we'll do that. We'll go over to the Fishing Guru 2 and get the Good Rod, because there are some Pokemon that are exclusive to Good Rod versus exclusive to the Super Rod, right? Crazy to think about. Execute again. Yes, please. All right, here we go. Let's do it. No way, man. Dude, execute, don't run. Execute's a 20% chance to show up. No way. Come on, buddy. I need you. Dude, Chansey's a 4% and Tauros is like 1%? This is crazy. Great, we got our execute. See, now our Pokédex is like filling up, because we're just catching all these Pokemon for free. Even though it appears to be eggs of some sort, it was discovered to be a life form more like plant seeds. Huh. Why'd you call it execute then? Let's plant seeds. We're just call egg seed cute. I don't know. These guys are pretty common. It's like a 20% chance in this little area over here. Chansey's crazy over here. Good Rod, I don't have. Here's a Rhyhorn. I do need another one for the living dex. I'll try my best at it to get a Rhydon. No, I don't know if we can, man. Get the 2 Rhydon. Or Rhydon Rhyhorn. Come on, buddy. I'm almost out of Pokeballs. Stop watching carefully. We gotta get out of here. Like, this is the end of the episode. But catching Chansey is gonna be wild, friends. I don't know how we're going to do it. The 4% chance and Safari Balls, and you have to, like, somehow get lucky on it? There's no way, man. Alright, here we go. Dude, what? Am I out of balls? Okay, fine. He's just playing with me at this time. Alright, there's a Venomoth at 5%. Nidorina. This is a 5% spawn. What? The female? Okay. I mean, there is an in-game trade for a Nidorino. But, yo, me getting the females in this game? That's very rare. Yeah, that is a 5% spawn. Crazy. Nidorina. 5% on my end. It's 10% on LeafGreen's end. The female has a gentle temperament. It emits ultrasonic cries that have the power to befuddle foes. Alright, I'm almost out of Pokeballs here. We gotta spend another couple Pokeballs and see what's up. Nidorino. Great. I mean, whatever. I have so many, like, regular Nidoran that I could just level them up. I honestly don't mind. We could just grab it and go. I can then use a Moonstone on it, and then, essentially, get that. Come on, Nidorino. I only have 2 more left. Come on, buddy. Don't run, buddy. I only have 1 more Pokeball left. 1. Oh, yeah, is that it? Is that it? Okay, cool. Well, I got 1 more Pokeball left, so we're going to use it unless we get timed out of spaces, and we are getting a Rhyhorn. I already got 2. I'm good. Pass. Pass, pass, pass. We got to go get that good rod and come back in here and do some work. Eggs? I'll take a second egg, but I only have 1 ball, so we're good. Dude, that was a great haul. Yeah, and we're done. Okay. You're out of Safari Balls. Game over. Did you catch your fair share? Come again. We did catch our fair share. That was awesome. We have 39 in our Pokédex right now. We literally have to catch a couple more, and then we can get our experience share and our item finder. So, next up, we're going to jump into the proper exploration of Fuchsia City, and then maybe we'll spend some more time inside the Safari Zone. So don't miss it. Thanks for watching. Guys, I'm tired. We've been at this for 9 hours of playing the game. Dude, I love this game, but it is time for me to go to bed. Yeah, it's time for me to go to bed, friends. Thanks for coming. Good to see some of you guys. Good to see Gemma, all of the other side of the world waking up while I'm tired and ready to go to bed. That's so fun. So very, very excited for it. All right, we did save the game, right? We did save. I wish I can go back to Nugget Bridge and grind those things overnight with the turbo controller, but unfortunately we can't. So that's kind of where we're at. Friends, thanks for watching. Hope you had a great time. We will reconvene tomorrow and we'll finish the game tomorrow. And then the day after that, we're going to do Pokemon Pokopia, which is like the Ditto game that's like Animal Crossing. So I hope that you guys will tune into that. Thank you again for all of your support. Thank you for watching. Thanks for just chilling with me. Thanks for joking around. Thanks for telling me about your Pokemon experiences playing this game. And I hope that you guys learned something new from playing Pokemon. And yeah, if you want, spend 20 bucks on the game. That's the way that we're going to get it. Or play it somehow else. That's it, friends. Shout out to our mods, members, chapter chat, all of you guys that are here. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Join me. Turn your notifications on. Hit that like button too, will you?